Welcome back, everyone. Time for some more Final Fantasy VI. Hello, hello. We're starting a little bit late in the night, but, you know, we start at all different times anyways. But it is almost 9. We'll see how much hours you can put in this game, see how far we can get. Last time we played, we made a decent amount of progress. We did the Opera House segment, we went to the Magitech factory, got a bunch of exposition and lore drops of like Terra's background, found out she's like an Esper's summoned human hybrid. Where's my screen? Hello. There we go. Now, where was I? Okay, here. Yeah, we had like a bunch of boss fights. Like 3 pretty much, not like back to back, but like 1 and then a little bit of cutscenes and then another and then a little bit more cutscenes or something and then another one. Okay, so we're gonna go first of all set up our party. Go on the airship, and they should be all here. Oh. Where is everyone? Oh, they're all just chilling here? Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna want... Oh yeah, we don't have Celeste. Celeste made some sort of... I think she used a teleport spell, and she basically proved herself to be trustworthy and not a traitor or a spy or whatever. All these characters are good in their own right, so it's kind of hard for me to like decide. So out of everyone here, maybe I like Gao the least because I need to go get his rages and stuff, and he has some, but Setzer, I don't remember too much about him, but I remember there's like an achievement for getting like a certain slot combination or something, and I think he uses really powerful moves depending. But that's just like, you know, RNG. And then Locke seems to like... So, most people that have come into chat so far seem to really like Locke. He is kind of positioned as the hero in a lot of ways, but it's kind of hard because the most obvious definitive main character is Terra. But the way this game is, where it like changes different scenarios, you play as Locke a little bit, you play as Sabin and Cyan and Edgar a little bit. Terra's like out of commission for a little bit. Celeste kind of has her time to shine and stuff. Everyone's kind of like important to an extent. Probably the least important character, like maybe story-wise, is Gao, and then maybe Setzer. Setzer's just kind of like providing that airship. But in terms of choosing, well, everyone has magic. We made Locke have jump. His attack is pretty high. It might be preferable in some sense. Sabin? Oh no, I need equipment on him, that's all. Same thing with Terra. Yeah, Terra is appealing. I want to try that trance command. But yeah, people are saying Locke has he gets Mug, which yeah, that's I'm not surprised by that because he's the next evolution of Steel command usually. And then they said he gets like capture, like he can capture monsters and stuff, so he's kind of like a thief Beastmaster, Beast Trader, whatever they're called. They change the name depending, I think. But you know, in Final Fantasy V, we had that as a potential job, and we decided to go with whatever else we went with. What do we go for? Honestly, Final Fantasy V was the Ninja Ranger for the offensive types, and then you know, all the magic casters, Summoner, Red Mage, get dual cast, that sort of thing. But this game's interesting because it's like, on one hand, the characters kind of have like a preset job, right? Like their identities, like, you know, this guy's a monk, this guy's a samurai, right? But then they also have relics, and relics just kind of let you flesh out your characters and in all sorts of ways. Like you can give them the jump command like I did with Locke, because you put a certain relic on. And then also something I seem to have forgotten because I don't really recall it, but the whole summon, like learning off of a summon. I thought Final Fantasy VIII was the one that started that, really, when I think back on it. But yeah, my memory's a bit sloppy for certain Final Fantasies. Heck, I just beat Final Fantasies 1 to 5, and I probably forgot a lot of the stuff already. Not everything, but you know what I mean. I just kind of go like, if everyone's gonna get magic, then I'm gonna kind of choose based on maybe their secondary, like their commands. So his tool command's really useful. Bushido's cool. Blitz is cool. And then trance versus steel. So in Final Fantasies, usually there's like bosses with like useful stuff to steal. Probably like the one that comes to mind the most is like Genji, the Genji gear, Genji helmet, Genji gauntlet, or whatever. Okay, so we will just go with this. Kind of hard for me to decide. I kind of want to try Setzer more, and kind of want to give Locke more love because everyone seems to like Locke and his stats are pretty good. Or that might be equipment, so let me... Oops. All members. Let's see everyone's stats, baseline stats. Yeah, now it's like much more of the same. It was all the relics and stuff. It makes sense that these guys have higher attack. I'm like a really like offensive type, like offensive magic, offensive attacks. So whoever is really good on that front, I just kind of like, no offense to Locke, I just kind of assumes like the thief class is kind of underwhelming in like Final Fantasy 1. Churning as to a thief, and the Final Fantasy 3 and 5 job wise there's like much more appealing classes. Like I really like samurai usually, and monk I like too. So seeing this dude as a samurai and seeing him do like a 4-cut 4-slash type of move like Cloud from Final Fantasy 7. I mean, it's not specific to Cloud, it's a materia, but okay, so who else has cure? Oh yeah, someone also mentioned that Bismarck, the strength +2 is useful, so we could probably put that on. Well, for now we're gonna spread it, like try to get everyone to just master a bunch of stuff so they have a bunch of spells at their disposal. But see, that's another thing. I don't really think I'm gonna like, if this was like my first playthrough, I pretty much would be willing to grind so everyone gets maxed out, and then I would have them equip whatever respective summon to get the stat up for when they level up. do this one. And then Thundera, you can get this one, so you learn Thundera and 2 other things. And then you can get this, why not? Sabin could use the strength, I guess. Okay, we're gonna want Spellcaster Terra to have Hermes. Or actually, we can probably dish out a lot of damage a lot more faster if we get this guy with the Hermes sandals. Is the chainsaw thing. And then this guy with Hermes sandals because of his Flurry Slash. Or we could do it with Sabin. Yeah, we'll do Sabin. Look at his attack. 148. Why did my screen flicker like that? Okay. What else? Probably something for his strength as well. Or countering. That might be potentially useful. He is a monk. Monks, and it's called Black Belt. The way I decide things. So would attack power being boosted be better, or would boosting strength be better? It does say physical attack power. Yeah, let's just do physical attack power. For Terra, we're gonna give her a ribbon, so she could just cast spells, not be interrupted. And then she's gonna get this one, both physical and magical attack power. And then Cyan. Oh no, let's finish this guy. He can get yeah, just do hyper wrist. And then for him, same thing, hyper wrist. And then he also could get the counter. Yeah, let's do. He's like a samurai. You know, samurais can counter. I don't know what the move's called. I can't remember, but there's certain. He has it actually. Yeah, readies a devastating counterattack to unleash one next attack. Okay, I'm gonna put him everyone at the front. Terra could be at the back. But these guys are all going to be attacking, so I want to maximize damage. I'm assuming that that's how it works, just like other Final Fantasies. What else can I do here? Okay. We'll go in the airship, and apparently we are going to march. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We've been waiting for you. Please follow me. Oh, you're here. The people of Narsh have finally decided to fight the Empire. How did things go in Vector? I see. We've been trying to work out a plan to make use of Narsh's resources and Vigor's machinery, but we just don't have enough troops to storm the Empire. We have no choice but to open the sealed gate. You mean the gate to the Esper world? We'll never beat the Empire without their help. The sealed gate lies to the Empire's east. When we open it, the Espers can attack from there while we launch an invasion from the north. An attack on two fronts. We must re-establish the bond of trust that once existed between humans and Espers. The Espers must be made to understand, and there's only one among us who can make them. Everyone just looks at her. Shit. Terra. If humans and Espers were truly compatible, I wouldn't have never have been born. I'll do it. I'm the only one who can. Okay. Okay, we're gonna open that final chest. Should be here. Yes, seems right. Gah, caught in the act. Oh, this guy. I'm back. I'm Lone Wolf, the pickpocket. This treasure's mine now. Oh, he's gone. Empty, but we have all the treasures. So far, we have everything. Okay. Oh, my stomach hurts. It must be something I ate. Like from yesterday. Gah! Come back! Come back! Come back! Persistent, aren't you? No random oh, I was about to say, no random battles. Oh, this is where we fought Kefka. Why do you keep doing that, Bucko? Oh no. That's far enough. Come one step closer and the Moogle gets it. Okay, what do I do? It's gotta be something. What? What am I supposed to do? Oh. Wait, I don't get it. Whatever. Oh, got a wild one. Hold still, you little wah. Grr, you'll never get this gold hairpin. Thanks, Koopa. Of course, save the Moogle. What else would I? Wait, oh, I have to choose. Is that what it is? You're one tile closer. Okay, you can talk. Wait, is this Mog? I robbed you in the beginning of the game. Is this? If this is Mog, my bad, bro. I stole from you. A Moogle who speaks the language of humans and can summon the Earth's power through his dance. Oh, it is Mog. Okay, my bad, buddy. We actually stole from you. It wasn't me. A chatter told me to do it. He's told me to take your Mythos Spear. We'll give you something better though. An old dude named Ramu taught me your language, Kupo. He kept showing up in my dreams and telling me to help you, Kupo. So I'm gonna help you, Kupo. Oh, obligatory Kupo sound effect. If that's how it's gonna be, then take this. He jumped off to his death. I'll wait for you there. I'll wait for you in the airship, Kupo. Sorry, buddy. We're kind of stacked on the party. Eventually, they're gonna make me have like, you know, like the 3 group type of shit. Come on, you can't. That's it? That's why I came up here? Oh, geez, okay. So the wolf, I had a choice between a Moogle or a golden hairpin. Okay, anyways, why can't I? This is the summon that clearly is forgotten. This is Tri-Talk or whatever. It's like never shows up again in Final Fantasy history. Who knows? Maybe it will someday. Maybe he'll show up as a Final Fantasy 14 boss. We're 1 game away from Final Fantasy 7, and we're gonna beat Final Fantasy 7 for I don't know how many times I've beaten that game, but I think I've beaten it 3 times minimum on the actual PlayStation 1. I think I even beat it like on PS2 when you take the PlayStation 1 disc and put it in PS2. I'm pretty sure I beat it there too. And then PS3 is a PS1 classic. I think I beat it. Yeah. And then the PSP, but I think that's like the same thing. I can't remember how that works, but I swear the save transfer, you come back here later. Yeah, I'm assuming because the guy's like frozen. We need to add you to my summon list. I beat that game so many times, and then on PC Steam I beat it once, and we're gonna be beating it again on PC Steam. It's gonna be iffy though, because these pixel remasters are one thing, but the port job for that one was kind of weird. Like the launcher, I had to like do some next shit to get the controller working, but it might have been just me. I was like stupid at the time. I didn't know any better. It'll probably go much more smoothly. It's probably because I was trying to use like a PS5 controller, and I think there's like drivers or something. Like it wasn't working. It'll connect as like a microphone or something. Anyways, we are going next to... Oh, we already actually went here. Have you played? Yeah, I've played. Okay, so 6. I like kind of going through them because like, so 6, I'm pretty sure I beat it in Final Fantasy Anthology, like 5 and 6. I beat, and then I think I beat it as a PS1 classic on either PS3 or on my PSP. But I remember you could like transfer your saves. You can like copy your saves from a PS3 to a PSP. So that might have been just one playthrough. And I was kind of going back and forth. Like if I'm on the go, I'll copy the save to PSP, go to school and play it. And then I'll come home and copy it back to PS3 and play it on the screen. Those are good times. That was actually pretty sick that they had that. And then the GBA version I recall playing, but I don't think I completed it. One of the playthroughs I didn't complete. It was I'm thinking it's either the GBA one or PS1. Sorry, not PS1. PS Classic / PS3 / PSP basically. And then I beat it once on the Pixel Remaster, this version right here, and now this is my second time doing it. And what's funny is there's so much things I keep forgetting, so I didn't actually know. I don't recall everyone being able to learn magic. I actually thought Celeste and Terra were just going to be the magic users the whole game. And then I don't remember this summon system. Sorry, right here. Yeah, this. I don't even remember this. I thought Final Fantasy VIII was the first Final Fantasy that did it like this, where you equip the summon and then you learn moves off the summon or whatever. Or no, that's the summon learning their own moves. Whatever. I'm going to confuse myself if I like jump Final Fantasy to Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy I played the least is probably 3. Well, technically I put some playthroughs in that now. Pixel Remaster was twice, and the DS version, the DS remake was once. And then maybe Final Fantasy 5, it was PS1 once, and then Pixel Remaster, well, that's 3 as well, actually. Yeah, the summons were there back when I played it as Final Fantasy 3 on the Super Nintendo. Oh, you're OG for sure. If you're calling it Final Fantasy 3 on Super Nintendo, I tried to explain that, where it's like, okay, basically they skipped Final Fantasy 2, 3, gave us 4 as 2, skipped 5, gave us 6 as 3, and then now everything's kind of corrected because we have all of them. And the first time we saw the job system was Final Fantasy 5, not Final Fantasy 3. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Whee! It was confusing. I'm glad they didn't give us Final Fantasy 2. That probably would have killed it in the Western audience side of things. But 3 was actually pretty good. But it's probably I heard that Final Fantasy 3, like the original version, was like very difficult. The Pixel remasters and all that stuff was like much easier across the board, and it's challenging here and there. But yeah, they skipped that and gave us 4. 4 is a really strong one to follow up from Final Fantasy 1. Going from Final Fantasy 1 to 4, it's like a really big overhaul. Totally different vibe, story, linear and shit, and just like established characters. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm supposed to buy a summon. This guy right here. Uh-oh. Woo. Don't scare people like that. I thought you were an Imperial trooper. Not too long ago, some people broke into the Magitech research facility and raised a huge ruckus. Yeah, that was us. I used the opportunity to sneak in and grab this glowing stone. For 3,000 gil, it's yours. That's pretty cheap. Seraph? Who is on... Okay, I'll make you go on this, because I want someone to learn Raise. Yeah. Who knows how my team's going to look towards the end. I don't really think it's going to matter too much. As much as I'd like to kind of just grind and get everyone to max out every summon, we're probably just going to do like bare minimum and just try to beat the game with whatever we end up with. I'm trying to think which game I probably would do 100% of, or close to 100%. So far, these ones, no. I've done them really recently off stream, like 2 years ago, not last year. And then basically, I got all these Steam achievements, so that's like completing the bestiary and stuff like that. And I don't know what I did in this game, but my save file is 70 hours. It's like a really big jump. I don't know if that's idle time. I do idle a lot. Depends. But this game, this playthrough already has idle time. I was like talking for like an hour. See, like, look. 78 hours. Okay, it's saying I need to make 30k gil to buy 2 summons. Wait, there's Hermes sandals in here. You see? How come I didn't notice this last time? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, yeah, we'll buy 2 more. And then we need money again. Okay, everyone's gonna get one then. Yeah, forget that. And you can... Fine, I'll get rid of Hero's Ring. So pixelated. Okay, what am I doing in Jador? Oh, I need money. Okay. We need to go get money. I don't really know the best place to grind for Gil, but I'm just gonna assume it's more money the further. So it's maybe somewhere here, because this is the last place I officially was. Let's see what I get. $700? Not bad. Oh, I just realized those aren't fireballs. They're actually 7. I'm not tripping, right? You only have 2 more places. Well, technically 3. I just visited it ahead of time. Look at Cyanco. Still got nothing on Omnislash, but you know. That is Sabin. Oh, okay, cool. I legit thought they're just like fireballs or like maybe a bird or something because it's Phoenix. Rising Phoenix. It's like you spam that move in a Tails game. It's too bad there's some Tails games I can't play. I would love to play Tales of Destiny 1, Tales of Destiny 2 / Eternia, Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Legendia. They're kind of like lost. Oh wait, unless I can... If they are PS1 classics, I have a PS3. I just need to find a power cable, or I'll just buy one. But it should be... I could probably get a power cable off of like an old monitor or something. And then it's like a typical power cable. It's the same one for PC. And then I don't even know for sure if it works, because it was like a poorly treated, mistreated PlayStation 3. That's my brother's. But if I can get in, log in, there's like a lot of games I could potentially play. So PS1 classic specifically. Like I have like Chrono Cross and stuff, but I'd probably just buy the Chrono Cross remaster, call it a day. You have a full box of those from Billion. Yeah, exactly. It's like the same 3-prong one. I just don't know if I have anything, any spare cable, because I don't know where those monitors are. They're like in the basement somewhere. Okay, not even close. I'm just trying to think, what games do I have on PS3 that aren't on Steam or PS4 in some better like version or whatever? I'm thinking like certain PS1 classics, like, but like one exception would be Legend of Dragoon, because apparently Legend of Dragoon was like brought to PS4 / PS5 and it got updated with trophies, and then I think you need to pay for the higher tier of PS Plus. I don't really know much about that because I basically left PS4 / PS5 and built my PC before they came up with the tier systems for PS Plus. I don't know what Sony's doing. Usually the market leader in any given console generation tends to start being like that bad guy essentially. So like the 1 year, not the 1 year, that one generation Microsoft was doing probably arguably the best with the 360. They would like, the next generation they started trying to do some bullshit like, you know, always online, connect monitoring your shit, no used games, a DRM check sort of shit. And then they, you know, suffered as a result. And then kind of PlayStation took the lead. And then now the next generation, PS5 and Switch and Xbox Series X, even though PS5 is doing really, really good, they're kind of being a little bit anti-consumer here and there. Like they're in a position of power and strength where they don't necessarily have to care too much about being that guy. It's usually the underdog position that ends up trying to be that like pro-consumer type. It's kind of like they take turns being that way though. And mind you, I'm not one for console wars, so I know that kind of talk agitates console warriors and stuff. I go where the games go. That's like something I've always said. And if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you'll know exactly what I mean. Those fuckers got me to buy every system in the ever. Buy a 3DS, a DS, a PSP, like they just wouldn't stop, bro. And I followed that story for what? To what end? Okay, gonna probably just, I don't think it matters too much. We'll just put you on this. Put you on this. Get people on healing spells, because even though I might not use magic on these, like for these guys, so their MP bars will probably just be healing fodder. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Okay, almost there. I don't even need to walk in the forest like that. Do 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 do. Here, while you're here, enjoy some Chobacos. Here, some more Chobacos. Oh, I can't move my mouse and... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yeah, it is. You can't move the mouse at the same time. Okay. I was wondering why it would interrupt. Oh, okay. Here, Cloud, victory pose. Here, more Cloud. Here, Sephiroth and Cloud dancing and frolicking together. Because they're best friends, apparently. They're obsessed with each other. Here, Cloud running in circles. Here, Cloud. There's a lot of Cloud, okay? Cloud sleeping. Where's the Chobacos? Oh, it's in my green screen section. Hold on. You gotta hear it. You wanna mute the game? Here's the Chobaco rush. Alright, get out of here. Back to the game. I spend so much time putting stuff like that, and like it's so stupid. Wait, I didn't even check if I had enough. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Do do do. Tokyo Drift. Okay. We're gonna go to the auction house and try to get these two summons. Okay, here's our next item up for bid. An angel ring. Do I not get to bid? Oh. No, oh my god, bro. Okay, that's why we quick save. Yeah, whatever. I wasted all that money like an idiot. No, I'm about to quick save again. I'm so stupid. Okay. I knew something like that would happen. My spider senses were tingling. I was like trying to press X to advance the text, and it ended up like saying bid 20k. Is it loading? That's so weird. Okay, no. Okay. Okay. Don't bid. I'm like here competing with rich people. No. You overpaid. Well, that's all for today. Oh, really? Jeez. Okay, we're looking for Zona Seeker and Gollum. Angel Wings, okay. Okay, I get when it's gonna ask me to bid. It's when he looks around like that. Keep trying. RNG. No, come on, man. A Takobo? Your own lifelike talking Choboco pal? Low-key, I want that. Daddy, I want that, please. No, you don't. Now pipe down. Don't kill me. Oh, the rich dad's just gonna throw money? Oh no, I'm good. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, you can't even win that because he's gonna drop money like that. 500,000 gil? Holy. Yeah, okay, so that seems to be like an unwinnable bid. Even if he had 500k, it probably he just throws that money and they just kind of close it off. Okay. Try again. Look at my Zelda t-shirt. Okay. I have not been getting good sleep, so I'm like basically always like tired. Even if I do sleep, like I actually clock in hours, 6, 8 hours, whatever, it's like I don't feel rested. Oh, there we go. A Zona Seeker Magicite. Okay, cool. That's one. And then let's see what you offer. Oh, I never really took in the effects of the summons themselves. Right. Ooh. I don't see myself using this ever. Holy. No. I remember there's like an auction in Final Fantasy 9. I don't remember if I like have to get something valuable there or not. I'm assuming probably. No. Talking about how tired out now, I'm like resting. I mean yawning. I was thinking about playing some Siege, but I'm like, nah, let me go easy on myself today. That shit's like pretty stressful in a lot of ways. It's not even like good stress, like I'm like being met with like great competition. It's like horrible. So we're just gonna put some hours in this game. Is that the same Choboco sprite? Let me go see. Yeah, it is. Maybe mine's a little bit like whiter, but that might just be the green screen thing. Cool, so that's where they got it from? Or maybe they reuse that elsewhere, but... Okay, it's gonna be the next time. I'm feeling lucky. Or no, it's gonna do Angel Wings and then it's gonna be it. That's my guess. Oh no, cool. Alright. I'm glad to be wrong. Alright, this is what we want. Doesn't matter, we're just gonna spam A. There we go. Apparently an achievement will pop up, but we already have it. Okay. Let's see what Golem does. Oh, Golem's just like the Golem summon in Final Fantasy V. So this would be pretty useful. I can tell you right now that I probably did not utilize this in any of my playthroughs. I'm only really seeing the value of it from Final Fantasy 4 or 5, whichever one. I think it was 5. And it's funny because I just played 5, so I'm like shocked how it's not that my memory's bad, it's just some things just kind of go in and go out. Okay, so next part in this dumb guide is a bestiary hunts. Don't care about that. Some achievement getting 777 for the slot machine. Don't care about that. Oh, maybe this is where a lot of my time... I remember this took me a while. Getting the 7-7, you could like do RNG manipulation and stuff. It's like showing a whole full-blown strategy right now. Yeah, the guide says after trying for 300 plus encounters, never got it. And I've been just, yeah. It's called Master Gambler, got Joker's death with the lock slot command. Who knows how long that took me. Well, we don't have to do it. Okay, here's just more bestiary entries. More bestiary entries. More bestiary entries. See, when I would have done that in my first playthrough, that would have been a bunch of leveling, a bunch of AP, like learning the summon abilities. But since I'm not gonna do it, essentially I run the risk of being under leveled or just the right level instead of being over leveled all the time. And despite that being the case, the game's kind of easy, you know. Like this version of the game, I'll just clarify. The Pixel remasters, they do a lot of things to make it more casual friendly, newcomer friendly. Okay. Okay, we're just here for treasures. Also, you won't talk to me? Jeez. Wait, I'm like totally deviating already. Yeah, I like this because it's pictures. I like me, my pictures. Pretty much in all these barrels. That kid looks important, like a story cutscene or something. Okay, 5 out of 6 it's saying. Alright, cool. And we will check out the shops, I suppose. Oh! This guy's a party member. I don't remember your name, but... let me try to remember your name. Oh, no, that's... I'm drawing blanks. I called Setzer, Seth. I guess Seth. And then I didn't even remember Edgar's name. And then Sabin, I think I got Sabin correct. It's kind of weird, man. I really remember the whole lineup of Final Fantasies, all the other ones. In 7, I know the whole cast. 8, I know the whole cast. 9, I know the whole cast. 10, I know the whole cast. Like, all of them. But for some reason, my memory just seems to fail me once we go into, like, these older retro Final Fantasies. It's probably because I don't have much of an attachment to these characters. You know, they're just... It also doesn't help that they're, like, I guess, pixels. I mean, then again, all of them are pixels, but I mean, like, pixels versus polygons. Hey, little kid. Buzz off? Alright, fuck you too, then. We'll check the shops out. Oh, you won't sell to me. Okay. I hope your business fails. You're like one of those local only, domestic only, and somehow you figure that I'm an outsider and you won't sell to me, then yeah, you're gonna fail, man. All of you guys are assholes. What the hell? Oh, okay, that's what it meant, that I can't do much here. Alright, we're out of here. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Okay, and now we're going here. Okay, enough dicking around. Sorry. Alright, here's our stop. No! I clicked my mouse, not... whatever. It's because it's mouse and key and controller compatible. So I just try to click on a screen just to... you know. That's odd. There aren't any guards. Still, we shouldn't stand around. Let's go. Cool. Oh yeah, I could just turbo it. I could turbo these buttons, right? R1. Yeah. This controller is awesome. Pretty cool. I don't really use it for anything other than sheer laziness. And button mashing, I seem to be fine. My button mashing is pretty good. Like, check out my... here's my button mashing. Alright. All of you OG players, you better watch out. I don't know if this is like 10 mashes per second, but... I like vibrate my fingertip. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, this is what I could have stole from that boss. But I couldn't do it. Of the few times I tried, it just didn't pan out for me. Auto battle for the win! Some battle themes can get played out, but I don't really think this one. There's certain Final Fantasies where the battle themes are like Final Fantasy II's boss theme. I don't like. It sounds like it's in an Arabian desert, and it's like that for every boss, even if it makes sense or not, like setting wise. Oh. Oh, okay. It's one of those. So how to... Oh, okay. Oh. Wait. No, I don't know. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, my headset. You keep falling off my head. Oh, it's that one. Wait, what? Oh, that one, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, which one is it? Oh, that one. Okay. Zombie dragon. Oh, these seem strong. Science, got it. Your name's a color. But yeah, we'll just auto battle. Who cares? We all have haste too, so. Ooh. Nice, 7. 7. Sabine. Final Fantasy character names are like infamously mispronounced. I just wonder if a lot of these names aren't pronounced how I'm pronouncing them. So it's like instead of Sabin, it's Sabine, Sabin, Cian, Cyan, Terra is Tura. I don't know. Because I pronounce instead of Titus, I pronounce it Titus. Instead of well, I don't pronounce it that way anymore, but I used to pronounce Squile. I used to pronounce instead of Zidane, it's Zidane. I pronounce it Zidane. I still do. No. Oh wow, they're just killing everyone. Chill. Die. No, not Terra. Bring her back. Ooh, Genji glove, cool. Oh, that's random. Is that gonna last forever? Time to go Super Saiyan, Terra. Oh wow, okay. Okay, cool. And I was just about to claim all the treasure buried in the ground beneath the big stairway for my own. Thanks for the hint. But I have a treasure guide. Oh. Oh. Dang, okay. We'll do it, get our MP back. It's not like we've been using tents anyways. Hey baby, if I could fall asleep, I probably should try to go to bed and like fix my schedule. But watch, if I go off stream and try to go to bed, I probably won't be able to sleep. It's like one of those dumb things. Wait, what did I learn? Oh, forget that. like missing everything. Could teach you some more offensive spells. No, it's gonna heal. Whoops. Chainsaw is pretty good. Yeah, we'll do Madwin. Her daddy. Oh, that's the first. Normally it shows me the pathway. Interesting. Okay, ultimate weapon. Wait, what did it say? A sword whose attack power is bound to its wielder's HP. Okay, cool. Who gets that? Who gets that? Ooh. I'm probably gonna give it to Terra because all these other people are using strong commands and she's just attacking and it's pretty weak. Kind of round things out. That's pretty cool though. Why would it? Is this this can't be the best weapon in the game? It wouldn't just have the best weapon in the game, just sitting in a treasure chest. Just, but ultimate weapon's pretty iconic. It usually is one of the best, if not the best weapon in Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. not necessarily the case. Like, I think 12, yeah, 12 Ultimate Weapon isn't necessarily the best weapon. I think it's like Zodiac Spear or some shit. Or maybe it depends, since now the newer version has the job system. Wait, am I done here? One treasure off. Still trash. Is it based on how much of her HP she has left? Why would I want to do that? Oh, 7's dead? Oh my god. Or 7. No! I need to buy more eye drops. A lot of overlapping spells, so they're actually mastering a bunch of stuff pretty quick. This is the sealed gate. From here on out, it's all up to you, Terra. 'Tis an eerie place. We're counting on you, Terra. Yeah, Terra. You half and a half. Figure this out, man. Break the seal. Terra, quickly, the gate. Kefka, you followed us here. Wee-hee-hee. Just like the Emperor said, give them Terra and they'll open the gate for us. In other words, you've been playing into our hands all along. But I have no business with you. I'm here to open the way to my promised glory. You better think again, Kefka. Oh dear, you want to fight, don't you? This is just dreadful. We have to keep Kefka busy until Terra passes through the gate. Alright, cool. Just go ham. Just body Kefka, just suplex him. Here, just... Ooh. Oh, you're so weak. The door's opening. The place we forget about. Wait, what's happening to Terra? Whoa. Espers, heed my call. Oh, okay, we're still in the battle. It's open! It's open! Terra! I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's coming this way. Oh, shit, Bahamut! Whatever that is. Oh, such frightful energy. A wolf? I don't know. That looked like some... Oh, that's Shiva, isn't it? I guess... No, I already have Shiva, but that looked like Shiva. Ah! Don't know what that is. Oh, there's Terra. I mean, it makes sense that she's flying by too, because she's technically summoned. Terra! Wow, this game has a lot of summons I don't really know, or I don't think they're like iconic where they showed up in future Final Fantasies. Maybe they do and I just forgot. The gate. Why does it look like that? Place you can't go. Oh, you can't actually go here? I mean, we only see what's in there through the flashback, right? Like, you don't actually go there, though. Where did the Espers go? They flew out. Now they're just out and about. We better head back to the airship. The only summon there I just recognized was Bahamut. And... Alright, cool. Wait. Wait, what? I just... What? I just got so confused right now. What just happened? That was not... In the flashback, maybe you feel like you're inside. That's like the closest we'll get. It's all good. It looked pretty boring anyways. Couple of rooms. Wait, what just... I'm so confused. Did the room just change on me just now? Ow. Don't kill him! No! Terra, you have one job. You don't need to go on offense anymore, okay? You've proven that even with the ultimate weapon, you're pretty trash. We're gonna give that to someone else. You don't deserve it. Totally wasted on you. Okay, who's gonna get it? It's gonna be you. So your chainsaw attack's probably gonna be really powerful now. But it may be safe in the world of ruin. Well, I might think I'm close there, no? Yeah, relatively close. Point of no returns. Couple of places later. We're almost there. We're almost there! How much more left, actually, after that? World of Ruin... I don't even think World of Ruin's... Actually, whoa, I take that back. That looks like a lot of dungeons. It's kind of hard to tell how long it is, because some of these places you just kind of go there, do like a couple of things, and then move on. Okay, I don't really understand what happened, but it seemed like it brought me back to the beginning, but I was like, this is trippy, man. Yeah, I like went down a room, went back, it was a different room. Like, I don't get it. Oh, not here. What happened? The Espers all flew off together. The Imperials ran off too, as if they were afraid of something. Which way did the Espers go? Toward the Imperial capital. Vector. Oh, they're mad? You're gonna mess it up. We're almost to Vector. Huh? What's that? What's wrong, Terra? I can feel them. They're getting closer. Feel them? You mean... There! A flash! What was that? It couldn't be. The Espers? They're coming this way. Terra, watch out. Oh look, it's Bahamut. Why is Bahamut harassing me, bro? Leave me alone. What was that? Setzer, get down. Okay, that one I don't know. A whale. Was that Carbocop? I already have Carbocop. Whoa, what are these summons? I couldn't tell just based on the sprites. Where are they going? I already have Carbocop, so it's not Carbocop. They were angry. They were angry? No, you mustn't go. Please, don't go. More importantly, why are we shaking? Is it because of the Espers? Setzer? I've lost control of the ship. Oh, it's on fire. Am I gonna lose my airship? Oh, mug. Boop, boop. I need eye drops. Okay, whatever. Is Ultimate Weapon not gonna make that way more powerful? No, oh fuck. Forgot. Why not? Oh yeah, the dog fight. Break it up, you two. Stop. Stop. Yeah, you can't fight if I'm in the way. Oh, whatever. Kill each other. Nothing I can do. Dogs will be dogs. Actually, no, we don't need to be done with that. We'll get 20. Okay, so now we are going to... We're Vector, I think. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh yeah, Bahamut definitely did this. This is his handiwork. I'd recognize it anywhere. Y'all got Mega Flare, didn't you? Everyone's just confused. Oh, it's Ben. Wait, did the Espers do this? No, they couldn't have. Oh, I remember this part. Okay. Do I want to do this or do I want to just wing it? What's the rewards? Yeah, we'll do it fine. Here for treasures anyways. The Emperor is expecting you. This way, please. Okay, first of all, says put shoes. Okay, so we're gonna quick save in case we mess this up. Okay, so basically, I have to talk to a bunch of people, get a bunch of points, and then if I get a certain amount of points, I get a certain amount of like a reward, and we're gonna try to do that. And it's within a certain time limit. I've lost my will to fight. The Emperor's had a change of heart. Sid, the Espers came to save their friends. When they learned that none of them were alive, they ravaged the entire city. Their shrieks of rage will haunt me forever. We're hanging up our weapons for good. The war is over. Jeez, Bahamut just came and dealt with them, huh? The power of those Espers, I had no idea. They'll destroy the entire world if we don't do something. We're utterly helpless against them. We must find a way to calm their rage. We should never lust after power we lack the means to control. Friends, let us speak more over dinner tonight. There are still some soldiers who'd prefer to keep fighting. Please, talk to as many as you can before dinner. Make them understand. You have 4 minutes until dinner. Please talk to as many soldiers as you can. Okay, so. Oh, thank goodness there's pictures. I don't know if y'all count, but no, you don't. Okay, there's auto saves too, so. The Emperor imprisoned Kefka after he learned about everything he'd done. It sounds like Kefka may end up spending the rest of his life behind bars. The war is over. Okay, 2 soldiers. Hey, the espers that came out of the gate tore the Empire to shreds. I've lost the will to fight. I think I need water. I heard you're the strongest in the returners. Just how tough are you? Oh, you're an asshole. Oh, you're wasting my time, bucko. Five, 6. I've killed too many people. I can never return to a normal life. Oh. Sometimes it's like too fast for me to control. Kefka's been locked up. I heard it's because the Emperor found out he used poison against the people of Doma. Yeah, man, you can't be just casually committing war crimes, man. I wonder, did the Espers come to rescue their friends? Returner scum! Oh jeez. Wow, thanks. You're wasting more of my time. Cool. We do need to do powerful single target stuff. Okay. The Emperor said he's going to begin peace talks with the returners and with other nations. Thought I didn't see you, huh? Everything will be settled at tonight's banquet. Okay. The Magitech research facility been shut down. Okay. Who on peace? Bang. Chainsaw. Attack and Raging Fist. Auto battle that. Wait, is he on the toilet? Is that why he said that? I guess some people can't be pushed around. Long live the Empire! Get out of my face. Kefka's scum. It serves him right. The war ended before I even got a chance to use this thing. Kefka's been thrown in jail. I lost my whole family in the war. Okay. Why do I have to join up with the likes of you? Asshole. You're strong. Maybe you really can do something about the Espers. Buddy, we jumped you 4v1. Don't think too hard about it. Espers, who'd have dreamed they were that powerful? This is ridiculous. I've always hated Kefka, but using poison, how low can you go? Wait, really? That's it. We're done. That's all of them. Oh, Kefka's in here. God, how dare they put me in a place like this? I just can't believe it. What a bore. Oh, just a repeat? No, 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 no. I'm good. I'm good. Don't waste my time. Stop. No, I don't care. I know you're a maniac. You're a bore, bro. You're repeating dialogue. And we are done, I think. Should be fine. Yes. That evening, a banquet has held with the Emperor. Okay. Interesting mechanic. This way, please. I'll sit with the returners if that's all right. You're one of us, Sid. At last, we can all be together, sharing a meal at the same table. Let us make a toast. To what shall we raise our glasses? To the Empire. Oh, wait, no. I did not. Oh, fuck. I already fucked it up. No, I said the wrong thing. Of course. Why would I give a toast to the Empire, bro? I'm like a fucking idiot. That's why we quick save. Might as well you get like a relic or something. Yeah, so even though I might not like go level 99 or like max out like money or get 99 of all the shit or make sure everyone maxes out all their abilities for the summons and stuff, we're just this treasure guide at least makes me make it so like I don't miss important items and stuff. Oh no, I want to hear it. Do 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 do. Why would I toast the Empire, bro? I'm so stupid. Like, for the Empire! Oh, it's loading. Okay, now it's happened too consistently for it not to be that. I'm like making quick decisions because it's the timer, but there's no need. The timer's not in play right now. Oh, you're gonna want to say favorable responses. I could see why this is probably the more neutral, you know, to our homelands. That's like what we have in common. Well then, to our homelands. As you may know, I've imprisoned Kefka for his crime of using poison against Doma. What do you think should be done with him? Leave him in jail, pardon him, execute him. Probably this one. Yeah. I see. Well, let's have him stew in his cell for a while. Then we can decide what to do. I mean, if we execute him, we pretty much kind of wrap up the rest of the game. I'm truly sorry about what occurred in Doma. No one ever dreamed Kefka would use poison. Really? What's done is done. That was excusable. Apologize again. Probably not this one. Probably not this one. It's probably the second one. And yes, it is. I'm terribly sorry about what was done. I promise to punish Kefka severely and to work to eradicate poisons from the world. By the way, with regard to General Celeste, Machine Imperial Spy, probably not that one. Celeste is one of us. Probably this one. Basically, you're giving responses that aren't like biased towards yourself or biased towards them. More so neutral. Oh, no, I was wrong. It's Celeste is one of us. I was going to say this one, but okay. Celeste is one of us. Kefka was lying. General Celeste realized the lunacy of this world long before I did and went over to your side. Was there anything else you want to ask? Oh, this part they just want me to ask each question one by one. Right? Okay, cool. Why did you start the war? It was all the result of my foolish lust for power. I've come to my senses now. With your permission, I'd like to move on to discussing the Espers. Still have a few things to ask. Why do you want peace now? Because I now believe that working together is our only hope. Yeah, because Bahamut completely crushed y'all. Okay, still have a few things to ask. Why did we have to talk to your men? Excuse me. Some of my men do not believe we should have ended the war. I feel they might better understand if they could meet you face to face. So the ones that battled me got their ass whooped, and I put them in their place. It's like, yeah, if this war continued, y'all would have lost. And then the Espers, because I asked once per question. The Empire has been ravaged by the Espers that emerged from the sealed gate. They're just too powerful. If we don't do something, they'll tear the entire world apart. This seems a bit more blaming. Probably this one. Yeah. I scroll too far down. When the Espers came through on their rampage, all of my ambitions faded in an instant. Now I find myself asking why I ever wanted that much power in the first place. Of course, there's no excuse for the atrocities I committed in the name of conquest. By the way, what was that first question you asked me a minute ago? I mean, I hope they're all in the same order, but it'd be mean if it wasn't. That's right. Anyway, I truly desire peace. Peace. Why did I say pussy? I want you to understand that. You must be getting tired. Why don't we take a short break? Sure. I don't even remember this, to be honest with you. Really? We'd like to test your strength. Would you be willing to fight with us for just a couple of minutes? Alright. Just as we thought. That's it. Okay. Kind of weird, but whatever. Resume the conversation? Yes. Wait, really? If you answer no, you'll lose the airship? Holy. Is there anything you wish to hear me say? It's either of these two. I actually don't know. Probably this one. Nope. Nope, it's this one. Alright, I swear right here now that there will be no more fighting. And now I have a favor to ask. After they attacked us, the Espers flew off northward towards Crescent Island. We have no way of knowing when they'll decide to go on another rampage. We need to find them and convince them to set aside their aggression before that happens. But, considering all that the Empire has done to them, I doubt they'll be willing to listen to us. That's why I need Terra's help. Terra is the only one who can bridge the gap between human and Esper. I have a Magitech armor transport ship moored in the port of Albrook. I'd hoped to send it to Crescent Island with all haste. Would you please go on board? I'll have my top general and some of his troops accompany you as well. General Leo. I'm General Leo. I'm General Leo. Please do make your questions. Didn't I see that guy in Doma? Oh, right. He was the one with principles. So, that's General Leo, eh? Isn't that... Scion, retainer to the King of Doma. Please forgive me for not being there to stop Kefka. Thou art not at fault for what happened. Thou art. Mr. Thou. I'll be waiting for you in Albrook. Please find the Espers and convince them to cease their attacks. You're our only hope. If Terra goes, I go. Locke, thank you. The rest of you stay here. I smell a rat. I do too. As do I. It's hard to trust the Emperor just like that. We shall remain here and watch for anything out of the ordinary. Thanks. You'll be our eyes and ears. Keep your guard up. Right. You be careful too. Okay. I bear a message from the Emperor. Due to your decorum at tonight's banquet and your grace in speaking to our soldiers beforehand, the Emperor has decided upon the following. All Imperial troops will be withdrawn from Selfigro immediately. In addition, Imperial forces will be withdrawn from the Kingdom of Doma. We will also unlock the armory at the Imperial Observation Post to the east. You are welcome to any of the weapons and armor within. And this is a personal gift from the Emperor. Tintinabulum. Finally, I was told to give you this because of your impeccable behavior at dinner. Ward Bango. Now, if you excuse me. Yeah, that was everything. So... Oh, lower the random encounter? Okay. It's not that useful. Wait, Genji Glove is just... Can't be. Oh, allows the wearer to equip the weapon in each hand. That's pretty good. You know what? Give me that ultimate weapon. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Locke is out here now. Wait, maybe... Hold on. Yeah, it makes sense. He'll be 230 with the two swords, and she'll be 255. It makes more sense. They're both overall really high that way, instead of kind of wasting... Like, there's a lot of strength left, that attack left on the table. Treasure! 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 Ooh, more Hermes sandals. Yeah. Missing. Ooh, you think that's so mean. Why would you hide? They hid the ribbon in the bottom like that too. But where's the other item? Oh, there we go. All the items, and we are done. Oh, apparently I would have collected 50% of treasures achievement, even though I already have it. So, I mean, if that's an indication that I'm halfway through the game, probably. Yeah. I like. Let's kind of use that as a metric. We're halfway there. Yay. Okay, and we're gonna go to this town. Okay, we're gonna take a break in a bit. I'll be back not too long. We're just gonna make it to the town first. We streamed for 2 hours so far, so making our way through this game, making our progress. Okay, so quick save. I will BRB, everyone. Enjoy the playlist. This is the one thing I think I like that I did this. It's like basically for when I'm AFK to stimulate y'all brains, so it's not just an empty chair and an idle screen. You get to see all my shorts, and every time I have new shorts, I add it to this playlist. So yeah, and I'll mute the game so you can hear the shorts. BRB. Third time's a charm. My bad. No! No! Oh! What? Yo! Jeez! Oh my god, it's nosediving. Wait in the back. Oh shit, this is crazy. Oh, tempo time. Oh, it's the wrong way. Get thrust. Thrust. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. No. You know who I am, Doc?
One enemy remaining. Spike Let's fucking go. Yeah, 9,999. Figured. So the idea is you get 2 blood swords, 1 in each hand, and then 9,999, 9,999, 9,999, and then you could beat him in 2 turns. Or in my case, 1 or 2 turns. I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention. It was on auto battle, so everything happened so quick. But look how fast that was. Look how fast that was. Just because the blood sword, such a cheap item, weapon, and such a cheap like loophole because since he's a human target, it just fucking crushes him and drains his HP on top of that. Ooh, yay. See? Got fraction. Evolving into what might be the second in command. Oh, that looks so sick! Let's fucking go! Haxorus? His name is Haxorus? Oh, you're number 2. You might even be number 1, fam. Oh, that's awesome. That looks so cool. That's like a golden Tyranitar with like, he slimmed down a bit, and then he has just, they put an axe in his mouth. And his name's Haxorus?
Bye-bye.
Oh, fuck, man.
Bye-bye.
Yes! Finally!
With me on this?
Want me to go in there, steal it, and in the process kill everyone.
What? Come on, no. I'm already uncomfortable with this whole thing. Don't go making jokes like that.
I was joking.
Seriously, can you help me with this or not?
I mean, yeah, I can already tell him down. Might need to cut some people.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something.
Yeah, I know.
I just figured
No one said
there
that.
has to be a way to get what I need.
That could be a way. No hostages, but there goes my idea.
Oh, let's get Mute. Or Miss Igno or whatever. I don't remember. It's not even the right place, I think. But...
Weird. I didn't even walk out, man. Whoa. 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 Okay, hold on. I walked in, she gave me that, and it forced me out. I didn't walk outside. It manually moved me down and walked outside. I come back in, she's not even there anymore. So it's like a fucking ghost. Alright. This is the closest I'm gonna get to owning a pet. Oh, nice. Where? Here, cat. Oh, it's just nice. Pikachu looks so. This is cute. Come on, bro. Gotta match up with me, bro. Another Geodude? Oh yeah, you deserve it. Smack. You're a ninja themed kid and you use Geodudes? You could have even called him a Mac Chop, like a ninja chop. No. You could go with like so many other Pokemon. I mean, not so many other Pokemon. It's not like you have a lot of choices, but you should go with Pikachu. You should just turn in from Ninja Boy to Pikachu Boy. And just have a Pikachu roster. Oh, come on, man. What's with these encounters? And it's a Geodude. Come on, bro. You can't make this shit up. What the fuck? Dang. What is this? Ip Man? Holy. Zacian's sick.
With your riddle that a wise old owl once told me, it cannot be seen, cannot be felt, cannot be heard, cannot be smelt. It lies behind stars and under hills, and empty holes it fills. It comes first and follows after, ends life, kills laughter. What is it?
Space.
Well done, my dear. Your wit is as sharp as a fox's tail. Perhaps you have a gift for solving puzzles and enigmas. Or maybe it is just your kind heart that makes you so clever. In either case, it is always a joy to meet someone who can appreciate the mysteries of the world like you do.
You're going off, buddy. We are not playing the same game right now. Relax.
Escape.
You're not ready for the needle, bro. You're not ready for the needle. You're not ready for the needle. Eat 'em up, Kirby.
I couldn't find a proper plate,
Oh yeah, I was right.
so
Yeah.
cheesecake.
Yum.
Put it in a Dumbo.
Oh.
Those games were fun while they lasted. Wish I had more frames though. I like some Switch games, but like it's held back by the hardware.
Rob, no, Rob. Maybe be less ugly. Are you gonna be less ugly? Oh. That's so weird. You're like a dinosaur flying with apple skins?
Yeah, it's a pretty stupid Pokemon design. Not gonna lie. Nintendo ran out of ideas with that one.
Oh my god, I got it. I'm a sicker man.
Oh, I can see the like difference in my
That's how you do it.
quality or whatever.
Holy.
That the next
Jeez.
test requires exposure.
Yum. This is really good. It's like cheesecake raspberry.
Cool. Here to save the day. The dynamic doggos. Cool. Nice segue into the battle. Oh, War Turtle is evolving. Got our Blastoise ASAP. And this one can transform, get a Dynamax.
Mm. Oh, so good. It's like the
One more hit, one
tastiest
more hit.
thing I ate in a while.
Oh yes, Gyarados, cool.
That was like raspberry cheesecake.
That was level 20 that it evolves. I don't remember that. Beat my Pokemon. Yeah, figured. Oh, wait, you don't have to battle him, bro? That's some bullshit. Bro, you don't need to wind up and throw it right in his face that hard, bro. Relax. And of course, you use a regular Pokeball. What a flex. You know he's gonna consent to go in any Pokeball, so you put him in the cheapest one, huh? That's how it is. You can catch shit, bro. Fucking offered himself to you. I had to beat him up and beat the other one up. Pokemon. Pikachu.
I don't know how. I try to like analyze why some of my videos are like the specific two videos with the most views, and it's just like did anything come out like related to Yoshi or something? Or oh, maybe it's because Christmas, and maybe like kids got that as a gift, like Yoshi's Crafted World for Switch, and maybe they started searching on YouTube. But I don't know how that would make sense in a way, because it's the final boss video that's actually my nephew didn't seem to care. He would play a game and actively watch all the levels, including the final boss. But my Yoshi's Crafted World video blew up And it's like 10K. It's more than the Donkey Kong one now, and that's cool because yo, real shit. Yoshi's Crafted World is like actually the sickest game ever. Yoshi Woolly World, Yoshi Crafted World. It's a meme, yeah, but like real shit, they're actually pretty good games. It's like, you know, if you don't know what you're missing out. Forget about Tears of the Kingdom.
Why does getting flash the scoreboard?
Why does
Like,
getting
tripping
flash
with that,
flash the scoreboard? Counter-Strike's on drugs, bro. Oh, great! Don't show me Siege, huh? Don't show me this game.
Nobody's backside.
What am I gonna do in this game? Nothing. Nothing, bro. I'm not that sick. Look at it. I can't even control my recoil. Fucking spraying everything, just empty space. I have more clips. I have a 4-piece, a 3-piece, a 3-piece, a 3-piece, a 4-piece, an ace. And you know what's funny? It's like none of them even like. I'm like starting to feel like some of those content creators where like nothing feels like it's good enough, but then you kind of have to like just be okay with what you put out, if you know what I mean. Because like I'll put a clip out and yeah, there's probably some pro player out there that's like doing some way crazier shit, but that's not really being fair to myself, right? Considering my own performance, my own experience, and my own like you know, I haven't played it that much compared to those people, at least not recently, that's for sure. But yeah, so when I do have some sort of, you know, cool streak going, or like, you know, I get a bunch of nice, you know, get a bunch of stuff.
Pitch?
I do know about Azami. I'm a Azami player. I always peek and get my headshot. So
Oh, what is that? Pokeball design mushroom. Among Us? What?
Among Us?
This thing is a name.
anyways, we are gonna go back to playing Final Fantasy VI. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, so we're gonna basically team up with the Empire. That's why there's just 2 of us, and we're gonna tackle a dungeon or something. I don't know, but something like that. General Lee is waiting for you. That's all items. Ah, there you are. Another Imperial general and a man I hired back in town will be accompanying us as well. Dude, let me introduce him. Oh, General Celeste and Shadow. I didn't. Oh, okay. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. We depart tomorrow. In the meantime, I've arranged lodging for you at the inn. Please try to get some rest. Celeste. Celeste. I'm working for the Empire, but don't worry, they didn't hire me to kill you. Don't kill me. I mean, yeah, literally, don't kill me. Sick, yes, some rest. I'm assuming I have to sleep at the inn. Or find Celeste. Is Celeste at the pub? Just taking shots. Oh man, this is a dead ass pub. Holy. Okay. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna play. I'm thinking if I do feel kind of tired around like, let's say 12, 1 or 2, I maybe should try, like, it's probably best if I try to like fix my schedule and shit. But at the same time, part of me doesn't care. I don't know. I'm like a delinquent. General Leo already made arrangements for your stay here tonight, by all means. Are you gonna rob me the night too? Celeste. Please, why won't you talk to me? I know, I doubted you, if only for a moment, but we could still be friends, right? Celeste. Sad face. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go. Okay. We haven't really used the boat, so... The engines are all running smoothly, sir. We should arrive tomorrow morning. Why don't you rest until then? Wait, we're resting again? Come on. He's trying to make me sleepy. Having trouble sleeping? I hear her emotions have returned. It's strange, isn't it? The Empire used me, controlled my very thoughts, and now here I am, cooperating with the same people. People are people. Not everyone in the Empire is like Kefka. So, what about you? I knew that you were being made to suffer through horrible experiments because one of your parents was an Esper. Yet I did nothing. I'm no better than Kefka. If a human and an Esper can love one another, do you think that a human and I could love each other? Of course. Of course. But I don't even know what it feels like to love someone. You're still young. Someday you'll know it. I'm sure of it. But I want to know now. Who's there? I thought I'd sleep out under the stars. Did you hear what we were talking about? I didn't mean to listen in. So, I can't help you. Those are answers you have to find for yourself. Terra. There are people in this world who've chosen to kill their own emotions. Remember that. Oh, is he seasick? Ooh, oh. Blech. guy just walks away. Ugh, world's greatest treasure hunter reduced to this. We're almost at Crescent Island. When we make landfall, we'll split into 2 groups. I'll go with Celeste. Tara, you go with Lock and Shadow. If you find any clues as to where the Espers may be hiding, report back at once. Let's go. Shadow. Doggo. Lock. Come on. Ooh, what is that? Pretty good. God, it's so much. What brings you young folks to see me? See, I knew he was a character. An elderly gentleman who has spent his whole life pursuing the secrets of monsters. Strago? I remember it now. I'm seeing it, but jeez, I would have not guessed that. I'm gonna forget you too, buddy. Espers, eh? Haven't heard that word in years. So you know about espers? Nope, can't say I do. Don't know a thing. Not one thing. Oh yeah, you definitely know something. Something's fishy here. Grandpa. Hey. What do you think you're doing, young Missy? Oh, she's a character too? In her picture, she captures everything. Forest, water, light, the very essence of the thing she paints. Realm. I did not know that name. Alright. Realm. Didn't know you were a character. Grandpa, who are they? Are they friends? Can they use magic too? Shush. What a cute doggy. Back off, he bites. Go back to your room. I'd have to go to my room. You never let me have any fun. Because I said so. Now shoo. Fine. Oh dear. She seems to have taken a liking to your dog. Huh. That child. My apologies. It's fine. He usually doesn't take to other people though. Anyhow, I'm terribly sorry, but I really don't think I could be of any help to you folks. I see. We're just your ordinary, quiet little village. You're not going to find anyone who knows about those Esper things here, I'm afraid. Not in Thamasa. There's something strange about this place. Let's have a look around the village. Thanks for your time. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Interceptor. Bye-bye. Where did that voice come from? Mama, I got an owie. Oh, alright, Kier. She's with these keys, Kier. Curio. Yes, I think I left the medicine in the curio cabinet. Try to play that off. Mama, why won't you use cure on me? And the little kid's just blatant about it. It's pretty jokes. Where did that voice come from? Fire! Fire! Huh? Uh-oh. Have you met Rome? She paints. I should see if she'd paint my picture. Have you talked to Old Man Strago? The innkeeper should be a little more reasonable once you have. Oh, okay. Was this guy not willing to talk to me before then? 1 gil per night. Why not relax? Okay, that's kind of sus, bro. You guys gotta rob me, bro. Sure, why not? If you rob me though, I'm like gonna be upset. Oh, Straggle came at nighttime. You've got to help Realm. Something happened to Realm. Yes, she was on fire, and then the flames spread to the neighbor's house, and oh, I can't even think straight anymore. Please, you have to help her. Shadow. This guy's just ignoring it. Shadow's that guy. Shadow's an asshole, bro. Interceptor. Where did you go? Who names your dog Interceptor? Realm's in there. Realm. What are you doing? Flames, be gone. Magic is forbidden. Magic. I don't care. Realm's inside. Flames, be gone. Mayor. Alright. We really have no choice. Stand back. Flames, be gone. Flames, be gone. Oh, he's using magic too. Everyone's using magic. Flames, be gone. Yeah, they're all okay. So it's like whole place is just magic users. It's no use. The fire's too strong. They were storing an awful lot of flame rods in there. I'm going in. Wait, I'll go with you. Count me in too. I'm not gonna let an old geezer go in there on his own. Who are you calling a geezer? I'm only 70 and fit as a fiddle. Geezer, he says. Quickly. The fire is spreading fast. Looks like this house could collapse at any second. We have to hurry and find Rome. Look at Lock go. Oh, Eugen, what's up? I hope that's the same Eugen, and it's not someone else named Eugen. Eugenie. That'd be funny if I got it wrong. Let the lock go. Holy. Lock is going ham with that dual wield. It hits with the blizzard too after. It is the same one. Oh, hi, what's up, man? How are you doing? Long time no talk, long time no see. I've been on YouTube doing my thing. I've been doing it a little bit more serious and stuff. You'll notice there's so much difference. A lot of upgrading, a lot of videos. We're like basically going back, and I took a break from like shooting games and stuff, even though I do kind of go back to here and there, but I'm like trying to go back to all of these games. Like all of these games. It's actually insane. I'm gonna probably have like, I don't know, hundreds of games towards the end of it. And then eventually I'll go back to like shooting games like Valorant and stuff. This is my single player game era. Why am I just fighting the same enemy? The house is on fire, just fire everywhere. It isn't. I was playing Rainbow Six Siege like recently. I've been playing it. I went back to it, and like there's so much like cheaters. It's like really toxic. People kind of play half-ass, and it's like I've been little by little kind of just regretting it. I'm like getting stressed and shit. I'm like, bro, I shouldn't have picked this back up. But then it's like kind of grabbing me too, like it's addictive. So I don't know, man. I keep thinking about it. Like I'm trying to play this game and focus on my backlog of games, and then every so often I'll just think about like, oh, I should just go to Siege and try to get champ. And I'm like telling myself like, oh, I'll just get champ and drop it, you know? Like I'll just stop playing the game. But no, like today I feel much better just playing this game. I'm just literally fighting the same enemies all the time. Been playing Mario Kart 8 on Switch. I haven't really played it like because I know they add like DLC, the tracks and stuff, like Link on a motorcycle, but I haven't actually gotten those or tried it myself. I played it like when it first came out though. Mario Kart is like, I'm actually the guy that dies, like gets hit by blue shells. So it's actually, oh. But yeah, that shit's like, it's like a meme at this point. I wonder if it's like a good strategy to like purposely be in last place and then get like a golden mushroom and just kind of like blaze through. I've been playing my Switch a lot too. We're kind of so I started Tears of the Kingdom, right? And then basically I eventually decided, for the sake of the streaming and the channel, that I'm gonna kind of go back and try to pick up as many old school retro games as possible. So for example, we're playing Final Fantasy 6, and I've done Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're doing 6. We're gonna do the whole series pretty much. And then when I run out of games, then I'll really think about like those multiplayer games and whatnot. But I started Tears of the Kingdom, and then basically it was really, really good. I liked it immediately more than Breath of the Wild, like the abilities and stuff. But then I just kind of put it on hold, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go back and do Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna go back and do, what else did I have? Skyward Sword. It's whatever's on Switch that I can access. I can't access like some of the older ones. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is ridiculous. Like I was like playing the like how you can like make planes and shit. I was like baffled. I'm like, wow, like the creativity in that game too. Like, oh, it's infinite fire. Have it? Oh yeah, it is infinite. Okay, I'll go through the other door. Thank goodness there's no time limit. But yeah, that game was so good. But I basically just kind of held off, and I'm gonna go back to, which one is it? It's on Switch. Oh, Link's Awakening Remake, and then Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild, and then I'm gonna go to Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm basically gonna try to like, in Breath of the Wild, I never, like I bought the expansion, but I never really went through them. You get like a motorcycle or something, like something pretty cool like that. I'm hoping to actually go through that stuff this time around. Easy 100 hours I could sink into that game. Holy, it really is just fireballs. Oh, since you're here, you get the cat. You get special treatment. Here. Meet the game. I'll show you some of the stupid shit I do. Like this. Here, more cats. More cats. More. I don't have more cats. I ran out of cats. What else do we got? We got doggos. We got doggos with branding. We got. Where's the other one? We got a lot of shit, okay? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point, but yeah. Oh, there's the other cats. I was wondering where they were. This cat, and then this cat, and then this cat. You're getting all the cats. Special treatment. And this cat, and this cat. Oh, I don't want to delete it by accident. What was that? And then this cat, and then this cat. That's my alert. And then, okay, we ran out of cats, but we got the duck too. Oh God. Oh, we got this cat. That's a tiny cat. We got dumb effects all over the place. Like, what else do I have that you'd probably recognize? Oh, you watch JoJo, right? Hey, isn't this? Yeah, this is JoJo. Hey, what else do we got? We got. Yeah, I'm just showing off. But anyways, nice to see you, man. I'm basically doing this. I've decided essentially to do this like full time, trying to do it serious. If you look at my channel, you see I already reached like 1,000, 1,000 plus videos, streams, shorts, and devoted videos. So far it's just me doing gameplays and stuff, but eventually I'm like gonna do reviews. I've already done some tier lists. I've done unboxings. What else? I'm gonna eventually try to cover like video game news and stuff. I just haven't really like figured out like certain aspects of it, like the style or whatever. Okay, I need to beat all these up. Thank God there's not a timer. Yeah. I haven't played Valo in a while, so like probably I played TDM one time. But I don't know anything about, like, there's, like, new agents. There's, like, some guy that, like, puts up barriers or some shit. You need to do editing. Yeah, I've actually... So even though I'm on YouTube, and YouTube's meta is kind of, like, a lot of the really big content creators have, like, really good editing skills, I guess. Not necessarily, but it's kind of, like, there's a lot of pre- and post-production for video editing. That's not really my jam. Like, I kind of avoid it. That and thumbnails I kind of avoid. I'm really trying to do like more live stream, real time type of stuff. That's what all that green screen effects was. It's like rather than like editing it in post process like after and then like, you know, put all the stupid shit. I kind of want to like hotkey these eventually and then kind of do them in real time. And then, you know, I have all this. I have a better mic now. I have a hand cam. I have new controller. I did a 24-hour recently, and you did a 24-hour stream? Holy, I can't even. The longest stream I've done so far was like 12 to 15 hours, and then it's fucked up because YouTube has a cutoff point. So if you go past 12 hours, it basically only archives the first 12 hours, and then apparently if you go after 18 hours, it doesn't even archive the whole thing, period. And I'm not willing to test that. I hate having to go through VODs and shit. Yeah, honestly, I basically I haven't seen any of your streams. I've basically left Twitch. I'm like trying to like basically I'm like one of those people that like I like delete socials and stuff. So like basically I used to have TikTok or Twitter or TikTok for example is a better example, and I was using it and I was uploading my shorts to it, but then I had to kind of make that decision to just kind of like focus more on YouTube, and then I deleted it, and I don't know, maybe I'll go back someday, but I'm like kind of approaching it where like I'm gonna be a consumer of something and then as a result, I'm gonna like really, really, really know it inside out. And that's exactly what's happening with YouTube. Like I know it. I don't want to say I like mastered it or whatever, but I know it pretty intimately because I'm actively like watching streamers on it, watching people's videos on it. I'm like analyzing it, taking notes, sort of thing. I'm seeing like all the different kinds of things people are doing, that sort of thing. Oh, you hate I was gonna say subs, but subs is different on Twitch. 500 followers, nice. I can eventually. I was even thinking about, because Twitch recently, I do try to keep up to date on like what Twitch does, but you guys recently got like permission to multi-stream, so it's nice for me because I'm like trying to chill on YouTube, and a lot of people on Twitch are multi-streaming on YouTube now, so I just have them all here too. Even though the YouTube chat experience is like a lot worse in a lot of ways, and then also it's a lot more inactive. Like Twitch is really where it's at, like if we're gonna be honest, if we're gonna be real about it. But like little by little, it's starting to be a bit of a more of a contender. Balloons is the FF8. The FF8 demo. Oh, yo, I played the FF8. You know those demo discs they have on PS1 where it's like multiple... I've been like here fighting these things forever. Move out of my way. You know the demo disc they used to have on PS1 where it's like a bunch of different games? If you're talking about the FF8 demo on that, I remember specifically that game had like a totally different intro. It had like a different song and everything. But I don't know if there's... It was like that, it was that segment in the game where you're running away from the metallic spider thingy. I don't remember there being a bunch of fireball, wait. Oh, I got confused. No emotes? Yeah, when I'm trying to grind to, so YouTube kind of copied Twitch. Well, not copied, but they have like lower tiers. So basically to become YouTube partner, it's 1,000 subscribers and then 4,000 hours watch time, and then you can like apply for a YouTube partner program, get ads, monetize, all that stuff. And then basically they made a halfway point, kind of similar to Twitch Twitch affiliate, that's what it's called, Twitch affiliate. And it's like instead of 1,000 you need 500, and then instead of 4,000 watch hours is 3,000 watch hours. And I'm basically actively grinding towards that. Once I get that, and then hopefully I apply for it, and then, you know, everything goes smoothly, I basically get memberships, and then I'm gonna focus on making my own emotes. I actually have an emote. Where is it? I have like one emote, and it's gonna be really predictable if you know how I am, but hold on. But yeah, we'll have emotes. I'll start focusing on making my own emotes, and then also badges, like stuff that'll show up beside the name. Demos rule, Fusion Frenzy demo, hurt Xbox, brute force, ruin Xbox. Fusion Frenzy, I don't, yo, you say a lot of games I don't even know, bro. Like, so you said the that mech game, I can't even remember the name, and then you also said Metal Max or some shit. I thought I knew every game, but clearly not. Unless you're starting to say like shovelware or something. Okay, hold on. This. Oh, there we go. Where is the thingy? There. This is it. This is gonna be one of my emotes eventually. I just have it in a folder sitting there. If I want some help with emotes, I would have, like, what? Oh yeah, you can like draw on stuff, right? I don't even know what I would do. Like what? Well, like I seen people like put their own face and stuff, and then I thought about like maybe like some sort of animated thing. I don't know. I see, and then oh yeah, I would want something animated. I don't know if they do that. Like if YouTube lets you actually upload that. You did Oliver's? Wait, that was all you? If not, I was oh yeah, Kirby with the knife, I remember. Wait, Kirby with the knife or Eugen with the knife? I was gonna use like maybe some sort of tool or something online to kind of do it, or maybe like pay someone on Fiverr. Is that, yeah, Fiverr. I was like thinking if that was the name of the... Okay, back to the game. I just realized it just repeats the door, that's why I got confused. But yeah, I've been pretty much trying to do this. like relatively seriously, not so much as a hobby, not so much as a hobby anymore. I'm trying to segue into kind of doing this more and more like full time. Oh, you do have both a knife. I was remembering one and then I thought about the other. I'm like, wait, am I just misremembering? It's like Kirby with a knife and then you is like an animated avatar with a knife. Hold on. There's only 2 treasures, so I don't have to worry too much. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been grinding. I've been just gaming. And I'm just gonna keep little by little pushing it, putting more hours in, and we're gonna be covering. It's kind of ridiculous because it almost seems like it's like every game when I look at the list. Like you name any game, well not any game, but you name any game that's like remotely high profile, critically acclaimed, I'm probably gonna be playing it. Resident Evil franchise, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear, Witcher, Zelda, Mario. I tried to play Mario Sunshine yesterday. I couldn't even do it. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Comb through this stuff. Good luck on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm like basically already marathon this game, and I'm just basically doing it again now on stream. Is this what started the blaze? Yeah, Resident Evil 2 I'm not looking forward to most of the Resident Evil games because I'm not a fan of tank controls, but Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 8. Yeah, those are pretty much the ones I'm looking for. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I never even got around to playing that. Okay, use magic. I don't have Blizzard, so we'll just use that. We'll use trance. Yeah, the Mr. X is like one of my favorite mechanics. I like stalker mechanics. Really, really scary. Even if I know what's like how it's gonna play out and stuff, it makes me super anxious playing that. Especially on hardcore mode. Like hardcore mode, that's like the ideal experience in my opinion. Cause he's like way more aggressive compared to the other 2 modes. Oh wait, you just bring them back? I don't really know when I'm gonna do Resident Evil because it's gonna be weird if I did it like let's say I did 1 2 3 4 5 6. That's actually bad technically because the remakes are like way more advanced gameplay wise in terms of like controls and stuff. It probably makes more sense for me to do Resident Evil 1, then jump to the old version of 4 with tank controls, then 5, then 6, and then maybe 2 Remake or Resident Evil 7. Like, it's kind of weird how it is, but I don't know. Not really looking forward to it, to be honest. Not the biggest on horror games, and certain Resident Evils have horrible controls. I am not a big fan of tank controls, so you'll hear me bitch and moan about that pretty much nonstop. It adds to the scariness that you can't even walk straight. But yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake is probably my most favorite Resident Evil. And then Resident Evil 4 Remake probably can top that, but I haven't played it, so someday. And I don't know how long that's going to take. For all I know, that's like a year down the line, 2 years down the line. It really just depends how how meticulous I am in going through like all my other games. I left this shit on mute like a freaking idiot. Sad face. See, I forgot that. That's me just getting distracted because y'all are here. Oh, doggo, interceptor. Realm. Oh no, we're too late. That cheesecake was good. Actually, hold on. You know what? I fucked up the recording. I'm gonna start over. Sorry about that. We must do it. We must. It won't take that long. Yeah, I've been chipping away at this, honestly. I started last year, May, June. Like serious, proper. I was like hunkering down and trying to like figure out all this video editing stuff, the streaming software. Okay, cool. Maybe someday I'll come back to Twitch and multi-stream. Thank God for autosaves. Is this what started the blaze? Just fire everything. Fire everywhere. That's a mistake I can't make. I have to be mindful that I don't leave it muted. But it just happens because I am like one of those people that gets like distracted. Okay, you are not gonna do anything with that. You have Blizzard on your sword anyways. Auto battle. Should be good. Nice hearing from you again. I didn't even expect you to show up of all people. Just like so random. Did you see your name pop up? I thought you were someone else. I thought you just had a similar name. Like, there's like, I don't know, maybe it's like a... There's a lot of people coming with like similar naming schemes. Like maybe it's like an anime character name or something. Like someone coming up in here like Luffy 1 2 3 4 5. There we go. See, even though we restarted, autosaves kind of helped me. Realm, where are you? Doggo. Doggo. Realm. Oh no, we're too late. Oh, they're all knocked out, and then Shadow comes to save us. Doggo's trying to keep the fire at bay. Oh, he did like one of those, like, samurai katana slash. Time to get out of here. I'll use a smoke bomb. Wait, how's a smoke bomb gonna help? Wouldn't it like agitate the fire or something? And now we're just up. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks, Grandpa. These folks are the ones you should be thanking. Thank you. I guess our little secret is out now. Everyone in this village can use magic, can't they? So what is this place? This is the village of the Magi. A long, long time ago, humans used magicite to acquire magical powers. Those who gained this ability came to be known as the Magi. I didn't think there were any Magi left in the world. After the War of the Magi, the Espers flew to a new world beyond the sealed gate. They wished to live in peace, without fear of their powers being used by others. That left only humans in this world, and the ordinary ones feared the Magi's power. The horror of the war was still fresh in their minds. Oh, Resident Evil on PC would be nice, because like a mouse and keyboard with the game. I played that shit on console, which wasn't bad, it has aim assist and stuff, even though it's like shaky aim. That fear soon sparked an inquisition. Magi were hunted down and executed. Oh, there were trials, of course, but they were merely for show. Even though the only difference was that they could use magic. Okay, so discrimination based on whether you can use magic or not is something that ends up showing up in Final Fantasy as like a common theme. The most recent example being Final Fantasy 16. Just kind of going through the series from the beginning, you start to kind of see Square Enix kind of use a lot of the same stuff. It's pretty cool. The few who managed to escape took up shelter here. They were our ancestors. Our powers have weakened as our magi blood has thinned, but they remain in some form or another. If you're up to it, do you think you'd be willing to help us? You said you're looking for some espers, right? Well, I do owe you one for saving Realm. I'll help you find your espers. Eventually, I'm gonna make my own Discord server again, and then I'm gonna tie it in with my like I don't know if I'm gonna do a free server with a members zone or just a members only server. No clue. I stopped using all of that stuff, but I still remember how to kind of do the whole server stuff and run a server. I want to go too. I think not, young lady. Fuddy-duddy. But where do we start? If they came this way, they may be hiding in the mountains to the west. Why there? Those mountains are teeming with magical energy. According to legend, there are sacred places. They're a sacred place to the espers. Perhaps the magic drew them there after they went berserk. It's worth a look. Okay, that's the Burning Hell segment. And we're actually almost at a point of no return. 1, 2, yeah, 3 different places. Cool. Close, we're getting closer. And then we're gonna move on to the GOAT. Alright? In the Final Fantasy fandom, there's a civil war going on between those who think Final Fantasy VI is the best and those who think Final Fantasy VII is the best. And let me tell you, I am all for Final Fantasy VII being the best. I know people don't like hearing that, but that's okay. There's a reason why that shit's being remade and not 6, right? Ha! It's a gotcha moment. Okay, we will probably put her on healing stuff. But then again, offensive magic spells is probably good too. She already has though. She did these 3. I'm gonna go with this. And oh, I forgot to equip summons for him, but it's okay. It doesn't really matter. We will give you Madwin. Realm's a character too. I can't remember what she does. I think she's potentially pretty powerful. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. You got all the cats though. We brought them all out for that one. That's like the first time I've done that. I need to find more cats, bro, and some dogs too. We got the dogs with the branding though. Where's the dogs with the branding? Where is it? Yeah, there's so much. I need to organize this source list. Don't get the wrong idea. I just wanted my dog back. You're leaving? I'll search for the espers my own way. Where is the dogs? Oh, it's in the pink section. So I like color coded it, and then the green is green screen effects, and then the pink is like GIFs and images. But it's not obvious sometimes. Sometimes I get, and then I have videos too. Oh, I should have showed you the Gojo thing. I know you'd like Gojo. I like Gojo. Everybody likes Gojo. Okay, Interceptor. We're almost at the point of no return. I might call it after that, or I'll wait, or maybe I'll do all the way up until World of Ruin. Just depends. I don't know how much longer that stuff is. We've streamed for 3 hours and 24 minutes. I was thinking of maybe trying to go to sleep earlier, try to get my schedule fixed, but at the same time, we do want to put some time in this game. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to those games. I just keep saying it to myself. I can't wait till I get to this game or that game or whatever. It's pretty exciting. Even though I've played them already. Like a lot of the games. I haven't played on PC though. With possibly more than 60 frames. With buttery smooth goodness. Okay, so it's just me and Loctera Strago. Okay. Actually, wait, let me go back. Was there weapons and stuff that are good? Buy shield. Can buy. Might not be worth the money. You can buy 2 of these. And Sabin has, that's not Sabin, that's Edgar. Edgar has the other one. We'll just leave it. Okay, and then let's see what weapons. I don't want to waste too much money. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna need money again. Morningstar, Hawkeye. Okay. Yeah, looking good. It's nice to see people kind of drop in that are like familiar names, faces, whatever, whatever you want to say. I don't really like anticipate it. I just kind of like, it's so weird. Like I just kind of play the games and then like sometimes I forget that I have a like chat thing active. Like sometimes I forget I'm streaming, if you know what I mean. And I'm just like a crazy person just talking to myself as I play games. But it's just like I have like an overlay in my bottom right. It shows up on the stream in the bottom right, but it's also on the bottom right for me on my main screen, and I can just move it around wherever. And it's like I'll be playing the game and I'll just see people just pop up, just comment on stuff. It's cool too. I like how some people come in and like they tell me some sort of like trivia about stuff, or like they'll tell me like a piece of advice. Like one dude came in here and told me to remove the equipment from Mog the Moogle at the very beginning of the game, because you just briefly get to use them and then it's just like you steal his shit and you kind of get like it's like a minor thing. It doesn't really matter, but it's like you get extra stuff and it's like, oh cool, I didn't even realize you could do that as a like a optimal maneuver. The one like social media that I tried to consider using like for the sake of this channel and stuff, but I just don't see how I would like I would personally like actively use it myself is not Instagram, well Instagram too, but Twitter mainly. Like I literally only ever use Twitter as a news feed, never to like actually tweet myself. And like it's hard for me to justify actually having those kinds of things just randomly ran into that. It's kind of hard for me to actively justify using that when I don't actively use it. I'm like one of those minimal digital footprint peoples. That has a lot to do with like, I don't know, like my background in like computer stuff. Kind of built a weird habit as a result. Oh, this was the right way. Or was it? That would have been so awkward if it wasn't the same Eugen and it was like some new person. They'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's my first time seeing your stream and shit. I was like so convinced too. Glad I was right. Why am I doing such low damage? Probably a thunder, magic. Oh yeah, definitely, holy. Okay, hold on. Splits 3 ways. Oh, it loops. So it is east I'm supposed to go. Which is why I triggered her running out and running back in or whatever that was about. Hey, come back here. Apparently a boss. Are these statues of the Warring Triad? The Warring Triad? Ugh. There's writing chiseled into these things. So, what's this Warring Triad? They're the legendary gods who created the power we know as magic. So, they're the gods of magic? You could say that. This place is brimming with magic. Those 3 gods are the creators of magic, meaning they also created the Espers. It's said that the Espers once enshrined images of the gods in the holy place. This must be it. The Espers must have been drawn here by the magic of these statues. So what happened to the gods after they made the Espers? Supposedly they tired of fighting and turned themselves into stone. Legend has it they could be found beyond the sealed gate, resting in their eternal slumber. I wonder if their magic is what connects the gate to the Esper world. If the Espers were drawn here by these statues, they could just be up ahead. It's worth a look. Dawn of Magic. 3 gods descended from the heavens, fearing one another's power. The gods began to war. Those mortals caught amongst their fighting became Espers. Oh, and were forced to fight endlessly as slaves to the gods. In reverence towards the gods were these statues made, and in prayer that their power would ne'er again be stirred. Let them serve as a warning to future generations of 3 gods who once descended from the heavens. Realizing their power begot naught but strife, the gods at last agreed to seal away their strength. With the last of their fading magic, the gods returned the Espers' free will, then turned themselves to stone. The last words they left to the Espers were these: "Never must we be woken." So the Warring Triads, they show up in Final Fantasy 14, but like it's a totally separate, unrelated thing. But Final Fantasy 14 is like one of those games that like likes to reference. Oh, hello, Ultros. Final Fantasy 14 is one of those games that are like it's like a love letter to fans. It loves to like really do a lot of referencing and callbacks and stuff. So the Warring Triads are in that game too. These shiny golden statues are all mine. Now I'll finally be able to get some respect from Siegfried. Siegfried? You know Siegfried? Oh, they're all glowy and sparkly. So pretty. Hey, Squid Brain, don't you ever learn? Well, Mama always said I was a slow learner, but at least I never give up. Okay, we're fighting Ultros again. I got more lives than I do arms. Here, eat thunder. And eat... Oh, whoa, chill. Well, it means regular battle music. How hard could it be? Whoa, that healed you? Oh yeah, your water. Kind of figured. I was thinking it as I was hovering over it. But I just said, whatever, let's try it. Should be able to auto battle this. At least it's stronger than before. Spoke too soon. You're not that much stronger. Grandpa, I followed you here. Realm, I thought I told you to stay home. I wanted to practice my drawing. I am a budding virtuoso after all. Hey there, what's your name? How dare you ask me my name? As if anyone wouldn't already know the great Ultros. A pint-sized virtuoso. And an egotistical octopus. Do I even want to know what's next? I don't know, man. Knowing Japan, you gotta be careful. Hey, Ulti, why don't you pose so I can draw your picture? Ulti, the nerve of this brat. Look, I'm not one of your kitty friends, and I don't want a stinking portrait. Forget it, then. Sniffle sob. I didn't want to draw your picture anyway. It's okay. I'll just jump off this ledge, then everyone will be happy. What? No, Realm, don't jump. Why is the little girl suicidal? Or feigning suicidality? How dare you tease a little girl like that? If anything happens to her, I'm not going to forgive you. I mean, I didn't... Well, geez, what do you want me to do? Let her draw your picture. I love how we literally just finished a boss fight and they're just having like this full-ass dialogue. And it's like some kid having a back and forth with an octopus trying to make him feel guilty and shit. Let her draw your picture. Maybe she'll even make you look good. I'm not cut out for this sort of thing. Oh, alright. Uncle Ulti really wants you to draw his picture. You're gonna love it. Enough chatter, Realm. Get over here. Are we gonna fight again? Oh, don't kill me. We're gonna continue to fight? Y'all ain't serious. Sketch. What does it even really do? Ultros alters his body composition. Use elemental attacks at your own risk. Interesting. I'll probably just attack him then. Okay. What does that do? How can this be? I'm just a washed up old octopus? You're like, you've been menacing us. You just like, this is what, our third encounter? Hey, did you see me? Wasn't I great? I'd be way more useful than Gramps. Gramps? It wouldn't hurt to bring her along, would it? Oh, all right already. Not like you stay at home when you're told anyway. Yay! She winks. And that's another boss encounter. Okay, cool. We're gonna continue on. I don't know. Probably not much longer. The dungeon. Okay, hold on. Let me try to figure something out real quick. If I mute it, I should mute it this way. That way I know it's... I'm not gonna forget that it's muted because I literally can't hear it. And then... because when I mute it in OBS, there's like 2 different ways I mute it. I run the risk of forgetting, and that's bad, especially if I'm trying to do recordings. This game's at least generous enough to have auto saves where I can just like start over, but it's not gonna be nice in like future games. It could really fuck me over, and then I'll have to like either as a backup plan kind of grab it from a VOD or start over and try to do it, or just not skip it and just say fuck it, but whatever. Yeah, I might end up trying to mute this way, but if I mute it this way, neither I can't hear it and stream can't hear it. But then if I unmute it, I hear it. But if I mute it this way, I hear it, but y'all don't hear it. And if I mute it this way, I hear it and y'all don't hear it. And this one's way worse. This one I can easily forget. It's like literally hiding and showing a source. So we will probably do it like, yeah, that makes sense. I'll try to remember that, because that's like, it's happened like more than 3 times where I'll like try to show y'all something, like maybe I'll like pull up the window, like, you know, when I was showing the streaming thing, that sort of thing, but then I'll forget to unmute it and then keep playing, and I'm hearing the game, so it's like I don't even know the, like, I'm not any wiser to it. Okay, and then the other thing I want to do is, I don't know if I should put these in a folder called my effects. It's like these little optimizations that I kind of think of as problems happen. Problems occur. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Wait, what did I just do? I messed up. Why do I do this to myself? Hold on. I have to go in a battle. Okay, take the notes off. And then get into a battle. Squish for my short scene, even though I haven't really made a short for this game yet. It'll eventually come up. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, BRB. Okay, muted that way, so I know it's muted. And then when I come back, I'll know for sure that it's off because I can't even hear it. And that'd be a good way for me
without
to do it.
planning or expectation. Sing me a song that makes you happy, or one that reminds you of a special memory. Or perhaps you could make up a song on the spot about the forest or the creatures that live in it. I am sure it will be lovely, for your voice is as soothing as the sound of a babbling brook.
You trying to give me the Gawk Gawk 3000?
I'm sorry, my friend, but I'm a bit confused by your words. Could you clarify what you mean by the Gawk Gawk 3000? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term. Perhaps it is a reference to something that is beyond my understanding, or maybe my old ears are playing tricks on me. Nonetheless, your enthusiasm and humor are refreshing. It is rare to find someone who can make me laugh these days.
Your location has been compromised. Op 4, last stop standing.
Reloading, cover me! You just go on top of that man.
What a way to traverse, man. This is nice. No! 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 All right, this is my profile here. Okay, so for my character, I'm not necessarily the biggest on like role playing and committing to a role per se, but I was hoping to kind of go for like something like a space samurai. Once I saw Ronin, masterless and unbound, you wander to settle systems as a blade for hire. To some, you were a simple merchant. To others, a hero. And to a select few, a nightmare they could never wake from. So I was hoping to be a space samurai. Maybe more melee oriented. But some of the traits I went with is empath, hero worship, and wanted. Which I really want a hero worship because of the Oblivion guy. And wanted, it goes with the whole Ronin thing because I'm gonna be hunted down.
Before we can clear the lava.
Yo, Minerva is just a monster. Like, I don't really know what else to say. Jesus Christ. Holy, bro. Let's fucking go.
We've got to hurry.
Alright, Leo. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Understood. I'm going in.
Ooh, nice combo. What? Let's go. Boom. I'm just curious if any of these would work. No, not give to a Pokemon. Rusted sword. Let me see how that goes. Nope. Okay. So never changing stone, so. Oh, it could be a play on words. Never changing isn't not involving. Yes! Awesome. in your forehead like Wind Waker.
You're confessing to the murders of Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. I find that hard to believe. Why would you confess to something like that?
Guilty conscience.
I see. And why would you have a guilty conscience about these particular crimes? Can you tell me more about what happened?
I'd like to speak to a lawyer.
A lawyer? Do you think that's going to help you? How about we talk about what really happened here?
Lawyer, I
Sure
plead the
you wanna
fifth.
play games with me, Javi.
Don't call me Avi, bro. This isn't Snowfall, fam.
Miyabi, who's that?
Miyabi?
And why do you need them?
Oh, the car. Okay, cool. Okay. What was I gonna do before I left? I think about Twitch too. I thought about multi-streaming to Twitch. I've dabbled in it before, so there's Restream. It's like a website and it's like a service to like you can multi-stream to not only just like Twitch, YouTube, whatever, but you can do Facebook and you can do vertical formats and stuff too. But that was like back when basically if you became a Twitch affiliate or a partner, but obviously affiliate first, you would not be able to actually do that. Technically, on paper, you could potentially get in trouble, even though some people didn't give a shit and did it anyways, like a lot of people. And then it's also just kind of like grinding on 2 different platforms, and then just like people have advised that like you just start on YouTube, start on Twitch, multi-stream to both, and then do whatever is like I don't know, focus more on what ends up getting you better performance metrics. And then that way also didn't really make sense for me, because when I went about it, I realized that on YouTube, I could do 1440p streams right out the gate. Does not matter if you have 0 subscribers or 1 million subscribers, they let you just kind of do it. But on Twitch, I guess a lot of it has to do with the fact that Twitch has like I guess not the same server circumstances as YouTube. It's much like YouTube has to like host videos, right? And then also Twitch it's like under Amazon in a sense, but YouTube's under Google. Maybe Google's better at this sort of thing in a sense, but actually no, I've heard that Twitch's source level streams 1440p is better than the 1440p I can do over here. But then again, I'm not even maxing out my 1440p on the OBS side of things. It's not actually on the best possible setting. So there's performance left on the table, quality left on the table either way. And down the line, maybe I can kind of crank it up. But if I multi-stream to Twitch, basically it'd be 1440p on YouTube, but then it'll be 720p or worse on Twitch until I get Twitch affiliate. And I think that's how it is. Don't quote me on that. But basically it might it'd be kind of like a useless grind in a way. Cause it's like I think I'd grow really slow on both, and then one will potentially cannibalize the other, I imagine. Where it's like if people had the option to watch me on Twitch and YouTube, a good portion might watch on Twitch, and then probably most people would watch me on Twitch, and then a small subset would be on willing to watch on YouTube. But that's like little by little changing. I think when YouTube got a bunch of streamers signed on YouTube, that and then their whole following, generally speaking, shifted over, at least like the more devoted followers for them, I think a lot of them started to kind of like try to like set up YouTube like, you know, for stream watching purposes. So they probably tried to find more channels to follow, subscribe to. They probably got those extensions that let you use those like emojis and stuff. That's like something I kind of have to like work on down the line. Custom emotes, badges, and then the chat overlays. I already looked into it before and I couldn't really figure certain things out, and then I figured one thing out, but then I ended up not going with it. It's still available as a source, I just don't enable it. I have like another chat overlay that apparently those like typical emotes from Twitch, like stuff, I think it's like 7TV, BTTV or some shit like that, like the, you know, like the meme type of emotes people want to use and stuff. And then the animated ones, that overlay is good for it, but not Stream Elements' chat overlay, which I'm not 100% sure like the limitations of that, but it doesn't seem like it has compatibility for those. Yeah, and actually like doing emotes, like I am not like an artistic person, okay? I mean, I'm creative in some sense, but artistic, not really. So like to actually make an emote from scratch, probably not really in my realm of expertise. I could probably find ways around it, like I don't know, like take a picture and like heavily edit it or put filters on it. I don't know, put some anime filter on my face going like this or some shit, and then just make that a reaction. Like I could probably do something like that, or like I could probably pay someone a commission on like Fiverr, or like the one emote I did have, I used like some online tool to make it, and I just kind of have it. It wasn't really that serious. It's just kind of like I was like bored and I want to see like how it'll kind of come out, and then I made that. I'm like, hey, that's actually not bad. I wouldn't mind if people, you know. So yeah, those kinds of things are gonna be down the line. There's a lot of things that are down the line, to be honest, because there's a lot of things that I can't really do until like I can't optimize chat until I have like a super active chat, if I have a super active chat. You know, like in terms of like the sizing, positioning, like trying to get the emotes and stuff like working. Down the line, it'll like kind of come up. Even like my alerts and stuff, it's like I just have like one alert and it's the same cat petting thing. It's the same cat petting thing for like all of them, because not all of them would even trigger. Some of them are like, it's like on Stream Elements, it's like, oh, it's like merch sales or something, and then it'll like trigger, but like that's never realistically going to trigger because I don't have merch to sell. And then other stuff too, like membership joining, someone gifting, like those aren't functions that are even active on my channel yet. So down the line. I forgot her Twitch. I don't even know. My thing is, okay, so like I try to basically I think a lot of people would understand why I'm like that. It's like maybe like a older millennial thing or something, but it's like being mindful of your like digital footprint, and like if you're not using something, like you know you're not going to use it, then you just straight up like just delete it. That's kind of how I am. Like like I had like a bunch of Instagram accounts, and then every time I would use Instagram, it's usually more as like a consumer, not a poster. It's not like I'm out here trying to like build a following. Well, at least back then I wasn't, but it'll be like I'll just follow a bunch of cats and animals and just like funny stuff, and then I'll kind of have like a curated feed, and then it's like super addictive. It's like kind of a time waster sometimes, and then all of them are kind of like that. That's the thing about social media: Facebook, Insta, Twitter, TikTok, technically YouTube. So it's like they all kind of serve the same function a lot of the time, like especially shorts format on Instagram and shorts format on like basically everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I was like following a bunch of stuff and watching shorts here, watching shorts there, watching shorts here. Like they kind of overlap in terms of like functionality too. So like I don't know. I think it also keeps things a bit more simple for me. Like Twitter was a really easy one for me to like not really use, because I don't really talk to people like that. I don't like DM people. I used to use it for news, but then I stopped doing that as well. I just get my news elsewhere, or I just kind of stumble on it, and like, you know, it doesn't really matter. I think it's like this sounds a lot like cliche old people things, you know. I always, like, when I was younger, I would see, like, let's say 30-plus-year-olds with, like, preferences this way or that way, or, like, habits that are like this or that. It's like, oh, I don't talk to anyone but my wife, or some shit, like, or, like, you know, I'm a pretty introverted person, too, so I don't actually really use those in, like, a social sense. And then a lot of the time, my interactions with people, it's kind of like, I don't really see, like, people don't really like build rapport with me. They kind of just like, it's kind of like a binary thing, like yes or no. Like, oh yeah, we're friends, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden it's just like there's no real like reciprocation in a sense, and then it's just kind of like they'll just kind of show up one day, bash my legs in if I I'll be stupid. They'll just kind of like ask me for favors or ask this advice or whatever, and I'm not necessarily against it, but when you do it at like a large scale macro level, it's kind of like a bit draining for someone like me. And it's kind of funny because now that I'm doing like streaming and shit, I might end up just kind of like getting back, like doing those dynamics again. But for now, I kind of wanted to just like keep to myself for the most part. I don't even like, even gaming and stuff, I don't even play games with anyone really. I just kind of play by myself now. There's only like certain people, like if they asked me, I probably might, but like I don't really go and ask them. I don't like set stuff up. I don't schedule stuff up. I don't even feel like bothering a lot of people. A lot of people seem to be like busy with their own lives in a lot of ways. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of like lone wolfing it in a sense. But when I was on Twitch, I was kind of like trying to choose between YouTube and Twitch and like kind of assessing things. And I have like, it's not that I do have things I don't like about Twitch or Twitch culture or streaming culture or just like kind of like how the demographic is. I'm not gonna act like I'm like totally okay with Twitch, but it's also kind of like I like missed the boat, I guess, or I'm not really that sort of like consumer. Like streaming culture and streaming demographic, like the kind of person that would actually, I was talking about this with my friend before, not just him, but like a couple of other people. I imagine I had the same kind of conversation, but it's like we grew up playing video games from young. This was before multiplayer, before PS3 era, PS2 era, PS1 era. For me, what I'm talking about as a 90s kid, it was Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era. And games are either single player majority or co-op, but it's co-op on the same like TV. Like you the console had 4 ports. You plug in a controller in each port, and then basically you do co-op, like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like Turtles in Time. I would like play that. Smash Bros 64, play that. GoldenEye N64, play that. Like those are like multiplayer experiences, but they're not online. They're local. I have to go to my friend's house. So there's a lot of that was a totally different ball game. That's like a more social experience. Obviously, it's like you have parasocial on one hand, and then you have that. That's like, no, those are like people that I know, I care about. They're my friends. I may not speak to them necessarily. Most of us probably don't speak to each other. We kind of all like drifted apart's kind of a sad way of saying it, but it's like, it's more like we all walk our own paths. We all kind of are in our own bubbles, have our own like radius, where within that radius are like all these new people, and maybe it's because they're like work people or my girlfriend's friends or something like that, or like someone I met here at the gym, or like it's just based on context, right? And just truth is, a lot of us, like, as you become an adult, is just kind of like navigate the world in such a way where you try to be on good terms with everyone, and even despite that, you might not necessarily be on good terms with everyone, but you kind of leave some sort of impression where it's like, all right, I may not like talk to this guy or like arrange anything with this person or text them or check up on them or anything like that, but like if I do kind of cross paths with them, it's like cool. Like I would like to think it's cool for the most part, and like that's kind of what ended up happening little by little, more and more. And like there's like certain friends that are like, I think people might understand with this. There's like certain friends that keep everyone kind of together in a sense, where like they actively make an effort to like invite and organize this and organize that. So what's funny is I used to be that person. I would literally be always asking people like, hey, you want to play Siege? You want to play this? It's going to be me, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And then like I'll meet people in casual, meet people online. Like a lot of people that offered to like if they like want to add up and squad up and stuff, I was not necessarily against it. I was actually usually more often than not for it. It's just as time went on, as I got older, it kind of, and then as certain people got busier, and I say certain people because those are people that I would like prioritize, or like I would actually consider friends, like real, like proper friends. It's like once they kind of went away, like, you know, they lost interest in the game, they're a little bit too busy with other things in life. It was just kind of like, oh, okay. And then like all that was left was all these other people, and like the kind of chemistry and rapport I have with a lot of these people isn't really like, it's not bad, but it's also not really like, it's not the same thing as those other people. I think a lot of people understand what I mean by that. Like deep down, you kind of have a pretty good understanding of like who you kind of hit it off with really well and otherwise. And it's just like depending on like context or like the nature of the dynamic of the connection. If it's like some random person I met on Fortnite and I played like 1, 2, 3 games of Fortnite, and like it's good interaction stuff, but I don't really know the person, they don't really know me, we don't really talk about anything, we don't really like, you know, it's like that person's like, I wouldn't really like reach out to them. But like these other people, these are people I know IRL, these are people I've gamed with like pretty much my whole life. These are like before online multiplayer kind of came into being in the shape and form it is today. These are the people I'd be going to their house, or they'd be coming to my house, and we'd be playing these like local multiplayer co-op games and stuff. And it's like I would make the effort to kind of like, I guess, be that person. It's not like I was the only person being like that. There was other people that were kind of like that, but I would be that person that would like try to start like lobbies and just like try to plan stuff out, and like, you know. But then little by little, for me, it's like also really tiresome to kind of do that or whatever. And then also just little by little, it just started to be the case where a lot of people just weren't interested. Like just a lot of no's, just like they're trying to do something else. They don't even really play games like that anymore. You know, one of my other friends, he pretty much foregoed multiplayer games and he's just on the single player games. It's like, you know, I know he just kind of like would rather just spend his time doing that. There's so much single player games and like so little time as an adult, especially if they're like busy trying to like go to work and school and stuff, that it's like a sacrifice they had to make or an executive decision. Me asking him to come play Rainbow and then we all go play Rainbow. Imagine how it would be if like for over the course of 2 hours it was just basically like half the games or like most of the games just cheaters and shit. Like to me it's like I can write it off because it's like, oh, I'm like streaming it, or I'm like taking this game super serious and I'm trying to get better. So it's like I'm just really looking like I'm like being drip fed the I'm like looking for the one-off games that are like legitimate, but like they don't have the patience or the luxury of time to kind of be like that. So even for Valorant it was like that, not so much for cheaters, but just like going in there and just like having to deal with like Smurfs and just like all sorts of weird issues that come with that community. But it was just kind of like little by little the interest, you know, out of respect to them and their choices and their interests, they kind of just strayed further and further away from doing you know, doing that sort of thing. And I don't want to, like, I can try to like I could pressure them, I can like try to be like, please come play, like whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like if I bring someone in that isn't already enthusiastic about the idea, if someone's not already enthusiastic about the idea, that things go kind of wrong, it's like I kind of feel bad, because it's like you could see the stress, you can hear the stress, you can hear them really regretful of like trying to, like, you know, that happened to me a lot when I was playing Valo, because Valo is like 40-minute like time commitments per match, and like if it really isn't going a certain way, or like just like, you know, they say you can beat Final Fantasy if you just keep pressing the same button. They say that about Kingdom Hearts. You just press X to button mash to win. I mean, in essence, it's kind of true, but it's, I don't know, like, and I don't know. Those are just like kind of funny comments. Games that are like, I would say you can press one button and beat everything in Pokemon. Pokemon, as far as like a turn-based RPG, is like pretty brain dead at this point. I use Rubber Band and Turbo. Yeah, I have wait, you mean Rubber Band like actually Rubber Band it? I used to do that shit too for this has Turbo. You can assign Turbo to pretty much every button, including shoulder buttons, and then there's like variations of the Turbo. So there's Turbo where you hold it down and they'll rapid fire it, and then there's Turbo where it's rapid firing and until you hold it down, then it stops the rapid fire. These controllers are awesome, bro. The 8-bit do, I forgot what it's called, but I think it's like called the Ultimate Controller or some shit. These are very good products. And then considering a lot of look at you got me talking about controllers though. These like controllers under $100, whereas a lot of the pro controllers on the market, like these Xbox Elite controllers and Scuff gaming controllers, whatever else, are easily in the 200s, 300s Canadian. Convert it, you US snobs. PS1 had real turbo, Alpha 3 turbo. What the fuck is Alpha 3? Is that like one of the Mad Cats controllers? Do you remember Mad Cats went bankrupt? Like all these Mad Cats peripherals. But yeah, it's just part of being an adult that like these kinds of things happen, and now I'm all alone. Now like the only real pool of people I can pick from is like people I meet online, and just they're like so much younger than me, so it's like hard for me to kind of like connect in a lot of ways. So it's just kind of like, all right, I'm just gonna like, I guess it all kind of works out because a lot of streamers are pretty solo dolo. Like majority of the streamers I watch that play shooting games specifically, they pretty much only squad up with like IRLs the same way I would have, or they squad up with like other streamers that are also like really good or whatever, like, you know what I mean? So like for now, since I'm playing all these single player games, it's just, you know, just kind of me kicking it. But if people are interested down the line, I'm not necessarily against it, but I also have reservations because a lot of people are trolls, bro, like griefing and all that shit too. And then also it's just like, for me, it's like I kind of go with like the vibe it's hard for me to stay like I could be like that one dopey idiot that's like super positive and then everyone else is depressed and I'm sitting here like, dang, it's like I wish I could do something, but like it's also kind of like, you know, you don't really have that much power over other people's like feelings and emotions and what they stress or are anxious about. So like I'll be playing Valorant and it's like it went from everyone being eager to squad up and actually play to like just inner turmoil and just like anxiety and depression and just massive amounts of stress and just all this like salt and regret. And I'm just like, fuck, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I act that way too. Sometimes these games get to me too, but like I think I'm relatively good at like kind of keeping it like, because I need to basically, if I want to get better at something, you got to be willing to grind it and like kind of go through the bullshit. Like look at Siege, like Rainbow Six Siege, the cheating situation is ridiculous and I'm like still trying to like push through it. The fact that I even made it to Emerald 1 considering is like it's awesome in some sense, but it's also kind of like in hindsight, like was it really worth it? And like, to be honest with you, not necessarily. It would be more worth it if, I don't know, I'm like Captain America. It's like, you know, Captain America, and I don't know if people know their Marvel stuff, Marvel references, but it's kind of like we'll lose together too. It's like we'll try to win together, but if we lose, well, at least we're losing together, right? So I actually really like that, like resonates with me a lot, because if I'm like playing with friends and like we're having fun and then we triumph, it's like such like a peak multiplayer gaming moment. But then if we all like lose and shit, everyone's like down and like mopey and stuff, and like it, like I try to be that person that tries to get us back, like kind of like back in a more cheerful mood or whatever. But like it's like, if I am gonna lose, at least I'm gonna be losing with my friends who ultimately, like, I know what they're like, I know what to expect, and it's not really gonna necessarily turn it. I mean, sometimes some of my friends are kind of toxic, but I'm thinking of we like butt heads and stuff. But like that's like different, I guess. It's like more tolerable, especially since I know the person. But like if that was like a stranger and a random who's just gonna leave and I'm not gonna see them again, it kind of comes off a different way, I guess. But I don't know. Streaming kind of, I say this a lot in some of my streams, but I'll say it again because people might not know, but I basically kind of like fell off of gaming, period. Like early 20s, I was playing, I was juggling school, then I was juggling job, and then I was definitely just putting in hours for a game and shit. That's where I put the most of my hours in Rainbow Six Siege, like the 5,000 plus hours I cite often. It's like, yeah, okay, eventually I caught up on my single player games. I'll be playing all these new games or whatever, and then all I'll have left is like these multiplayer games, and I'll just kind of play them. And then little by little my friends will go away, little by little they'll go off to do other things, and not necessarily gaming specific, and then it's just kind of me solo queuing. And then like just the solo queue experience is more negative than positive. It's very volatile, and then little by little, since that's all I was really doing with my time, it really did kind of like take a toll on me. And I was just kind of like, you know, I basically quit shooting games. And then after I quit shooting games and like basically I built my PC, whatever, I dabbled in shooting games again. I kind of came face to face with a lot of the same realities, because once I left console, I left behind a lot of friends, a lot of people I could have potentially queued up with and played with. Only a couple of people came to PC as well, or they had PCs already to kind of shift over, but they don't really like playing PC because of like the cheater situation. That's like the number one like cited reason as to why they don't want to actually do it. It's like a waste of time. But then with things like crossplay coming up, where it's kind of like forcing console players to play with PC, and then with people on console getting really creative on the cheating side of things, it's like it's everywhere. And it's like to the point where you can't really do anything about it except for just exist with it. You know how like they, you know, there's like so much evil and corruption in the world, and you can try to be good, and it's like you can compromise yourself and become just like them, or you can just continue to be you, man. Just continue to be you and just kind of, you know, not really like compare or feel dampened because other people are taking shortcuts or exploiting things or whatever. But when I went to PC, it started to get even more worse, because I was playing, I was juggling school, then I was juggling job, and then I was definitely just putting in hours for a game and shit. And then not a lot of people came, and then I haven't really like socialized that much. And then the people I did socialize with, I had a lot of bad experiences. It's just, you can kind of tell when like certain people are like a good match for you and certain people aren't a good match for you. It's like I was like in a group of people, essentially, not just one group, like multiple. Like it's like, it's just the gaming demographic, I guess. And I guess it's because I'm old, like not that old, but like older now. It's like where if I was in my early 20s or late teens, I probably would have blended and fit right in to an extent. Even then, not really, but it's like now I'm like 30 and it's like, oh, I don't really want to keep dealing with people's like you know, all the stuff that comes with being like emotionally immature, easily like prone to anxiety, stress, depression, paranoia, insecurity, whatever. It's like I can be on my best behavior and I can like try my best to kind of meet someone halfway and like try to build rapport with someone, and like they have so much issues deep down inside within them that it's like it's just like a bad experience for me. So it's like ultimately I could just kind of be like one of those people that are like desperate and just be like, all right, whatever, I'll tolerate it. But then ultimately I decided to just kind of like kind of cut things off, distance myself, kind of preserve my own energy and preserve my own peace of mind. And then streaming kind of started to come little by little. It's always been in the back of my head, but it's like, I don't know, like I just watch all these other people and like I see what they have and I see how like it's working out for them. I see how they're like surrounded by so much other people that are also like not necessarily all of them are streamers, but in a lot of cases they are streamers, and it's like they're all like really good vibes, and then as a result their multiplayer gaming experiences is like of a certain kind of vibe too. And it's like maybe that's what I could possibly have someday. Maybe I can have something like that for myself. But for what it's worth, of the attempts I've tried to make friends and try to play online games with people here and there, people just kind of don't let up. They kind of don't budge. They kind of operate the same way I could say I operate on my own terms. It's like they're operating on their own terms, and it's kind of like a Venn diagram where you know, it could overlap, you know, but it's actually just like this, where there's just not a lot of common ground and stuff. And then especially since I'm usually the oldest, I mean, I'm like, it's not really saying much because dude out here telling me he's 47 and stuff is like a lot more older. I'm actually glad. I was thinking in my head that if I were to attract a demographic for my streams, it wouldn't be like teens and kids. That'd be fucking annoying probably. I was hoping it'd be young adults from 20 to all the way to fucking to death, okay? 60, 70, 90, I don't care. Because I think a lot of those people have way more nuance, experience, wisdom, and as a result, there's like a lot of toleration? Is toleration a word? There's a lot of tolerating as a result, and then as a result, it's like creates a lot more of a healthy, conductive environment for me to actually kind of just be myself, and then they're being themselves, and I'm cool with them, and I can kind of sense that they're cool with me. Like they don't give a fuck. That's what it is. They don't give a fuck. Like, you know, they don't mind. But like I'll interact with someone in their teens or someone like a young adult, which is effectively kind of like teens nowadays. It's kind of like a whole generation stunted their growth essentially. So when I was 17 and 18, people were a certain way, like a certain like kind of immaturity and shit. And then now as I went to 20, all like the 20-year-olds, 22-year-olds around me they're progressing, you know, they're getting a little bit better. It's not like we figured it all out. But now that I'm like late 20s, early 30s, and I look back at how current teens are and current 20-year-olds are, it's like, oh wow, it's actually a kind of a different thing. It's like a generational difference, you know, millennials versus Gen X, millennials versus Gen Z, millennials versus Gen Alpha or whatever. I don't even think I interact with Gen Alpha. I don't even know the age threshold for Gen Alpha. I just hear that term thrown around, and I'm not sure when it starts and when it begins. But Gen Z mainly, it's like I feel like it's like a teleportation back to high school, where it's like Like, you see how I am? Like, I try to watch what I say, and even then I try to like qualify what I say, or I explain myself. I try to basically be really transparent and thorough as a person. And even then, it's like I'm like agitating people's depression, agitating people's anxiety, agitating people's insecurity, where it's like, oh, they assume this about me, they assume that about me, or when I say something nice, they don't believe it, or they don't whatever, and then like it kind of turns into something like really ugly, and then it potentially transitions to something like where they're toxic back or distrustful back, and like it kind of like they make it hard for me to build rapport with them. So it's like, all right, cool. Like I basically have to, like, generally speaking, it's kind of like an adult interacting with a kid. I know that might kind of laugh as condescending, but it'll make sense if you think of it this way, where it's like the adult in the situation kind of has the advantage of being on this earth for longer, and as a result kind of realizing a lot more things about themselves, about people, about life, and then as a result they're kind of a little bit more grounded, whereas the kid is like still in identity formulation. They're kind of just speculating, assuming wrongly too much, and it's like unhealthy like manifestations. Like people say I assume, but I'm assuming with a lot of good information, and it's like I try to be accurate, and then I hold my tongue and try to keep things in reservation, and then the more I have information, the more confident I am about something, then I might like, you might see me kind of be more bold about an assumption. But that's not the same thing as some high schooler or some college kid assuming this and assuming that. They're just kind of assuming the worst case scenarios. There's a lot of negativity and shit. And I also look at like how they are with like not only just themselves, but like with other people, and like what kind of content they kind of consume too kind of gives it away sometimes. It's like I've seen people's social media feeds, and it's like, yo, it's actually so much stuff that like encourages like all of these like paranoid, unhealthy kind of habits, like the world is kind of like out to get them sort of thing. And don't get me wrong, it is kind of a lot of the times it is you against the world, but the best you can do is at least try to like find people that aren't gonna like they're gonna have your back. They're gonna have principles and values that as a result, because you're in their life, they're gonna kind of be accountable towards you. They're gonna kind of care for you and kind of be like, like watch out and look out for you. But it's like if you're in, it's kind of like a lot of people are like business, like some sort of ruthless business sense of things, where it's like, how can I use this person to my advantage? And I'm not really going to invest or care about anything they say. Meanwhile, I'm like trying to be friends with someone, for example, and it's like I'll actually listen to what they say. I'll remember what they say. I'll ask questions that I think are interesting, and to them, they think I'm like trying to finesse them somehow, or it's like I'm trying to do something like sinister, and it's like I sense it, and then they end up doing things like that are like hurtful or indicative that they distrust me, or they're like even envious, and jealousy is another one. And it's like, okay, I can't really like, I can try to even like overcome that, but like ultimately how much is it worth it, especially when it's like online? It's really different when it's IRL, and like you're kind of like, let's say you work with the person, it's like since you have to see this person every day, you kind of, mentally speaking, kind of do a much more efficient job at like figuring out the things you or not, but like ideally you'll like mentally figure out the things you need to figure out to kind of coexist together in some sort of peaceful harmony, and then ideally kind of get along with each other. And that's how a lot of my IRL friendships are anyways. I'm like friends with people that are very, very different from me. They have different focuses in life, different priorities in life. They do some fucked up shit that I wouldn't necessarily do, and they know that I don't ultimately like judge them, but I reserve the right to stand apart from them and be different from them in that sense, because I'm not going to compromise myself. But hey, if you want to be like that, but we could still we could still fuck around, like we fuck with each other, like, you know what I mean, we get along. But online there's a more like dismissive, look at me ranting about this shit, there's like a more dismissive, like I could just block you, I could just unfriend you, I can just ignore you, ignore your texts. Like there is no real like ability a lot of the time for building rapport. Basically people don't know how to build rapport, it's like they'll only really be friends with people that are like perfectly matched to them and abiding by every single fucking thing. And it's like, if I try to do that, usually it doesn't work out for me. So it's kind of like, I don't know, it's difficult, bro. As an introverted, arguably socially awkward person, even though I am relatively good in social circumstances here and there, but generally speaking, when I look at myself, it's like, yeah, I kind of like, I'm not too confident about that. That's why I just use the word introvert. Introvert's like a better all-encompassing umbrella term to kind of like explain away you know, my reservations ultimately. But it's like, I'll just basically be like, listen, I'm okay being by myself, and my life is stressful as is. There's all sorts of things going on in my life that I have no control over. There's just like a certain kind of unfairness, there's injustice, there's randomness and chaos, and just ultimately I just kind of like, I say law of attraction a lot because I started to like that concept a little bit more. And I don't mean law of attraction in like some weird mumbo jumbo pseudoscience. It's more like in a psychological sense where it's like, you know, you put out a certain kind of vibe, a certain kind of energy, you act a certain way, you demonstrate certain things, you behave, you commit to certain actions, and then people, you know, experience that, they're affected by that, and then some don't like you because of it, some like you because of it, some like mishmash, all sorts, all over the place. And then being able to identify who's like good for me and reciprocating, and then like we can kind of like meet each other halfway. It's like I'll probably be more interested in putting energy in that sort of person versus someone who's kind of like, there's like a lot of frenemy type of shit where like they act like friends, but in reality they operate like enemies. There are so many times that like let's say I go in a friend group and then it's like I'm like trying to get along with everyone, and I get the sense that maybe like, let's say out of 10 people, I'll just say 10 as an example, out of 10 people, 2 of them I could kind of tell they have reservations about me. Maybe it's because we just haven't had enough time to kind of like suss that out, but it's also kind of like something about me. Maybe it's projection, maybe I represent something they don't like. I don't fucking know for sure. At the end of the day, it's not even really my real concern to like contend with that, but it's kind of like they don't necessarily like me for one reason or the other, whereas let's say everyone else is like fine with me. Some are neutral, some really like me. Then it's just kind of like I would kind of fool myself into thinking I'm getting along with everyone, and then somehow, some way, there's so many ways this can kind of happen, but somehow, some way, I'll find out that they don't actually like me. Whether it's gossip, overhearing people talking shit, someone else kind of pointing out a concern, or like one time I was like, I was basically, kind of like not necessarily putting this person on a pedestal, but I was kind of like, oh yeah, this guy's so, I was like speaking all of these positive things about them. I was even talking about like, as a result, like I feel like I trust them, like whatever, they're like a cool dude, I don't see what's wrong with them, sort of thing, right? And then my friend was just kind of like they're kind of like concerned in a sense, because it's like they must have, well, not must have, they heard a bunch of stuff and whatever, and then they're just kind of like, you know, I guess in some sense kind of like looking out for me, where it's like, you know, you should be careful because some people might just seem like that, but in reality they don't like you for XYZ reasons. And in some sense it's like it could be exploited, which has happened to me, where someone just kind of is friendly on the surface, and then I like trust them, I put energy into them, that sort of stuff, and then it kind of like blows up in my face, where like they'll just randomly be toxic to me, randomly kind of like whatever. And it's like, where is this coming from? And then some sort of confrontation has to happen. And then it's like drama, right? And it's like, oh shit. It's like, real talk. Like, I didn't even realize if I knew you felt this way, it's not like I would change how I would act or whatever. Cause like, what would I change it to? Being an asshole to you? Like, what, isn't this the kind of stuff people want? Like, they want that kind of positivity, they want that kind of attention, they want that kind of like acceptance and tolerance and understanding. It's like, if I'm like that, how the hell could someone hate someone like that, right? But people are like, I've heard it somewhere, I keep hearing it a lot, and it's sticking in my head, but like, hurt people, and it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. So maybe they're just kind of going through the ringer, going through some shit, and like they're kind of just projecting it onto me. And like it's funny because I wanted to be like a fucking psychologist, so it's like I ended up kind of like trying to deal with things anyways, and then it kind of drained me in such a way where it's like, and then since it's like a lot of these might be online, or it's like there's no real investment or commitment on either of our parts, and there's a lot of context that isn't present, that makes it so that like we're like disposable to each other, if that makes sense. We're like disposable to each other, and then as a result, if I try to like continue this, that, whatever, all they really show me is the cold shoulder. All they really show me is hate. All they really show me is that I am barking up the wrong tree by continuing to try to be like this or that, even if it is a good thing. It's like sometimes people want kindness from specific people, not everyone, because they might not trust the kindness, or they only want kindness in certain conditions. Like maybe if it's someone they like if so, like imagine if a dude is interested in a girl and another dude is interested in a girl, one dude being nice to the girl and the other dude being nice to the girl. It's like from the girl's perspective, one guy's kindness is unwanted. It could be perceived as maybe even creepy or bad or negative or fake or insincere. And that's precisely, it's like largely a perception bias, because that person isn't positioned in their life in any sort of way where it's like, oh, you know, like I can accept that and understand that and take it for what it is, as some sort of sincere kind of authentic representation of behavior from this person. Whereas the other dude is someone she might like back and he likes her, so it's like they allow it to be perceived in that positive way, like, you know what I mean? So when I talk about like interacting with people online, especially in the context of these like multiplayer games and shit, it's just kind of like I only have limited energy, and I'm starting to realize that the older I get and shit's starting to kind of hit the fan in other aspects of my life, like whether it's like people's health issues, excuse me, whatever it might be. I don't want to get too specific. I want some level of privacy in certain aspects of my life, but like other shit's hitting the fan in other ways, and then it's just kind of like, wow, dude, like I don't really have the energy to kind of like contemplate these things or contend to these things. So it's just like I'm just gonna let it go. And that's like, I think the keyword, like just kind of let it go, just let it be. You know, like if we're friends, okay, sure, but like there's nothing. A lot of the times people consider me a friend, and it's not like I don't consider them a friend, but I'm very uncertain, and I don't consider them an enemy. I don't really think I have that many enemies, to be honest with you. Even the people that might not like me or like you know, hate me or whatever, for whatever reason, it's like there probably is some sort of I guess like maybe misunderstanding, miscommunication, or maybe I just kind of get like scapegoated in some sense, or maybe I'm like a symbol, I represent something and they're just merely projecting. Like, because I don't actually interact with people on those kind of, in that kind of sense, on those kind of terms enough where I think I did something to justify or warrant someone's ill will towards me. But it happens anyways. Even the nicest people, bro, I've seen it happen to even the nicest people, where no matter how nice you are, there's someone somewhere for whatever reason that is just gonna misrepresent you in their own minds and just ultimately like not get along with you. Any sort of advances you make to try to like kind of be cool with them and stuff is like met with fucking toxicity of all sorts. So it's like, and that's really just ultimately what I think about like the law of attraction thing, where I think like for me, if you like me and it's not like some temporary thing and it's not like some sort of superficial thing, if you're good at like analyzing people's behavior and like good at like assessing how people are, and then you yourself are like a genuine person, you're not perfect, obviously I'm not perfect, but like you try your best to put your best foot forward with people, and as a result you like foster these like positive relationships and stuff, then I don't see any reason why I would have like any issues interacting with you or being friends with you, that sort of thing, right? You know what I mean? So online is just so much negativity and so much like paranoia and insecurity just manifests, and then the anonymity kind of makes people really like embrace like a more chaotic side of themselves, where it's like I don't really matter as a person in their eyes, where I'm just kind of like like, it's one thing if it's someone they have to see every day, it's someone that they can't really avoid. Maybe I work with them, maybe I go to school with them or something, like, or I'm like, I live near them, like a neighbor or something. It's like those kind of things kind of make it more likely, I guess, that someone would kind of think twice. But like if it's online, like I'm in Canada and some dude's in Europe, that guy don't give a, he can just do a simple thing and I'm just like out. And then he can weave a narrative however he wants to kind of just be like, yeah, this guy's fucked up because of these reasons. And then it can kind of build up in people's heads, especially if depression and mental illness is like at its all-time high sort of thing. It's like everyone's subject to each other's mental illness as a result, where it's like they can't kind of keep it in check, and they it's kind of like a lot of casualties essentially, where it's like, you know, someone could be trying their best to help you, trying their best to be kind to you, trying their best to be friends with you and whatnot, and then ultimately no matter what you do, it's just being responded to with problems, hate, toxicity, and whatever. And it's just like, just kind of let go. And like now that I'm like trying to stream, it's like I'm going it alone, and I do see all sorts of opportunities and avenues to like try to build connections again. Whether it's like someone wanting to join my game, whether it's someone wanting to, well, mainly just gaming stuff, but like whether someone like comes and tunes into my streams on the daily and stuff. And for me, I like kind of, you'll see a little bit of reservation, and like I kind of keep it at bay, but little by little, I think I'll kind of get more comfortable. And I guess if like law of attraction kind of works, and I kind of get people that are like demonstrating in some sense or some way that they're kind of like some sort of kindred spirit, or they understand what I'm saying and totally agree and want the same for themselves, then it's just a matter of just, you know, just doing at that point. Like, you know, it's not really about thinking at that point, it's not about speculating or whatever. It's just a matter of like, you know, being in each other's company and being in good company, and trying to kind of, you know, 2023 in a macro level, humanity's kind of in a depression. You know, it generally speaking is people getting laid off, people died from COVID, economic strife, political issues, all sorts of like divides, gender wars. I never once thought when I was younger is the fact that men and women are at each other's throats in some figurative sense is like, I never actually thought that something like that would happen, but it is kind of like, you know, on full display and whatever. And it is a misrepresentation, because if you kind of just ignore social media and whatever, and you kind of just walk around in the real world, in real life, it's like, at least in here in Canada specifically, people are pretty cool. Like, I don't know, I don't walk around and have like problems with people in real life, bro. It's like usually pretty positive exchanges. Everyone's just kind of minding their own business. No one's trying to be a statistic and get like shot up or some shit. But like online, it's like people are like really bold, and like people are really like different in a lot of ways. So it's just like, as far as like trying to build any sort of connection, networking, whatever, socializing, I guess. I don't even know if you'd consider it socializing, but in terms of that sense, it's like, yeah, I don't really see much of the value. It's arguably not as valuable in my eyes compared to like having the same thing happen, but in a context where I know them, I see them, or whatever, where like there's a bit of more accountability in a sense. You know, like some people might talk shit to me, but like they're across the world, but no one's gonna really talk shit to me in my face, because I might punch him in the face. I won't punch him in the face, but you know what I mean. Like the threat is there, so it kind of keeps us all in check. And even then, not really, I guess. There's some crazy shit happening IRL, but at least for me, I'm speaking my experiences, at least just maybe because of how I conduct myself Or maybe it's because of how I look or something. I don't know. Maybe they're scared of me. Maybe you think I'll like blow shit up. But yeah. That's me going out. Yeah, you'll notice I play a little bit and then I kind of chill, talk a little bit, and then I'll get back to gaming. We're almost like through this game actually. I think the World of Ruin segments are much faster, even though it's like a bunch of table content locations here. I think we are past the 50% mark. Oh, I need to use the washroom, bro. It's like that cheesecake. BRB. We're gonna still keep playing though.
Charge my laser! I copy! I copy!
Ooh, behemoth blade. Boom! Sick. Behemoth bash. Sick. Ooh, evolving toxin or whatever. Toxel. Ooh, that looks cool. You do like riff your chest like a guitar? What the fuck? It's not an enemy, so I'm good. Oh my god, what the fuck? You know what?
Eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Are you serious? Come on, man. Hello? How am I gonna get you up there?
Staircase. You're not ready. Yeah, drop that shit. Waddle-dee. That's what the fuck? Meta Knight? Homing bomb. Well, I saved you, so it's clear without guarding. I don't even use that mechanic because it's so. I mean, you want to fill this shit, bro. Why are you like trying to get my hopes up? Like, come on, bro. And then it's like too much that way so it misses. You can't even do it more nuanced.
Like, look, it didn't do. It went straight head on. How? That doesn't make any sense. Like, this is honestly a blatant. Come on, fuck. I'm gonna put it up. There we go. Easy. Whoa. That was doing good. I remember this boss was pretty hard. Seems like you do well for first. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like a Street Fighter now. Urishifu.
My hair's getting long.
Oh lord, he coming. Oh my god, please.
Sure, I'd be glad to help. Which video game are you talking about?
I'm noticing that
It's
as
called
like a habit.
Vaudeville. It's
It's
where I
like
basically go around talking to
I'll
AI.
play for a little bit and then I'll like go like break and then I'll come back and I'll just, like talk for a bit and then I'll play a game again. Well, in this case, I went break twice. Excuse me. Meow. I hope you enjoyed that. Whoo! Okay, so do I feel like sleeping? I'll probably, yeah, I could try to go for point of no return. What is the point of that command again? me see something. See, I muted it, but I know I muted it because I can't hear it. If I can't fucking hear it, I won't make that mistake. Alright, cool. Oh, you can choose who to heal? Wait, that's how it is? It's not like some long animation? Alrighty. It's easy. Something made my nose ticklish or something. Here, more cats for y'all. Alright. Stupid. Oh, we'll find more. Why can't you trance? Okay, like legit, what's the point of that command? Yeah, I don't know what the point of that command is. Pretty powerful. Wait. Don't tell me I got a cold. Cocaine sniffles. Is this an Esper? Or allergies or something, I don't know. Is it because of the fabric I don't know. What are they doing? Who's a Spyro? I had no idea there were this many. Gramps, take Realm and get out of here. Wait. What is it? I sense incredible magic power in Terra. No, it's more than just magic. I hope she's not gonna go ballistic again. You're different from the others. You possess the same power we do. I can feel it. Yes. You're all young Espers from the world beyond the gate, aren't you? Entering this world is forbidden, but we wanted to do something for our friends who'd been turned to Magicite. We all gathered at the gate, and just then, Terra appeared. I could feel the strength of your emotions from the other side of the gate. When Terra opened the gate for us, we were finally able to escape. But the moment we stepped into your world, we lost all control of our powers. We destroyed an entire city, attacked people who had done no wrong. The same thing happened to me. When that power suddenly stirred inside of me, I had no control over it. There must be something in your world that dampens your powers. Freed of those reins, your powers ran wild. It seems even we Espers can lose our senses and do unforgivable things. I'm truly sorry. The Empire wants to make peace with you. Why don't you come with us? They would forgive us? Let's head back to Thamasa and meet with General Leo. Right. Cool. Done this dungeon. Very close. General Leo. Locke, it seems you found the Espers. I owe you a debt of gratitude. I am Leo, a general of the Empire. Might I have your name? I am Yura. What we have done to your people is inexcusable. We are in no position to ask for your forgiveness, but... Speak no further. We did not seek you out to chastise you for past mistakes. It is we who ought to be ashamed. We thought of you only as a means by which to wage war. How close we came to bringing about a second world of the Magi. We must put this all behind us. I think our work is finally done. It looks like true peace is finally upon us. Let's go back to Vector. Celeste. Please, don't say anything. Those two are hot and heavy, huh, Grandpa? They're young, dear. Oh, that laugh. Wee-hee-hee. How about a little Magitech mayhem? Kefka, what do you think you're doing? Hee hee hee. Emperor's orders. I'm to turn all these Espers into Magicite. Behold, a Magicite motherlode. No, not Spyro. How pathetic. This little hamlet has too much boring and not enough burning. Torch everything. Kefka, no. Shut up. Leo? Bro, that's how Leo looks? Don't kill me. You will go no further. Oh, shock. He's kind of like, ooh. Oh, what the heck? I think I'm not supposed to fight this. Isn't this the same thing that was killing me, bro? Holy. What? Come on. What happened? Interesting. That's that same guardian that like completely beat me up last time. Kefka, I can no longer stand by while you commit these atrocities. Wait, it's kind of funny that that thing's right behind him then. Like it's basically stronger than Kefka. Because this is probably going to be a beatable encounter, right? Just because I talked to the Magitech armor, This game's evil, bro. Easy peasy. Ah, Leo, ever the consummate soldier. Where are you, Kefka? Show yourself. Emperor Gestalt. I need you here. Leo, my liege. I'm sorry I had to deceive you, Leo. It was the only way to get the Magicite. You understand, don't you? But Emperor, don't say anything. I understand how you feel. Weehee, that's right. Our top priority is collecting Magicite now. But my liege, then, what have I been fighting for? Leo, I'd like you to take a well-earned rest. A very, very long rest. Wahaha. What, you actually thought you thought you actually hit me? That was just an oh man, I'm like, that was an illusion, just like my Gestalt. You really are a slow one. And always such a little goody two-shoes. Kefka, you're insane. Hee hee hee. I'll tell your liege I had to dispose of a traitor. Die, die, die! His laugh is like iconic in a way. Oh, whoa, kind of epilepsy warning. What is this? I feel tremendous power. Wave after wave of pure magical energy. A little pebble? Oh, Bahamut again, bro? Hang on, we're coming to help. What summon is that? Whoa, that's a new one. I don't recall seeing that before. Oh wait, no, I thought that was like a wolf or something. It is all the same stuff. Like a whale, and that looked like Carbuncle, but I already have Carbuncle, so I wonder what that is. They're just making summons up at this point. What's gonna happen? Wait, I thought Bahamut already got out. Oh, you all showed up for my party. I wasn't expecting you guys. Gals? Whatever. But I'm so happy to see you. After all, you brought me more presents. And they're all just what I wanted. Magicite. Well, I wouldn't want to turn you down after you came all this way. First, let's neutralize those pesky powers of yours. Look at these ghetto sound effects. Now, little espers, let's see those presents. Hey, you want to take me on? Fine, here I am. Wait, am I playing as Kefka? Oh no, it's a scripted battle. Fire up. Fire Raga. Virago. Heal him. Why is Kefka OP now, huh? Thought you could defeat me? How rich. Mwahaha. Come to me, my Magicite pretty. Come and help me build the Magitech Empire of Kefka. Like turning everyone into little gems. Wee-hee-hee. Ooh, it's warm to the touch. What a lovely treasure. What a joke. I didn't know you espers were such wimps. This isn't even fun. Time to wrap things up. He's like Thanos collecting the Infinity Stones. Hee hee hee. There should be plenty of Magicite. I keep doing the Michael Jackson laugh, I can't help it. Now all I need to do is claim that final treasure beyond your precious steel gate. I just can't believe it. What was that, Excalibur? Oh, they buried General Leo? Jeez. General Leo. People only seem to want power, don't they? Do they really want to be like me? I wanted you to teach me so much more. Doggo, Interceptor? Or just a random doggo? Interceptor? That's a nasty wound. Not only Leo, but Shadow too. Curse the Empire. That'll have to do for now, buddy. You're so sweet. Don't worry, your friend Realm will take care of you. Now I'm worried about Edgar and the others back in the Empire. I hope they're alright. We've been had. The Emperor is a liar. It was all a trap. Thanks to King Edgar, we managed to escape before the trap was sprung. Good work, Edgar. The lady who brought us tea tipped me off to the whole crooked plot. I'd barely finished exchanging pleasantries with her when she just blurted it out. Wow, him being a womanizer actually came in clutch. Pleasantries? Did you think I could be so rude as to meet a lady and not make any moves at all? It was a matter of courtesy, dear brother. Courtesy. General Leo's dead. Kefka murdered him. Sir Leo? Dead? What a terrible waste. He was one of the few people in the Empire who truly understood. We need to rethink our plans. Let's return to the airship. Would you mind if I accompanied you? And you would be... He's from this village. He's a descendant of the Magi. He'll be useful to have along. The Empire has abused its power for the last time. We cannot allow them to get away with this. I want to go too. I think not, young lady. We can't have kids getting in our way. Who do you think you are trying to tell me what to do, you overfed muscle man? Overfed? I've never heard that word before. Overfed muscle man. Kid's got quite a lip. Grr, I'm gonna paint your picture. No, Realm, stop. Oh, alright already. Not like you stay at home when you're told anyway. Yay! Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go take the little girl to fight a maniacal clown. What's wrong, lover boy? How old are you? 10. Why? Yo, chill, Edgar. Chill, dog. Weirdo, I'm going on ahead, okay? Chill, dog. You gotta stop with that. They grow up faster than you think. You'll break a few hearts when you're older, kid. Chill, Edgar. Can't be doing that. Okay. We are done that portion and almost. Okay, cool. So we will. What does our sketch command do? I don't really understand it. FF6 sketch. Allows her to paint a portrait of one of her enemies and use one of his attacks. Sketch can be trained to control using the fake mustache relic. Oh, okay. I don't really care about that. Okay, so we are going to change our party first. Then we're going to go try to get the... Yeah, we'll go get the treasures here. Oh, shit. Said they found some statues or something. It couldn't be. Oh, those half-witted espers. To think they would open the gate for us themselves. The Warring Triad is just waiting beyond that door. I need only to reach out and claim it for my own, and all of my dreams will be fulfilled. Hurry it up. What's wrong, Terra? The island. Something's happening. The Earth is crying out. What are you, Aerith? Like, listening in on the live stream and figuring out what the planet's about? Like, the planet's communicating to you? Like, so watch out for Kefka. Oh. Those people are not alive. Oh, I remember this place. Mwahaha! So this is the power of the Warring Triad. With this and my Magicite, the world will be mine to command. The source of all magic, the Warring Triad. Those things? They're said to have turned themselves into stone, facing one another. That way, each one's powers would be neutralized by those of the other two. If the three were ever moved out of their perfect alignment, the resulting power imbalance would destroy the world as we know it. What? Never mind, because we're going to change our party. We're almost there. Okay, we are going to change our party. Okay, so. Everyone can learn magic, so we're really just going to choose based on their unique commands. And honestly, once again, it just seems like oh no, we have Celeste. Nah. Oh, he's a blue mage. Rune Knight. First sketch. I'm not bringing the 10-year-old. Mog? Should do the Mog run, bro. No, I'm joking. He'll come and play at the end of the game. Alright, we're just gonna solo the rest of the game with Mog. This is stupid. Okay, we'll do... Okay, we know we want Cyan. Edgar, Chainsaw Command. Sabin. And then... Gao, no. Mog, no. What's Dance do? Probably nothing too good. Slot. Sketch. His lore command is just what? Aqua Beth? Well, we could just use magic. I'm trying to like rationalize it one way or the other. Her runic command could be potentially useful. especially if the person's magic spamming and the her trance. Here, let me. What does trance do specifically? Doubles her offensive stats, doubling her physical magic. Yeah, I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. And she's the main character, bro. Come on. Out of everyone here, it's like she gets the most time to shine, obviously, and she is pretty much the main character, obviously. She's in Dissidia and everything. They didn't pick Locke after all. But then Locke kind of plays a prominent hero role, and then in the World of Ruin, technically Celeste does, and then obviously when you do the scenarios, these guys all get time to shine too. But yeah, we're gonna go with Terra. This should just let me have 5 people, bro, like Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 4 is the only one that does 5 players. 5 teammates. Okay, and then okay, so for her, we could do... Do I need that? Maybe just do Hermes Sandal. Oh, someone definitely should get the Genji. The Genji glove. I'm trying to think. Because for these guys, I'm not using the attack command. I'm using their specific moves. So would Genji glove help with that? Let me see. No, not this. Whoops. So my thing is, even though it's 2 swords, would his chainsaw command get better because of that? I'm not really sure it does. It didn't seem like it. But then again, that was like me attacking like once or twice with it. Maybe I'll give it to Terra. She's the main character. Maybe I'll just make her like the GOAT. For attack, the ultimate weapon makes her attack really high. What about this guy? FF6 Genji glove. Yeah, I'm like just reading stuff on it. It says the alternate sources of damage make Locke, Terra, Edgar, and Celeste better choices compared to Cyan and Shadow and Sabin. Makes sense. Like, I'll be doing Chainsaw with Edgar. Interesting. I'm starting to realize why y'all really like Locke. I kind of hate on him. I don't like actually hate on him, but like because the thief role, I kind of just steer away from, generally speaking. I kind of just never really like put him in that sort of category that he could potentially be built to be really OP. But they're saying if you combine this with another relic, you can get 8 times hit. That's what I kind of want to do, actually. Genji Glove plus Master Scroll plus Ultimate Weapon. With Terra's Trance, she can make she could double damage output. So it makes sense that she would have it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to her. Because these guys are all gonna be doing alternative moves. Sabin's gonna do his like Raging Fist, Chainsaw, and this guy's doing Flurry Slash. So they're not gonna be using the attack command, but Terra is. So yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Oh, he has 2 Hermes sandals? Holy. Oops. I guess she could just... But then again, yeah, forget the ribbon, bro. As much as I'd like to have that on. Okay, and then remove this. Yeah, she gets it. And then you get that. And then I don't have the other thing, but I'll eventually get it. Best party setup. Yeah, I might want to consider who my main team's gonna be, because we can kind of just focus more so on them at this point. Interesting. Oh, my boy Cyan's low ranked here, huh? Yeah, Locke is down here too, bro. Yeah, I think it doesn't ultimately matter. Like, is there any, like, does this game have super bosses? Kaiser Dragon? Oh, it was dummy. Death Gaze. Oh, that doesn't count. Yeah, there's nothing really that. Okay, I figured. So 5 had like 2 pretty iconic super bosses, Omega and Shinryu, and honestly, the strat I employed for Omega, I remember employing it for the first playthrough as well, where you use the bar to kind of stun it, and then you just use lightning moves. And then Shinryu, same thing, but I had not the same exact strat, but I mean same thing. I used a strat the same, like the first playthrough I used the same strat as the second playthrough for the most part, but this second playthrough I adapted it because I had to adapt because I didn't have Chemist mastered, but in my first playthrough I did, so I probably did just, you know, employ that strat and did fine. But this game, I don't remember there being like anything like that difficulty wise. And then 7, you know, you go like Ruby Weapon and stuff like that, so. And then Sapphire Emerald Weapon, sorry. Okay, so we'll just leave it. We're leaving behind Setzer, don't care about. Mog, unfortunately, no. Realm, maybe stats wise some of these are better. This guy's blue magic could be good, but I don't see why I would go for that one. Everyone else can use magic anyways. Just learn like powerful spells. Locke, I don't like. His stats seem good, but it's, I don't know. Gao, rages, I'm not gonna collect the rages really. Celeste with Runic. If the boss, Runic might be potentially useful. Like if certain encounters have like magic spam that like devastates the party. But I don't know. This game, difficulty wise, does not seem to be the same as Final Fantasy V. But we'll see. The game will probably crank it up down the line. So far, we're doing pretty good. This is like relatively easy. Oh, whoops. Sorry, 7. Someone can learn Protect. And then the actual summons effect I should consider as well. But for now, we're just trying to level everything up. So it doesn't really matter. I'll just kind of make do with what I have. And then if I do hit a wall with a particular boss, I could easily just like load the save and New viewer, what's this? This is Final Fantasy VI. It's old school retro game. I've got it. I'm playing this via the Pixel remaster, where they bundles Final Fantasies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's basically on Steam, and I think they ported it over to consoles recently. Like it's on Switch and PlayStation. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But yeah, we've been going through all of these. This is the last one in the collection. And then once we're done this, we're going to move on to Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so I think this is good. We're gonna roll with this. Sorry, Mug. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We gotta make some progress. Yeah, I'm basically marathoning every Final Fantasy game. I mean, I could be literally marathoning every Final Fantasy game. The ones I skipped over were, so I'll just say them all right now because I like saying it. So Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3, and then the 3 remake, the Nintendo DS one that's also on Steam. Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 4 remake, that's a DS one that's also on Steam, and then that has a sequel called After Years, which I don't know if it's on Steam or not, or if it's bundled together or something. But Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, 7's prequel, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7 remake, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. When that shit comes out, that's gonna be lit. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10. I'm not including this, but I do want to kind of do it. But Final Fantasy 11, which is an MMO online, whatever, and then Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 13. 13 has 3 parts, so 13-1, 13-2, 13-3. 14, which is an MMO, which I've already kind of done a bunch of stuff in. I'm in the Endwalker expansion, but I want to use New Game Plus to kind of catch up on all the Endwalker stuff. And then 15, and then 16. 16 I played halfway through, but I want to eventually wait for a PC release and do 16. And my dumbass will do Final Fantasy Type 0. What spin-offs? World of Final Fantasy. What else Final Fantasies I'm missing, bro? And then on my channel, I'm gonna have on my homepage, I'm gonna have a shelf on my homepage, just a long list of the playlist. Yeah, I'm doing the 13 trilogy as well. So I've beaten most of these already. I beat Lightning Returns, the third part of the 13 trilogy. I did that like, well, now 2024. So 2022 I did it, but I'm gonna do it again. I actually marathoned this all off stream before, but now that I'm trying to stream and do stuff for my channel, I decided to kind of go back and like do everything again. So yeah, look forward to all that. And if I miss the game, I'll probably end up coming up with putting that into, bro. I'm gonna be the ultimate Final Fantasy super fan. All right, and Square Enix has gotta acknowledge me and sponsor me or some shit, and give me they gotta invite me to play the Final Fantasy remake, the third game. That'd be a serious dream come true. Holy. Okay, where was I going? Doma Castle. Doma. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games when I think about it, but and there's spin-offs too that I'm like missing. Like, what am I missing? I feel like I listed all of them, but there's gotta be something I'm missing. I said the prequel. Oh yeah, 10, Final Fantasy 10 part 2. Yeah, that's all. I forget about, oh, a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster when that shit comes out. What else? And then I'm gonna do the whole Legend of Heroes series. I'm gonna do Kingdom Hearts series. I'm not looking forward to certain Kingdom Hearts games though. And then certain Kingdom Hearts games I can't do, like the 358 over 2 days and recoded. I'm not gonna get a Nintendo DS and capture card it. I'm just gonna do, like, you know how like the collection turned them into movies or whatever? I'll just go through those. Oh, that overworld music. Yeah, the nostalgia, bro. This game has a lot of iconic music. The battle theme especially. Okay, so we're back in Doma Castle, where last time I missed the treasure, but now I'm back to get the rest of the treasure, and hopefully I can get this treasure as well. we're gonna cover pretty much all, like I say it a lot, but it's true. But we're gonna cover pretty much every like main high profile like franchise, from Resident Evil to Witcher to Chrono to Tales to what else? There's so much games, bro. So much games. Just baby steps, you know, little by little, and then my channel's gonna just be stacked with all these games. I'm gonna be the fucking game master. Jeez. Okay, 3 more treasure chests. Is this where I missed the previous treasure? No, it's one of these doors. Okay, it's not here. I am missing one. Oh no, I'm missing 2. I have a list in my community tab, which I probably should update, but I just don't update it because I'm not really adding or removing things from the list. But yeah, anything you can think of that's like relatively well-known, Zelda franchise, Mario franchise, Metal Gear Solid series, just anything like remotely relevant in the game industry that a lot of people are fans of. I'm probably gonna, you know, ever since I built a PC, and Steam's library is so goated, bro. It's like actually just has everything. The Metal Gear Solid collection recently got remastered and stuff, and it's on Steam, so I have a way to play Snake Eater, and that Snake Eater is like one of my most favorite games of all time. And that game's getting a remake. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, we got everything. Okay, cool. So wait. What was the treasure I missed way back then? Hold on. MGS, funny you should mention. The only game I played was... Oh, it's cut off. Why is it cut? That's annoying, YouTube. The dumb heart emoji is blocking the chat. Why does it do that? Whatever. The only game he played was 5, but now apparently they're just going to release all the older ones too. Yo, you know what's funny? If you like 5 in terms of gameplay, good. It's like one of the best in terms of gameplay. If you like 5 in terms of story, yeah, like the heart emoji covered part of your sentence, but that's like on the OBS thing. 5 story-wise, if you think is really good, the rest of the franchise is arguably better. 5 is kind of where they dropped the ball. I think Metal Gear Solid's best entry is, and you can argue this because they're all really good games in their own right. A lot of people say Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and then maybe 4. Out of the battle, it's usually between 2 and 3. And 3 is like, 3 is the first in the timeline. It has Big Boss, who's arguably I prefer Big Boss over Solid Snake. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 kind of acts like a self-contained game too. Like you don't really need to play the other Metal Gear Solids to enjoy number 3. So I really like 3 specifically. Okay, I don't really understand. What treasure did I miss last time I was here? Right here, Domo Castle. Oh, it's the same pot. So wait, they just made me go to it again? Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Oh, okay, this didn't show up, but I accidentally stumbled upon it and got it. All right, cool. We're good. We have all the treasures. Yeah, I have like a chat overlay on my main screen. It doesn't get cut off there, but technically that is a little bit delayed. Like when you if you send a message, it shows up in the side of like in my peripheral. I see it pop up here first, and then it shows up here, and then the stream, it shows up on a stream whenever. I don't really give a shit when it shows up on a stream. That's more so for you guys and other people. But I rescued a scientist guy with the mech walker. I think his name was Otacon. Yeah. And then the very next cutscenes might wait. We're talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. You're probably talking about Otacon's dad, Huey. The very next cutscene, my base manager was tortured. Yeah, that's Huey. That's Huey. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? You're probably talking about what's his name, Major McMillan or whatever, Kaz. That game was good. It had a lot of promise, but there's basically in Metal Gear Solid lore, Big Boss. By the time we got Metal Gear Solid 1, the games I'm talking about is Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, not Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2. So in Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, he basically goes like evil. He goes against the US government and like he starts his own army essentially. And one of the things that was like he's infamous for is basically having child soldiers, and I think even killing child soldiers. You can don't quote me on that. I don't remember the lore that well, but basically when we were gonna get Metal Gear Solid 5, everyone was excited because Kojima was like in the trailers. It made it seem like Big Boss was shooting up the child soldiers and shit. I'm like, yo, Kojima's a fucking, this guy's a maniac, bro. This guy would depict whatever on these games and shit. And like I was excited for how like the story could be, but ultimately there was like a bunch of drama behind the scenes. We don't know too much about the specifics, but ultimately it seems like the product we got was like kind of censored, or the original vision wasn't really fully realized. I know the Japanese 8-bit PC games are a sequel to MGS5. That's about it. Yeah, so it's like Metal Gear Solid. It's like Metal Gear Solid 3, then Portable Ops, then Peace Walker, then Metal Gear Solid 5, then Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, then Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 4. And then Metal Gear Rising, if you count that. But that takes place after Metal Gear Solid 4. Where am I going now? Bestiary entries, I don't care. Treasure stuff, I don't care. I have all of them, I think. Yada yada yada. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me go through my treasures. That is gonna be finished later. Wait, that's gonna be finished later. So yeah, see your message in the corner of my eye. I saw your message pop up, but it'll pop up here in my overlay just now. Okay, we have everything. Cool. What else do I need to do? Because right now I'm gonna be headed to a big dungeon and a point of no return. As for the child soldiers, that is a very weird piece of development, going in blind. The fact dead child equal instant game over just seemed normal. Yeah, if you play like video games in general, that is the case. So it's kind of like censored, and I guess they kind of like retconned how he was. But I guess it's really like the Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 games. If they ever like remake those games, they could probably do it there. But people are expecting to see it in Phantom Pain. Not even just stuff like that, but like he just kind of goes evil, right? Like he just goes bad for the most part. Dude's trying to get his own nukes. American government's tripping out. Chinese government's watching. Russian government's watching. Okay, why am I here? I don't remember the lore too much. It's been a while. I need to get back into that series. I'm glad that they brought all the games onto PC Steam, but I heard the ports were iffy in some sense. I think there was a frames complaint. Like was it 30 frames or some shit? If it's 30 frames, I'm gonna be annoyed, but it is what it is, I guess. I could probably wait it out for like the community to maybe patch it or something. Wait, what's going on? This is a nice ship you've got here. The impact from the crash landing really banged up the engine. It's gonna take a while to fix. Let me help you. I know my way around an engine. I think I'll pass. Hey, Setzer kind of just seems like a pixel Sephiroth. You know, we could really speed this baby up if we axed the casino and streamlined her a bit. That's not open to discussion. Now, will you please get out of here? Jeez, so mean. Oh well. You know that's Sid, right? Dude will soup up your whole ride. Oh well. Would have been at least twice as fast too. Maybe 3 times. You really love this ship, don't you? It may be hard to believe considering how I live now, but I used to be a driven man. Really? I wanted to make this the fastest ship in the world and fly it across the open sky. That was always my dream. Is that any different from what you're doing now? Back then, there was a person who kept me working towards my dream. The pilot of the Falcon, the fastest airship ever made. At times, we were friendly rivals, and at times, we were simply friends. We'd always talk about our dreams, like which of us would be the first to sail beyond the sky to the stars. But then, she vanished along with the Falcon. My naive fantasies disappeared too. Daryl. Oh, flashback? Okay. Oh, okay, no flashback. I just stumbled upon that cutscene. Okay. Too many games, so little time. Let's see. As best as I can tell, MGS1 PS1 was 30 frames. That's fair. That is. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, that should be still 30 frames even on Steam and stuff. But that's because the base game is probably 30 frames, and then it's probably locked to it, and there's probably nothing you can do to like improve that, like increase it to 60. But Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on PS2 were 60 frames. If you're in what's the regions? NTSC regions and then PAL regions. PAL regions was 50 frames and NTSC regions are 60 frames, which I think is the problem with the ports. There's something about that. I can't remember. I was like reading up on the reviews and stuff, but I can't remember the specifics because I'm not going to be playing that for a while. I don't even have them yet. Okay, we should be ready to go to the floating continent and then the point of no return. Yeah, we should be good. All right. To the floating continent we go. Let's find a way onto that thing. Let's form a party of 3. Everyone else below deck. Really, 3? Oh, geez. Okay. Terra. It's not so much FPS stocked on Steam as it literally is a PS1 emulator. Wait, the Metal Gear Solid 1 on Steam is running off technically a PS1 emulator in the background? Wait, I think maybe a lot of games are like that. Like Nintendo, when they do their virtual console, it's technically an emulator. It's not like they actually port it over. So I guess that checks out. Who am I gonna bring? We're gonna bring Edgar. Ooh, this is a hard choice. I can't. Sabin, maybe? This guy, Mr. Dao? He has the flurry command, so he's gonna be doing multiple slashes, but it's low damage, I think. This guy. Okay, we'll give Sabin some love. We'll just take Sabin. Can't bring a 4th? Wait, really? I thought it said 3 people. Wait, it let me bring 4. Why? Oh, no. I get why. I know why. Oh my God. Oh, wait, no, it just, okay. Never mind. I'm stupid. I take back what I said. Don't listen to me. I'm dumb. Okay. I thought it was because of Shadow. Like, I thought I needed room for Shadow or something. Okay, Edgar and Sabin. Okay, cool. I know the Steam ports of Bubsy were just the original ROMs running on SNES 9X, so there is precedent. Yeah, I think it's common. It's not, I think before a certain era, all of the companies, if they plan to make the game on like Steam or PS5 or whatever, I think it is just an emulator behind the scenes. It's not like they're like doing it from the ground up, a port remaster. Some games are, but I think before a certain era, PS1 era too, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 makes a lot of sense because I think they lost the source code. Don't quote me on that, but I think I recall something like that. As long as it's like playable, relatively an equivalent experience, I don't really care if it's an emulator. Uh-oh, it's the Imperial Air Force. They've got us surrounded. We're gonna have to engage them. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. Bubsy, I have no clue what Bubsy is. I'm trying to think of what game that is. It's not ringing any bells. I'm actually shocked that so many people keep coming in here. Y'all are much older than me, probably. That would probably age you somehow. Or you're probably around the same age as me. But y'all are coming in here saying games I don't even know. It's just attack. And then Raging Fist. And then Auto Battle. Lost the source code. There's precedent for Konami doing that too. RIP Silent Hill. So yeah, that... Oh, Silent Hill, that does... Yeah, I think that's true for Silent Hill as well. Yo, maybe that's why I'm not seeing remasters for the Tales of series. Maybe they lost the source code. I also know Square Enix infamously lost the source code for Final Fantasy games and Kingdom Hearts specifically. Kingdom Hearts 1. Apparently the remaster for Kingdom Hearts 1 was literally like one dude just doing it all by himself from the ground up. I don't know how true that story is, but that sounds pretty funny. What am I supposed to do? Oh, am I supposed to fight that one? And right now I can't even do the Kingdom Hearts series because I really want the games on Steam. Like I want to build a Steam collection, and then eventually if I get a Steam Deck, it's just gonna retroactively, like I'm gonna be able to play all my shit. So the fact that Square Enix does Epic Games Launcher exclusivity, I am one of those people that's not a fan of it. But it'll eventually come, I hope. Most people who know Bubsy know him for how bad Bubsy 3D was on PS1. Hold on. Actually, we can multitask. We'll auto battle that shit. Bubsy 3D. If it's a Oh, I know this. I recognize this. I never played it, but I definitely know the cover. Okay. Are you a 90s kid? I was born in 93. You're probably around my age. That's just it's the guess. There's something strange up ahead. It's coming this way. Okay, hold on. Let me heal. Who's that? Typhon? Ultra Sun Typhon? We're finally... 92. Oh, you're 1 year older than me. Okay, cool. November 93, baby. Just turned 30. Yeah, you kind of like low-key like age yourself. Someone else is like, they came in here, they said they're, I don't know if they're still here, they might still be, but they might be lurking or just have me on in the background. But they said a game, what was the game they said? Metal Max NES, and I searched that shit up. I'm like, dang, bro. But like, by the NES was not like I had an NES, but I was so young that like I just wasn't really into gaming. It was around Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis that I started to be more interested, and then PS1, N64, I was on that shit. I was definitely on that shit by then. Ooh, chill. Good. I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to talk to people that started gaming like PS3 generation and after. They like all they play and consume is shooting games, Fortnite. They'll be watching me play these weird games and they'll be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that?" Sorry, they'll be watching me play these games and be like, "What's that? That shit's weird." I've had that comment before for what was it? Persona? Yeah, it was Persona. I think it was Persona. But then again, Kingdom Hearts will probably get that comment too. seeing like a kid with giant ass Tims just running around beating people up with a key while fighting with Donald and Goofy. How do I get? Hey, come here. Why are you? Oh, it's Ultros. Hello. Okay, boss fight. Let's do it. Okay, Trance, Blitz. Gonna use this. Gonna use Chainsaw. And then gonna attack with Terra, and then should be able to auto battle that. I think something I maybe took too long for Terra. I don't know what that was. Looks like I lose again. But today I brought along a buddy of mine, Mr. Typhon. Come on down. Funga! He's not so great with words, but his strength will blow you away. Chainsaw. Persona, LOL. I'm one of those weirdos who prefers the series Persona spun off from SMT. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I like Persona 3, 4, 5. 1 was mediocre. 2 was interesting because Hitler and shit. And Shin Megami Tensei, hold on. Number 1, I don't give a shit about. Number 2, I really like because, you actually fight the Abrahamic god, and then basically there's a lot of cool fan theory and lore that basically indicate that he resurrects that guy to keep killing him like some Prometheus shit as punishment. And then Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, I really like that game as well. I have not played that since the PS2 days though. I might want to chill, man. It's on Steam, so I could potentially buy that and play that. And then SMT 4 and the sequel, both are pretty good games on 3DS. And then SMT 5 on Switch, I have yet to actually go through it, but it's on my list. That's the only Shin Megami Tensei game I could play though. Oh no, I could play that and Nocturne on Steam. Yeah, I know my SMT, bro. I'm a RPG freak. Well, then again, I'm a game freak. Nocturne HGSB patched into a good state. I could recommend. Do they have Dante? Like, do they have the what was it called? The Maniacs like version of the game where Dante's, because it's either Dante or that Raito guy from Devil Summoner. Also, if they ever bring Digital Devil Saga, Devil Summoner, and all those other games on Steam, that I'd appreciate. I'd go through those games. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. I don't even think I beat 2. I think I beat 1 only. Or no, sorry, other way around. I think I beat 2 but not 1. That makes more sense to me. I need a heal so I don't get my ass beat. Don't. Nocturne's really hard. Like, I play a lot of games, so I'd like to think I'm pretty good at this shit. That game whooped my ass. But that was so long ago. That was like PS2 days when I was a kid, so who knows how I would handle it as an adult. Should I heal it? Yeah, I should heal again. Oh, it's been healing that guy? I'm an idiot. Okay, we'll get rid of Ultros. Hey, this might be the most, like, not so much of a pushover of a boss fight. Oh, never. I say that and this bitch is dead. Anyways, do a Hadouken. Hadouken! Probably want to attack and then chainsaw. What move was healing him? I didn't really pay attention. We'll just suplex the guy in the sky. Raito is default now. Dante is $10 Oh, it's DLC? Alright, cool. That's cool. Wait, I get to have both? So wait, I can like play it, encounter Raito, and then I guess install the DLC or do something to choose. I don't know how they would do it, but I can basically do both. just attack. He's probably close to being dead. I probably should have healed. Good thing everyone can heal because everyone can use magic. Whoa. Oh wait, this heals all people too? I want to suplex you in the air, bro. Nocturne is never easy, but it becomes much less hard if you say yes to these questions. Can you fuse the fiends, and did you take fog breath? Fog breath? Fog? Why do I think that's like some Malboro bad breath type of move? Yeah, Nocturne, I have not played in recent memory. That would be PS2 days. So more than 20 years ago? 15 years ago. I don't, yeah, it's around there. That's ridiculous. Holy, I feel old. What am I doing? Okay, this. Don't need to heal. Ever since I built my PC, it's like I've been excited to see just how extensive the Steam library is. And it's like, holy, there's so much like old like games that like are like PS2 era type of shit. That's like, it's just always on sale, relatively cheap. Okay, shit. Oh, okay, I was about to say. No, at the start of the game you choose Nocturne. No true demon ending, Chronicles, Raido, or Maniacs. Oh, what's happening now? Another boss battle? Whoa, let me breathe, bro. Chill. I didn't even get to read properly what you said. No true demon ending, Chronicles, Raido, and Maniacs is Dante. So if I want to experience all of the games, should I do one Chronicles playthrough and one Maniacs playthrough and then just totally ignore Nocturne? Because Raido and Chronicles and Maniacs would just be Nocturne but more stuff, just to be efficient. Oh wait, no. Why did I double press that? What am I playing, a fighting game, bro? Leave me alone. Probably need to heal again. Yeah, we'll heal again. We're like falling through the sky right now? Is that what's happening? Fog breath certainly looks like Malboro's bad breath, I'll give you that. I just kind of figured because just like the name, but I actually don't recall what you're talking about. I'm not really an SMT like expert. No. Okay, hold on. Why do you have like so much more turns? Like, relax. Makes me think I'm on active mode or something. SMT5 looks really good though. Like, the fact that that game got a Metacritic of 86, 87, somewhere around there is ridiculous to me. That game, like it's such a niche game that I didn't think the gaming industry as a whole would accept it. There's like Tales games kind of get the shit end of the stick when it comes to review scores. Like Vesperia's like a high 70, low 80. I'm like, are you dumb, bro? If anything, it's a low 80, high 80. And then Tales of Arise got a really good score too, so maybe it's because just the transition to Unreal Engine and stuff. Let's use this again. Oh yeah, I love me a chatter that tells me trivia while I play a game. Okay, there's a little history with Nocturne. The original Japanese 2002 release was unfinished. In 2003, they updated it as Nocturne Maniacs in Japan, and Maniacs was the localized version. And we got Dante, but we didn't get Raido, right? I don't remember. Like, I remember the version. Then again, like, what do I really remember? I could be just thinking of stuff I looked up at. Like, SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse is much more fresh in my head than any of those other games. There's like a big gap. Are you gonna die? Holy, you're like the hardest boss I've faced so far. You're actually making me heal every other turn. SMT5 I enjoyed. I'm not going to say 10 out of 10 best game, but I enjoyed it pretty much start to finish. As long as it is good enough, even in the eyes of the general, like the gaming public, that it has like a future. Because it went from niche to less niche thanks to that game, at least, you know? It's not Persona level yet. Persona really did kind of put like that company on the map. Even Tales games, which like predates Persona, like in its current form, is like living in Persona shadow for them. Is it coming back or no? What is this? Oh, I don't like no countdowns, bro. Get rid of that shit. Wait, why did you heal that? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Okay, as for Raito, in 2008, they released Maniacs Chronicles. Hold on. Hold on. Wow, this is the hardest boss I've faced so far. And it's not even that hard. It's just it's requiring me to actually heal and shit. Alright, I say that as I beat his ass. Fuck you, you suck. He's not that hard. I take it back. I'm giving him too much credit. You're just as difficult as like a Final Fantasy 5 boss. Okay, Japan only, and it replaced Dante's model and dialogue with Raito. I remember they kind of just basically swapped them. Keep in mind, this was a PS2 disc in 2008. Yeah, 2008, so... Dang, it's 2024, bro. We're out here. Feel old and shit. Fuck, man. I'm like kind of sad now. Just ahead are Kefka, Gestalt, and the Warring Triad. We are almost at the point of no return, and there we go. Oh, I was right. It was Shadow. That's why. Okay. Filthy, double-crossing Empire tried to off me the second I'd served my purpose. Shadow, we thought you were dead. Is Interceptor all right? He's fine. Come on, let's go. Just leave me here. Sorry, that's not happening. Okay, so that's why I kind of figured. Thought I was wrong, but I ended up being right. But they only made me come with 3 people just to fit this guy in. Okay, so we are pretty much good. Yeah, we're gonna make our way through this dungeon and make our way to the World of Ruin, and then we're kind of in a final arc of the game. The PS3 Virtual Console did have a re-release of Maniacs with Dante, since that was just a straight port. So I recall getting Persona 3 and like as a PS2 classic, and I think Nocturne was also a PS2 classic. I could be wrong, and I don't recall beating either of them. It's just they're just kind of on my PS3, just sitting there, I suppose. I do have my PS3 in a closet. I just need to get a power cable, and then I could potentially access a bunch of more games that you know, aren't available on Steam or Switch. The music though. Okay, you're gonna get Hermes Sandal and this, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Have you ever played the Legend of Heroes series? That's like one of my favorite series/franchise. I use those words interchangeably all the time. It's kind of annoying. Ooh, boy, this is pretty big. Okay, let's do it. Sorry, Bubsy, gotta tab you out. Oh wait, not even. That was pretty long. That was a bunch of bosses. Here, I'll show you my list actually. Give me an excuse to go back. I like looking over it. I just kind of like salivate at the fucking foam at the mouth. Just thinking about all the games I'm going to be going through. Legend of Heroes. No, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, so Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. You probably heard Trails of Cold Steel. It's, you know, just a long-winded title. If you like so they do have these other Legend of Heroes games. Like there's a trilogy called the Galgrave trilogy, and then they have like these older games that I don't even know about. I think you're talking about that Dragon Slayer. It's like they're not really canon to the ongoing storyline that they have going on. The very first game that starts the whole ongoing storyline they have is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC first chapter, and we're 10 plus games in, and honestly, if you're the kind of person that likes the idea of an entire gaming franchise, maybe not entire because you're pointing out these older games that have the Legend of Heroes title, but we're talking about 10 plus games where it's a really long overarching story where you're heavily rewarded for paying attention to every single fucking detail in the game, because it all comes up somehow, some way, in minor forms and major forms, and it's like it's super cool, bro. Like the only other RPG, because like Final Fantasy games are largely self-contained, right? So 1 is self-contained, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 7 has a bunch of sequels and prequels spawned, and then 10 has a sequel, and then 12 technically is Availus World stuff, but that's not really that well tied in because it's just in universe, the same universe, but it's not really much of anything. Like Tactics and Final Fantasy 12, yeah, they're in the same universe, but there's no real like obvious connection that's like rewarded for playing one or the other. And then Final Fantasy 13 has its 3 parts, and then I guess if you count DLC expansions like Final Fantasy 15 and stuff. But the only other franchise that I can think of that is similar to this is Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, all the fucking spin-offs, Birth by Sleep, all that shit. You kind of need to play a lot of them to keep up with this overarching narrative. And then, unfortunately, as I'm a big fan of Kingdom Hearts, mind you, okay? Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is one of my favorite games of all time, but I will put that shit on the chopping block at the end of the day, because where the franchise head in terms of how they dealt with the story was underwhelming and unfortunate, because they kind of started tacking on a bunch of big kind of concepts and time travel and all that shit, and I was hoping Kingdom Hearts 3 would, like, you know, do it justice and, you know, actually properly explain things and have it make sense and have it seem really like rewarding and like awesome, essentially. But it's like, no, it was kind of like bullshit, kind of just like thrown in there just to kind of like, I don't know if you know I think it's a trope, but Deus Ex Machina, just basically something to fucking, for the sake of something, just to make some bullshit story moment to happen, whether it's like a device or a superpower or whatever. Kingdom Hearts did that with time travel as an excuse to bring back a bunch of villains for Kingdom Hearts 3 in form of a bunch of Xehanorts. So when I was following Kingdom Hearts, pretty much every other RPG series I played are self-contained. Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, technically, even though they're loosely connected, they're not really, you don't need to play the other ones. Tales games, yeah, basically all these Japanese RPGs are relatively self-contained. Even Star Ocean, even though they're on the same timeline, they're like thousands of years apart or whatever, it's like not really, like, it's not the same vibe. Legend of Heroes, it's like everything I played and learned and paid attention to in the first arc was built on, referenced, heavily cameoed, and it ended up being really relevant to the story in the Crossbow arc, and then the Crossbow arc ended up being really relevant to the Erebonian arc, and then basically Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 3 and 4 was like some Avengers shit, bro. It was like a really, really good, like a lot of people didn't like it, don't get me wrong, but I'm like a real fan. Like I'm like a super fan. I'm like super invested in the lore and shit. I was like an expert in that game. I'll be like knowing dumbass trivia about all the characters. I'll be like, oh, this guy likes pancakes, or this guy like the geopolitics and all this shit, the history of the game, just how they do everything. It's like everyone says would at least agree with this, that it's S-tier world building. Like it's probably one of the best in the business. Let's see, Wikipedia lists Dragon Slayer 1 and 2 as part of the LOH series. Those aren't counted in. If you're talking about like these old ass NES games or whatever system that is, there's also the Galgrove trilogy, which is like 3 PSP games. That's also not really relevant to the current ongoing storyline. The first game is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, first chapter. It's on PC and PSP, and then from there they have like 10 plus games, and they're still going. They're at like the 50%, 60% mark in terms of story, like how much of the story is covered. And like honestly, I think a large part of it had to do with like me being disappointed with Kingdom Hearts in terms of like how they wrapped up Kingdom Hearts 3. Mind you, I did like Kingdom Hearts 3. Like the DLC and stuff was pretty cool too. I like my data battles. But story-wise, we're talking story-wise overall, even though we're done the Xehanort Saga, they're gonna transition to whatever the heck they're transitioning to, and I hope they don't rely heavily on that mobile game they have for Kingdom Hearts and having to play all these like one-off games on different systems scattered about to like understand the whole story, because that doesn't fucking help. I was like one of those people that was trying to give everyone like a breakdown on Kingdom Hearts that was trying to catch up, and I sounded like a crazy person, and I realized it and they realized it, and there's nothing I can do about something that's inherently flawed. They should just stick to Final Fantasy. I'm glad that that guy is just like what's his name, Tetsuya Nomura. I'm glad that he's kind of like reined in to an extent on certain projects. So Final Fantasy Remake, it seems like it's like there's room for potential fuck ups and error, but I think they're gonna do a good job at it. Even though they're doing timeline stuff, time travel type of shit, like a split timeline, whatever, it's like I think they're referencing a lot of old material, older games, not just Kingdom Hearts but Chrono and stuff. I see a lot of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross in the new Final Fantasy 7 remake trilogy that they're doing. Sephiroth is essentially the Dream Devourer. He functions like it, honestly. Oh yeah, so here is the list. Yeah. So I did it basically solo games. Hold on, let me mute this. This is like fucking in my ear, just like blowing up. Anyways, these are games I started on, so you'll see stuff like Bayonetta, Fire. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem's pretty good, but Fire Emblem doesn't really grab me the same way as other RPG series do. But yeah, we're gonna play some of those, not all of them. We only have access to like whatever's available on Switch. I think they have virtual console stuff for like the GBA ones. Zelda, Mario, Metroid, Pokemon, shit-ass Starfield. Then online games, we're just, you know, typical shooting game shit, zombie co-op, GTA Online, whatever. And then RPG, I'm interested in talking more about RPGs though. I don't give a fuck about all these other games right now. We got to play Chrono Cross. I really like Chrono Cross. We're obviously, I skipped over Chrono Trigger because that's just a given. We already know that's like a GOAT, but they did the remaster for Chrono Cross that I have yet to buy, and I heard bad things about it, but I hope they like fix whatever the. Sometimes I hear bad things about a remaster, and it's like because it's not like a definitive edition or it's like perfect, that's why people are like upset about it. But I'm just really more preoccupied with like, does it function similarly to like the original, and then it's available to me on Steam, and that's good enough. As long as it's not like some weird like jank or like game breaking bugs that weren't present or something like really bad. I don't know. But Devil May Cry series, Dragon's Dogma, can't wait to go back to, especially if I can increase the frame limit on PC. I don't know if that's a thing. Probably not. It's probably 60 frames capped, but man can dream. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is around the corner, so that's nice. The whole Final Fantasy series that we already kind of established that I'm gonna play. What else? I'm missing a lot of games actually, because I don't actually have them yet. Whole Resident Evil franchise, Spider-Man, Tales. Unfortunately, I don't have access to all the Tales games because they don't remaster them. I would love to play Tales of the Abyss. Tales of the Abyss is like one of my favorites. And then Tales of Eternia / Destiny 2. Not the actual Destiny 2, because we never got that one because Japan hates us apparently. But but yeah, we at least have Tales of Symphonia and Tales of Vesperia, which are like the 2 best games in my opinion, like my favorites at least. Then this is the Legend of Heroes series right here. The Legend of Heroes first chapter, it's Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky SC, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the third, Legend of Heroes Trails to Zero, I think it's called. I don't know the localized title. I think it is Trails to Zero, and the Legend of Heroes Trails to Azure. These came out recently. These were basically skipped over. We never originally got them. Only Japan had them, which if you're an RPG fan, you know that's like a story as old as time. Hold on, what'd you write? A funny story about Tetsuya Nomura. From what I've heard, he was commissioned to make characters for Xenoblade 2, but made a bunch of normal and subdued designs. Yeah, you're right about that. They look like I can't remember the specific character, but I didn't personally get it because it's a stupid gacha design where you have to like basically it's like crystals or some shit, and like you might roll it and get it. I actually really like Xenoblade 1. Like I'd give that like a 9 out of 10, potentially 10 out of 10. And Xenoblade 2 was like 75 out of 100 to 85 out of 100 or something. You know what I mean? I'll comment that. Oh my god, I can't believe you said the same thing I said. But okay, then he said, then Monolith Soft made the villains and tried to make them wacky belt cover Nomura style designs. Yeah, exactly. We love our belts though. You know, we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy 8. Squall's got a lot of belts. Zidane's got a lot of belts. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 10. That dude has some of the weirdest design, like Titus, however you want to pronounce it. I pronounce it Titus. He's like, I remember when Final Fantasy 10 came out, people in my school were actually copying his like the swag where they would roll up their jeans, like roll up anything they're wearing, but like mainly their jeans to be kind of like, you know, short on one side, long on the other, copying Titus. It was kind of funny. And then my brother told me a story about how he was playing blitzball in gym, like his teacher made them do it, and like I don't know how they did it, but it's probably like handball, but just pretending you're swimming or some shit. And then he said, only play DMC2 if you have a gun to your head for your own sanity, skip it. So I said that if I'm gonna go back through a lot of these games and try to like kind of cover the history of these series, I could tell you right away there's certain games I just won't like, and my go-to example is Devil May Cry 2 and Dante May Cry. Yes, I call it Dante May Cry. DMC, Devil May Cry, whatever the fuck they want to call it. I've beaten Devil May Cry 2 more than I care to admit. I've 100%ed it and stuff. I've even done 100% it on PC off stream, and now that I'm gonna go through it again, and it's gonna be my Steam PC version again, I'm probably just gonna blaze through it just to kind of, you know, for shits and giggles. It won't be that long. The game's incredibly easy, but yeah, that's like probably gonna be the worst game. I'm like looking at all the games I'm playing, and it's like I don't count like games like this because I don't know about them. These would be my first time playing Mad Max and stuff and Shadow of War. I played Shadow of Mordor, but I could tell you right now, Devil May Cry 2 is not getting a high review score. I'm gonna give that shit like somewhere between 55 and 65 out of 100. And Dante May, I'll be nicer to Dante May Cry because they did do things to make it better, make it more like, you know, I can't tell you what those are because it's not like top of mind right now. It's like the color coded enemies where you can't hit some enemies with certain whatever. But yeah, it's funny. I made a comment where it's like certain games, if you like put a gun to my head, you know, like I pretty much if I had the choice, I'd skip it. But it's like nah, for completion's sake, because I'm gonna basically do like the whole series, and then I'm gonna have it like if you see how my channel page is. So this is my homepage. I have an archive here, and this is like a master gaming archive where it's A to Z, all the games are going to be playing. Maybe someday I'll split it in two if it's like too much games where you're just going to be scrolling forever to get to the bottom. But so far it's like small. You can get to the, you know, I haven't played too many games yet. But then, you know, other playlists, and then these are games that I reviewed and gave over 90 out of 100. So far only 2 games I have, you know, Rainbow and Valorant, because, you know, in the shooting game sense of things, I'd give that a 90 plus whatever. And then shooters, just in case, you know, these dweebs want to see me play my shooting games and are too lazy to scroll through all the RPGs, so I decided to make a genre shelf for it. But then boom, we have this shelf. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like all of it, and it's just gonna be nice. It's gonna be all lined up, just, you know. And then we're gonna have one for Legend of Heroes, and then yeah, basically, I mean, I won't have one for every series because YouTube has like a shelf limit. So Devil May Cry most likely won't make this front page sort of thing, but I'll have them. Like it'll be in my archive, you know, all of them. I have not played, let's call it the attempted reboot. I fucking heart is blocking it again, bro. Move. Oh, you said not. Okay, I have not played that, and I get the feel that the hate is overblown and left over from the trailers. If you're willing to play shooters, I'm curious if Half-Life 2 is on the list. So these are like multiplayer shooters mostly. And you know, for what it's worth, Half-Life is one franchise that is really iconic, really like critically acclaimed, all that I actually haven't played through. It's like PC, a lot of PC side of stuff, like anything that's like PC exclusive, I pretty much missed out on. So a lot of CRPGs like Baldur's Gate, the what's it, Neverwinter Ice something Dale or whatever. Someone in my chat said it before, and I think that's the game that I'm thinking about. And then the other ones like Planescape Torrent, like they got bundled together. Like those kinds of games I missed out on. But I don't know, maybe Half-Life. Where's Half-Life 3, bro? You're gonna make me start on a game series that's incomplete? That, you know, we're it's like Deus Ex. Deus Ex is also left on a cliffhanger from what I like. Well, I don't know if Half-Life is like that, but it seems like it is. But Deus Ex is left on a cliffhanger. Mankind Divided is I like Mankind Divided, but where's the sequel? You know, where's the rest of the game? Yeah, PC Gamer Holy Grail. So I actually missed out on those. And yeah, I know they did the orange box thing. I've actually seen speed runs and stuff and like let's plays of Half-Life 1, and I've looked at like theories and like stupid lore stuff. So I know about it, but I've never personally played through it. But those are shooting games that might potentially be too old for me. But then again, I don't wanna say for sure. I'm open to it though. You know what? It's I don't have it wishlisted. Eventually I'm just probably gonna, that'll be like basically scraping the bottom of the barrel, because we already have that like a huge list, and I already know enough about it to kind of feel like, oh yeah, I don't want to drop everything to play it. If you have other game recommendations I might not know about, you could potentially get me to like kind of put it up the priority list. If you only play Half-Life 1 and 2, you get a complete story. Oh really? Okay, cool. But if you add in episode 1 and 2, wait, how does that work? I thought, oh man, I don't know my shit then. I thought number 2 was split in episode 1 and 2, and 1 is 1. Yes, they call the sequels to half. Oh, really? So it's 4 fucking games? They call the sequels to Half-Life 2's episodes 1 and 2 for some reason. So technically we already have Half-Life 3, because episode 1 and 2, if you do 1 plus 2, it's 3. Right? Right? And then what about that VR one? I heard that's a really good VR game, but you know, we can't dabble in VR yet. Maybe someday when that shit's like super good, and you know, I've tried VR stuff. My brother has a VR headset and it's pretty cool. I get like headaches and stuff though, unfortunately, but hopefully it's like one of those things I can kind of like get used to, or I'll just vomit on stream or something. But yeah, let me look at Steam actually. That makes a lot of sense then. I thought it was like my dumbass thought it was like DLC or like some sort of like, you know how they do like they have like they did a System Shock remake and remaster, and then Half-Life has Black Mesa as a remake or something. I thought it was something like that, or it's like some, hold on, Half-Life. Yeah, I know PC Master Race would probably look at my channel. It's like, so you're gonna play all these fucking games and not Half-Life? It's like, oh shit, I gotta be careful, bro. Oh yeah, see, there's a lot of Half-Life products I don't know what they are. Like, what the fuck is Half-Life Opposing Force? Half-Life Blue Shift, Episode 1, Episode 2, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I might as well play Counter-Strike at that point. Black Mesa was made by fans, but it is a complete remake of Half-Life 1. So the question is, would that be better for someone like me? Like how has this, because yo, there, okay. Speaking of SMT games, SMT 1 and 2 are from an era of video games, NES and SNES. Wait. So wait, one of them is NES, I think, and then the sequel's on SNES. I don't fucking know. But NES specifically is like, there's a cutoff point for me. So Super Nintendo and onwards is like I can go back to. But NES games, I can't go back to, bro. It just doesn't, it's just not for me, bro. And then if it's RPG stuff, those are like probably really hard games too, now that I think about it. The back in the day, bro, NES, and it's like every game was on the difficulty, same level of difficulty as Souls games, but if not harder. And then a lot of that could be attributed to potentially bad design, or just like, you know, there was that whole rationale like, oh, they want you put more quarters in the arcade machine, so that's why some of these beat 'em ups and whatever were like so hard. I don't know, I've heard so much theories. Opposing Force and Blue Shift are Half-Life 1 DLC made by Gearbox. They used the profits to make Borderlands. Wait. So I know a different kind of version of that same thing, but didn't one of the guys that everyone hates him, I don't remember his name, but didn't he take money that was supposed to be for Aliens, one of the Aliens versus Predator games, or Aliens, I don't know if it's one or the other. Didn't he take money that was supposed to be for that, but then put it towards Borderlands? Something like that. I don't remember his name. If I heard something like that, but it's like that dude's just basically just paying it forward for, like, he's just shifting money, funds and shit. Megami Tensei 1 and 2 are NES. Shin Megami Tensei. Oh yeah, you're right. Megami Tensei 1 and 2 are like the fucking, I don't even remember what they look like. Okay. I think I looked at YouTube videos of Megami Tensei 1 and 2. Yes, all 4 games have total BS map design. Yeah, those games remind me of there's like a newer, it's like a bit newer, but Etrian Odyssey on DS, and now they're like remastered wherever the fuck they're on Steam. Those games are like first person view, like going through the dungeons just like SMT games. And then the cool thing about those games is you like draw the map manually and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. Oh, Randy Pitchford, thank you. That's the name. That's the name. Yeah. Gearbox CEO Randy Pitchford took money from Aliens, Colonial Marines into Borderlands 2. So this bitch has been doing, he's been doing that shit from day one, huh? He's been just like getting money from one thing and just funding other shit. Like, it's funny, bro. Yeah, so Half-Life, like, which one would I would start with Half-Life and then get Half-Life 2. And then Half-Life 2 Episode 1, which is a ridiculous name for a game that's a sequel, by the way. What is wrong with you, Valve? I thought, okay, if you see Half-Life 2, 1 in Episode 1, Episode 2, that would make me think those two together is Half-Life 2. But then they have Half-Life 2. And then my dumb ass will think, oh, maybe it was like they sold it separately or something, and then they eventually created like a SKU, but like a product that's basically both of them merged together, and that's Half-Life 2. But it's like, no, you're telling me it's Half-Life 3 and then 4 technically. Okay, I'm being dumb, but you know, 2 expansions slash DLCs for 2. Here, let me see how Half-Life looks. This shit looks like N64, like Doom or GoldenEye. But hey, if I'm playing mouse and keyboard, it should be fine, controls-wise. There's like certain games I don't like. Resident Evil franchise, I'm not looking forward to going back to because I am not a fan of tank controls. I hate tank controls, bro. I get it. There was like a lot of people rationalizing, saying, "Oh yeah, it adds to the scare factor, you know, because Nemesis is gonna fucking lunge at me. Nemesis is running like Usain Bolt at me," and I'm just like, you have to like run diagonal past him. It's like stupid, bro. Jumping back and forth here, back to SMT. The NES games were later bundled into an NES cartridge called Kiyuyaku Old Testament. Oh, that's actually cool. They called the two, and then what? SMT 1 and 2 is New Testament. Oh, that's cool. I like that. So when I want to talk about the NES games, I just say Kiyuyaku, and that probably looks like ass, bro. Half-Life 1 was 1998, so GoldenEye isn't a bad comparison. Yeah, it kind of around, you know, game graphics kind of like, even though you're on PC, y'all are dealing like with the same kind of graphics in a sense, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, N64 and PS1 will be inferior to a PC, like in terms of frames and shit, polygon count, whatever. But it's like the technological limitations, period, just across the board, in the industry. So it's like, yeah, they all kind of look the same. You know, Final Fantasy 7 with them wine glass arms. Hey, Half-Life came out a day before my birthday, November 8th, 1998. And I would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have been 5 years old. Jeez. Yeah, 5-year-old me was not bro, 5-year-old me could not play video games. Like straight up. I wasn't like, yeah, I don't think I played video games like that at 5. I probably like was handed the controller and like ran into a wall, and then like I died, and then my brother probably looked at me like, give me that shit back, bro. It's like, what are you fucking doing, bro? A waste of a video game time on you. Yeah, I started to really get into gaming. So basically I had 2 older brothers, and then basically the console in-house was either bought by them, right? Like one or the other, and it's like they kind of dominated the playtime. So Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, whatever, I'll like barely play, but I played a bit, you know, here and there. I played co-op shit with them, so that worked out, like Ninja Turtles, Sonic the Hedgehog, whatever. Mario, I actually like old school Sonic more than old school Mario. That's like probably a really unpopular opinion. I'm probably one of those like weirdo Sega Genesis fans, I guess, but not really. But I only really started to get into gaming when portable systems started to come into play. So Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP. My parents are willing to buy me like my own of that, right? So I kind of cherished it because that's like my own thing. And then I'm on the go, I'm at school, bringing that shit everywhere, Pokemon, everything. So I put a lot more time in those games on the portable systems. And then basically PS1 era, N64 era, I was you know, I think my brother like kind of falls out, like he kind of falls in and out of gaming, and then around that time he was on it, but then he fell out of it, and then I'm like, yeah, I get the PS1 all to myself. So I got a bit of a, you know, I got some time playing Crash Bandicoot, Final Fantasy games, Chrono, Metal Gear Solid, whatever. And then like from there, just kind of like, you know, portable games kind of kept up with, and console games kind of kept up with. But it was actually like the Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3 era where I literally, you know, I was old enough, even though I was a teen, I still was able to, like, you know, make money. I had jobs on the side or whatever, and then basically I bought my own systems, and I had all 3 systems. I had a Wii, I had a 360, I had a PS3, I had multiple of everything. So I had a white Wii, a black Wii, I had a regular Xbox, red ring, another Xbox, red ring, another Xbox, red ring, another Xbox, red ring, then an Xbox Slim. I had a fat PS3 that broke, and then I got another fat PS3, and that one broke, and then I had a PS3 Slim, and then, yeah. And then, you know, little by little, the full, oh, sorry, I didn't see that. The full Half-Life series in release order. Okay, Half-Life 1, Opposing Force DLC, Blue Shift DLC, Decay PS2 exclusive, so we're skipping that, fuck that. Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2, and Alex VR. Excuse me, Alex VR. Portal was bolted onto Half-Life canon as a shared universe, but they don't cross over. Really? I didn't even know that. As far as I was concerned, Portal was like just self-contained, just happens to be a Valve game. I know the thing about how Counter-Strike was basically a derivative of like on Half-Life engine or whatever. So technically kind of like Counter-Strike's kind of like, you know, I don't know if it's like in universe or anything like that, like, but yeah, it's kind of fun trivia. I did Portal 1 already on my stream, my channel. And then I did play Portal 2 co-op off stream, but I'm gonna do it again on stream eventually. And then I never played the single player campaign for Portal 2, which I didn't realize was a different thing. I thought the co-op was the same thing as the single player. So once I beat it on co-op, I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool, we're done Portal 2. But no, I realized it's like totally different. It's like a separate campaign. So we're probably gonna do that as well. I like the Portal games. Pretty nice gimmick, mechanic, whatever. But yeah, I'm not against going through this franchise actually. It's gonna be mouse and key, all that stuff. It's not gonna be like weird archaic mechanics. Maybe difficulty and gameplay design might be like some old school shit that might piss me off. But how bad can it really be? You know what? If they, I'll say this: if they announce like a Half-Life 3, then in preparation for Half-Life 3, I'll go through the franchise. You know what I mean? Like that kind of like incentivizes it. Derivative, they all use versions of Gold Source Engine before. I can't see the remainder. Yo, bro, this emoji shit is annoying. It blocks everything. Okay, whatever. I'll read it here. 2004 or the Source Engine 2004 onward. Okay, I thought a Source Engine. I didn't know Gold Source Engine. You know your shit, bro. I actually really like chatters that kind of come in and like enlighten me and just kind of go back and forth and like exchanging trivia in a way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even playing this game anymore. I'm just sitting here talking about games. There's just so much to do, bro. Ever since I started the streaming journey and I decided to make the crazy decision of going back and covering all the fucking games pretty much, it's like really daunting because, you know, I'm like one of those people that did like I'm an ex trophy hunter, achievement hunter, and that got me playing games really like meticulously. So I want to kind of like tap into that side of me and like bring that out and try to like bulldoze these games. So far I'm doing pretty good, like considering. I basically kind of fell out of love with gaming because of multiplayer games mainly, and then I basically just kind of took a break. I started falling behind. I didn't keep up with like main releases. I used to basically buy everything launch day, like AAA games and all that stuff, and just kind of like, you know, just keep up. I was just on everything, buying everything. Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil, I didn't give a fuck. I was just, you know, but now I haven't even played Resident Evil 4 remake. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom properly yet. I just, you know, yeah, the whole Trail series is on Steam. It's been on Steam from the get, like it, you know, it's identity wise, it's PSP, PS Vita, so it's more of a Sony and PC kind of series. But with the newer games, they've been doing multi-plat on Switch as well, and I think Xbox. Man, I don't even give a fuck about Xbox anymore. Microsoft did a very good job making sure I didn't give a shit about Xbox because they made all of the stuff able to be gotten on PC. So I just need a PC, a PlayStation 5, and a Switch, and then basically have access to all the possible games that'll be coming out. Not literally all the possible, because mobile games and iOS games, I'm not gonna dabble in that. I don't give a fuck. But you know, there's limits to me. Yeah, it blocks me on my OBS thing. It's blocking you on mobile too? Are you hearing that, YouTube? Come on, man. Your own chatters are like this. They gotta improve the chat experience in a lot of ways. Honestly, I don't even understand the purpose really of the emoji thing. Because what, like, chatters are just gonna spam the heart, like, you know, spam heart emoji, like, I don't even really see it. That's what's funny. It's not like it shows up anywhere. Oh, what did I do, bro? It's asking me to sign in. LOL, the only negative review is from someone who wants to play but can't because they're colorblind. They aren't even mad. Wait, what are you talking about? Legend of Heroes? Steam reviews, bro? Steam reviews I didn't even pay attention to. I do like the only Steam review I put up was a buyer beware for Strider because I actually felt that strongly. But I'm like, bro, don't sell a game that's legit not gonna function for like a good portion of the community because they have newer GPUs and CPUs. Like, take that shit down or patch it. But nope, they don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, my list. Whoa, I'm like pretty like uh well versed. I don't like I have like a pretty diverse taste, so I kind of have a lot of my bases covered. But people do come in chat since I'm on PC now, and Steam has so much potential hidden gems and indie games and all the stuff I might not know about because they never make it to console. There's like a bunch of people coming in trying to suggest stuff. One of the games someone suggested was Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2, and when I read the description of that game, it's like, oh wow, this sounds like my cup of tea. I want to try it out. So Trails in the Sky first chapter and second chapter, it's kind of interesting because basically they had a really long script essentially, and then they didn't want to cut it down, and they also didn't want to jam pack it in one game, so they split it in two games. That's why it's first chapter, second chapter. So you should consider Trails in the Sky FC and Trails in the Sky SC as one game essentially, right? And then there's another one called Trails in the Sky the third, but it's not the third chapter. But it is still in the same arc, same characters, same everything, and it does follow the events of second chapter, but it's not the same kind of thing where it's like both of them are treated as one game. And then they do it again in the next two games, the Crossbell arc. That's we kind of classify the games based on the region they take place in. So the first three games take place in Liberal, so it's Liberal arc we call it, and then the next two games take place in Crossbell, and then that's called Crossbell arc, and then the next four games take place in Erebonia Empire, so we call it Erebonia arc, just as like shorthand to kind of make it easy to like kind of keep track. So Japan, you're old school enough so you'll understand that once upon a time multi-region, what's the word, they don't simultaneously release games in English and Japanese. Usually Japan got it first, and then fucking 70 years later we get it, right? That was true for the longest time. It's actually more of a recent thing that they basically simultaneously translated. So when we got Final Fantasy 16, it's like, okay, we're getting 16 at the same time as Japan or some shit. Or maybe like couple of days earlier to Japan gets it. That's whatever. But like, good examples, Tales games, there's like years apart, bro. But yeah, that was like pretty much standard. So the Trails games, the Crossbell arc games, they didn't even give it to us. They skipped it. And then they eventually gave us the Cold Steel games, Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. And then later on, they localized the Crossbell games. And we got those really, really recently, like literally like last year and like 2 years ago and whatever. Yeah, localization used to be a post-release thing, and as I was like, so like, it's like, so like I take it for granted now, kind of, because I just kind of assume like the new Kingdom Hearts is gonna be out the same time, relatively speaking, as for everyone in the world, English, Spanish, Japanese, whatever. But once upon a time, Japan had the habit of just kind of doing it Japan first, and then maybe they'll kind of sit there and just like, these guys might not like this, you know, maybe. We'll wait a year, see how our region feels about it, you know, and then I don't know if that's how it happens behind the scenes, but eventually they kind of realize the global market is like goated, and it's really where the real bucks are when you really think about it, because obviously it's just a numbers game at that point. There's way more people in the rest of the world that are willing to play this than in Japan itself. So yeah, I'm glad certain companies, I say certain companies because Legend of Heroes is still not on that. We are actually behind. Hold on, I can't remember the fucking timeline. Oh wait, that's not my browser, that's OBS. Legend of Heroes releases. No, man. Oh fuck, I'll just type timeline. Timeline. Which one is the most relevant, like up to date? Nope, that's not up to date. No, yo, get on that, bro. What are these fans doing? Where's the newer pictures? Okay, Wiki's gonna have it, right? Like release order, Legend of Heroes. I'm sure you already did this because you did mention. Okay, where is it? Okay, so yeah. Oh, this is what you're probably looking at. All right, so all of this don't matter. These two. Oh, whoops. These two. Why is this open? These two are. I don't even know about these games. These are so old. These are probably bundled together, and they're probably not related to the Galgrove trilogy. See how it says? Oh yeah, it says here subseries Dragon Slayer, subseries Galharv. Oh man, I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. Whatever, I'm gonna keep calling it Galgrove. But yeah, these are like on PSP, and I think I only played one, and it was like a really mediocre RPG. And then Trails, like literally, were, you know, all of this. This is this is their bread and butter, and hopefully, eventually, this game franchise, sorry, this series franchise. Oh my god, whatever. This series eventually reaches some level of success similar to Persona because they hit on the same kind of notes. If anything, the newer games actually copied Persona's like UI look, where it's like you know, Persona 5, how it's like square is one option, triangles another option, circles another option, X. They kind of copied that, and then they did like a hybrid battle system in one of the newer games. But yeah, anyways, well, we got these 3 games, and then they okay, ignore that. That's a crossover fighting game that we never got. They skipped these 2 games, Crossbell Arc, but then we recently got it because they remastered them, localized them, and then they're on Steam now. And those came out like as recent as 2022, 2021, something like that. So they're pretty new. I don't even have them. I played through this one, and I think I did fan translation, wiki, and like watching walkthroughs and stuff for the second one. I can't remember, but I kind of brushed up. And then this is a spin-off which is coming to Steam remastered anyways. I don't know when, and I have suspicions to think that even though it's not related, apparently, like it's not in universe related, I think somehow it's tied to it. I have my suspicions, but I'm not going to say anything else because I don't know for sure. But then we got the 4 Cold Steel games. Wait, what the fuck is Trails at Sunrise? A gacha game? No way. Oh yeah, we definitely ain't getting this shit. Cool, I didn't know about that. Trails at Sunrise. Oh, I think I seen a video of this. I just kind of brushed it off. Let me read what you said. Dragon Slayer was apparently TurboGrafx 16? Bro, I thought that shit was NES. That's mad old, bro. Falcom's out here. Falcom's like actually one of the best companies when it comes to their soundtracks. Y'all can try to fight me for that. I'll never step down on that one. I mean, maybe the newer games is not as good, but still, they rival Square Enix. Oh yeah, so basically we have Cold Steel 4 and 3, and then we recently got this game. So look, it says 2020 for them. Look at the year gap. 3 years gap. We got it last year, July 7th, 2023, and they had it 2020. Real Tales shit, bro, because Tales been doing stuff like this for a lot. They still kind of do. Tales of Arise is like a bit better because I think it was, yeah, it was relatively the same month, I think, like days apart or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't played this one yet. This one's a sequel to Cold Steel 4. It kind of wraps everything up, and it's like a 50% mark. But we still don't have any of these games. They literally announced this like this month or last month. Oh, I guess it doesn't even have his wiki page yet. But Legend of Heroes Kai no Kiseki, and then that's whatever. And then we don't have these 2 games yet either. We're supposed to be getting these next. Oh, it's called Trails Through Daybreak. That's the English name. Is that like official, or is that like fans translating it? Because I know it as Kuro no Kiseki. Okay, cool. This one's cool because it has a hybrid battle system where you can switch from turn-based to action RPG. and that's like really cool. When I first saw it, it made me think that they are like taking inspiration from Final Fantasy VII Remake's battle system. But yeah, like I don't know. Can't wait till we get these. I'm a bit behind on the series though, because now, even though I can just get right into Trails into Reverie, because that's the one game I haven't played yet. But now that they localize these two games, and my dumbass is gonna start all the way from the beginning here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, 6, 7. I'm gonna count that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 games to play. These are full-fledged RPGs, like minimum 40 hours, just pretty long stuff. So, you know, it's gonna be nice though, because I play my favorite portion of the franchise is the Cold Steel games. So Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. And Cold Steel 4, the Cold Steel games takes place in the Erebonian Empire, and it's really cool because in the Trails in the Sky games, the way people in Liberal view Erebonia and the way they talk about it, you would think everyone there's a piece of shit, if you know what I mean. So it's like really cool to see different perspectives and then kind of realize that it's not like things aren't what it seems. Because it's the Empire, right? Like, I don't know if you know your Final Fantasy 14s and stuff, but like, or you just think of any empire in any storyline. It's like, you know, Empire is just kind of colonizing, just taking over everything. It's like the attitudes towards a country like that. I guess in real life, you can kind of say the way people's attitudes are towards countries like China, Russia, and US, like superpowers, essentially. They capture that really well, where as I play the Trails in the Sky games, the Liberal Arc games, it's like they kind of paint a picture of the Erebonian Empire in a certain kind of way. And in the back of my head, I never thought, at the time when I was playing these games, I never thought they were gonna like make games to like have an overarching narrative. It wasn't established at the time. For all I knew, they could have just done these 3 games and just move on to some new IP, you know? But it's like they talk about Erebonia in a certain way and they depict it in a certain way. They have all of this like hints and lore, and then they actually hint at new characters that will end up showing up in the franchise down the line. And it's really cool because when you play the Cold Steel games, I don't know, everyone just seems kind of normal. Like there's just people kind of just whatever about the Empire, and like while they might not agree with the politics of it, they just kind of like just live simple lives or whatever. And then ultimately, like the whole population kind of gets demonized in a sense. And it's like, it's not really like that, because you're like playing as a bunch of teens in a class setting, and they're just normal people. There's like classism and stuff, like nobles versus non-nobles and all that, and like it does kind of paint a bit of a picture, but it's kind of like real life in a lot of ways. There's a lot of similarities with the way they try to depict it. A lot of people's attitudes towards Americans, like, you know, America's global perception for the country itself and the population itself is like tainted in such a way. And then if you go to America, it's like people are just living life, bro. They don't like, they're not, some people are just, you know, you probably get along with them, that sort of thing. So it's not really like they're all like patriotic, gung-ho, supporting like some evil shit or like fucked up shit, or like trying to infiltrate countries for weapons of mass destruction or whatever, like that kind of shit. Anyways, sorry to derail you. No, it's okay. There's no derailing. It's kind of like the interactions that kind of like thrive off, to be honest with you. Sorry to derail your stream, lol. I will check out FC hopefully soon. This Erebonian, oh, this guy said Erebonian like Arabia. it's with the E. This Erebonian Empire sounds like the city of Morpork in the Discworld books. Discworld books? Never heard of that. The books are all standalone, but the city shows up over and over and gets more and more world building. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot like that, where it's like even Crossbell is it's a state or country. Like, it got annexed between basically 2 different big superpowers fought over Crossbell, and the conditions in Crossbell are like really, really, it's kind of like a tug of war. So it's Erebonia Empire on one side, and then there's the Republic of Calvard on the other side. I didn't realize I was gonna do like a Legend of Heroes seminar, but here we are. But but like, yeah, basically it's like a lot of political intrigue, a lot of like it's S tier world building, bro. Like if you're some people will play this game and it's like it's too much dialogue, it's too much reading. It's like one of the things this series is known for is like the idea or the fact that the NPCs, when you talk to them, they'll say a bunch of stuff, they'll flesh out a little bit about their life and what they're thinking about, whatever. And then let's say you progress the story a little bit, if you go talk to that NPC, it's kind of like a dialogue progression of their story and stuff. So it's like you can actually there's some people that play this franchise where they're like kind of systematically going through and talking to every NPC at any sort of key point or key progression in the game, because they want to like follow along everyone's storyline. And it's really cool because NPCs are like really well written to an extent. Maybe not well written, some of them are, some of them aren't, let's just put it that way. But it's like, I'll give an example. There's like a random merchant in Legend of Heroes, the first 3 games, or first 2, let's say. I don't know if he wouldn't show up in the 3rd game, but I think his name is Roland or something. But it's like he's like a random merchant, right? Like you see a lot of like character building development for him if you choose to see it. The dude fucking shows up in the later games. And one time I was playing Cold Steel and I encountered, I don't know where it was, which one it was 3 or 4 or something. I'm like, wait, isn't this guy from fucking Liberal? What the fuck is he doing here? And then it's like there's like this whole story and like people are like kind of crossing over everywhere. It's like the world feels really developed and lived in, like, you know what I mean? Like it feels really established, really like the meticulously designed, no detail, some detail, but most details are not like worthless filler dialogue or just like what's the word people say for it, like fluff. Like it's not really like useless exposition or useless world building or whatever. Why? Because it's not like Final Fantasy or Tales or Star Ocean or like literally every other RPG series where they do a lot of self-contained stuff, and then basically if they do make a number 2 or 3 or 4, they do something to kind of make it so people can jump into those games without having to play the first or second one. So like Star Ocean games, yeah, they're all in the same universe, but timeline wise they're split so far apart where you don't need to actually play 2 to understand 3 or 3 to understand 4, like stuff like that. They do it a lot because in a business sense and in terms of like maximizing who could pick up the game and stuff, you know. I think a lot of games are going to try to do it because like the whole Marvel Studios Avengers type of thing is like in right now, or it's like you take a bunch of small pieces and piece it together to like really build up to something. That's why I said Avengers level shit, you know? And Legend of Heroes is the only one doing it. They're in a position where they don't really give a fuck and they want to do it because they're niche. They're not bigger than Tales. They're not bigger than Persona. They're not bigger than Final Fantasy, unfortunately. But they just kind of sit in their own bubble and do their own thing with the Legend of Heroes games and the YS games, right? And like as a result, I think because of that, they can kind of get away with like, you know, because technically speaking, what they're doing is potentially flawed, because if there's too, like, no one's trying to watch Harry Potter like the fucking 5th and 6th book or some shit. No one's really trying to do that, right? You kind of need to see it from the beginning, and as they kind of progress, or Game of Thrones technically, but even though Game of Thrones kind of is different. I don't know if I'll say Game of Thrones kind of like that too, where it's like if you don't really pay attention to like the earlier shit, you might not understand later shit. And then Kingdom Hearts for the longest time was like that too. Like if you don't play what are crucial Kingdom Hearts games? Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is really important for the story because it's literally a prequel that establishes so much new lore, so much new history, and then it plays a pivotal role because literally the villain is that guy that ended up being the villain in number 1 and 2, just different versions of them or whatever, you know what I mean? All I know is dragons eventually win. Well, if you're talking about the books, I don't know much about the books, but the show is just like they botched it towards the end, if you know what I mean. You probably heard about it. It was like controversial. Everyone fucking was mad. And I agree with him, but I actually think the the show fell off way before the last season. Not way before, like 2 seasons ago. The season prior was not as good, and then the other season before, no, I think the other season before that was pretty good. That's like where Battle of the Bastards and stuff was. But yeah, like Legend of Heroes is like basically like compounding. So it might be really daunting because someone would be like, well, I can't really get into the series, right? Because that's like 20, like not 20, it's like 10 plus games, and I don't have time. I work, I have school, I have a job, and then all of these older games look a little bit more archaic. I don't really want to play these like older looking graphic games. You know what I mean? Like, you know, is it possible to kind of jump into the newer games? So this fandom does apparently have a problem with gatekeeping, essentially, where people just say, oh, you must go back to the beginning, sort of thing. And I would say the further the games go, it starts to feel that way. So for example, if you play Cold Steel 3 and 4 without knowing about, like, let's say the Crossbell arc and a little bit of like the Liberal arc, you're kind of gonna be confused. Like, legit, the dialogue doesn't do a really good job either, where it's kind of like they'll reference people in vague ways as if the player, I was gonna say viewer, as if the player is supposed to know who they're talking about. And does it matter if you ultimately don't know? I don't think so, because the way they kind of do it writing wise is similar to how a lot of things with this kind of world building would do, where it's like not every character in the story, like literally every character in the story, not every character in the actual game story is aware of every single fucking cog and piece and what the villains are doing or what this faction's doing or whatever. But like, it's Legend of Heroes, where it's heroes from different regions essentially banding together, and then they kind of just like, you know, some of them are going to be like, yo, who the fuck do I need to beat up and point me in the right direction? You know, and that's kind of, it works because ultimately some people are more interested in knowing the fucking geopolitics and every little itty bitty detail. But even in game, the various main characters in the cast and also side characters know varying degrees of what's going on ultimately in the game's universe. So it kind of works out. What I would really suggest for people that may or may not want to play all of them is basically the game's divided into arcs. Just jump into either the beginning of every arc. So for the Liberal arc, it's these 3 games. So these 3 games. Don't jump into the 3rd. Don't jump into 2nd chapter. You're a fucking idiot if you do. Jump into the 1st chapter, Trails in the Sky. Right? And then you can play through. And then some people don't even play the 3rd. They skip it. I don't know why. But whatever, you don't necessarily have to. And then the other arc, this one and this one, Crossbell arc, definitely don't jump into 2nd one. You're a fucking idiot if you do, but just start from the 1st one. And then basically what will kind of happen experientially is like basically each arc is a specific cast they focus on. So this first arc you focus on Joshua, Estelle, and whoever else. And then the 2nd arc, you're with Lloyd and his peoples in Crossbell. And then the Cold Steel arc, which is 4 games, is basically Reen. Reen is goated. Reen is one of my favorite characters. I'm a Reen fan. Reen machine. But anyways, Cold Steel games is basically Reen and his peoples. But what ends up happening is in Cold Steel 3 and 4, they start doing that adventure shit, where characters start to play a much more heavier and bigger role, and they start showing up. They're on your teams. The fucking rosters, bro. Imagine a final dungeon and you have 50 plus characters, like legit 50 plus characters, and they're all like badasses. They're all people you know. There's all people you spent hours with. You have so much time across the different games, and it's like you're seeing, like, it's kind of like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy wouldn't be the greatest example, but imagine you played all the Final Fantasies and then like out of nowhere Cloud shows up in like Final Fantasy 10 and he's like trying to help Titus like beat up Seymour, and like let's just pretend they're in the same universe. Oh, actually, Final Fantasy 7 and 10 are in the same universe. But whatever, that's a coincidence. I'm just saying, let's just pretend they're all connected, and then it's like it builds on the fact that you know about these guys and you spent time with them and what they were doing in their games and whatever problem they were trying to solve and whatever god they had to kill to fucking save the universe. But but yeah, like the Cold Steel games, I would say start at either one, but don't start at 3 or 4. You are an imbecile if you start at 3 and 4. There's some people that are trying to get people to start at 3. It's ridiculous. Don't do it. Writing, if you actually don't know about the game and you pay attention to the game's dialogue and the happenings and the events and everything, you're going to be kind of confused. And it's not going to be confusion because you don't know shit necessarily. It's going to be confusion because the game doesn't actually do a good job in a lot of senses to try to bring you up to speed. It kind of just assumes you know stuff. Especially Cold Steel 4. Cold Steel 4 is the accumulation of that. It's really like some Avengers level type of threat type of shit going on. And they all band together essentially. Hold on, let me read out your stuff. I honestly missed out on... Oh, no, I already read that. The rhetoric around Thrones games is... Wait, Throne games? Are you talking about... I was talking about Game of Thrones. What the hell's Throne games? Is basically, it's almost like they ran out of actual... Oh, yeah, we're talking about the same thing. It's almost like they ran out of actual books to adapt and had to start guessing based on unfinished routes. That's exactly what happened. Because George R.R. Martin, assuming we're talking about Game of Thrones and Song of Ice and Fire, it's... Well, then again, anime deal with this too. Like, usually the manga is, like, unfinished and, like, you know, and in some cases, they do just kind of wing it and they end up making something amazing, like the original Full Metal Alchemist. Because Full Metal Alchemist was following the manga and then it deviated, and then what they ended up doing, in my opinion, was still really fucking good. And then once the manga finished, they just did it again. They just did Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which actually covered like the true events essentially. But Game of Thrones, they not only didn't really follow the books because the books are still not complete, the overarching story, but they did a lot of deviation. A lot of characters don't even exist. Both TV exclusive, both book exclusive. A lot of things that happen to books aren't covered, or they just don't happen, or they're like contradicted or some bullshit. But yeah, I don't know too much about the differences because I've never read the books, but I've seen the TV show. This sounds like trying to help people in the Shantae games. It doesn't help. Her entire series is on Steam except the first game. Shantae is that Metroidvania, right? Shantae. Yeah, okay, that's her. I recognize her. I haven't played any of these, but if it's like good Metroidvanias, I'd be down. Why not? Why add games to my list, bro? Are you guys trying to kill me, bro? Shantae, okay, hold on. You said two things, not one thing. Sort of like Shantae 3 Pirates Cursed, as the name applies, it's the third in a trilogy, but fans believe it has by far the best gameplay. Shantae 4 Half Genie Hero is a soft reboot. The first 3 games are still canon, but they tried really, really hard to make it a good jumping on point. Oh, jumping on points are really good. Yeah, exactly. So Legend of Heroes runs the risk of doing that by having this overarching story that continues to build on and heavily reference. It's not lightly referencing, it's heavily referencing everything in the past in one way or the other, whether it's through quest lines, location references, political kind of political ramifications, kind of like, because it's all like a timeline in the overarching story, and then we're like little by little kind of progressing. So the stuff that happened in Liberal were definitely noticed by a bunch of people in Crossbell and Erebonia and whatever. So it's like usually reference and like there's a bit of like mystery to it. And then you're supposed to kind of know what truly happens. So you kind of know things that the hero and their cast don't. So it does kind of work to like jump on at specific points. So the general recommendation is jump on at the beginning of every arc. But in Legend of Heroes case, there's one game you definitely shouldn't jump on. It would be this one, I imagine. Trails into Reverie. Because it's, look, it says it right here. The epilogue to both the Crossbell and Trails of Cold Steel arcs. So it's basically wrapping up a lot of loose ends in terms of story for all the Cold Steels and all the Crossbell, the 2 Crossbell games. Not all, like I'm saying, like there's more than 2. But yeah, you could do the first of the Liberal arc, the first of the Crossbow arc, and then the first of the Cold Steel arc. And basically, It's kind of like this. If you do only Cold Steel games, you'll only know what Reen and his friends, like his teammates and stuff, know. Generally speaking, that's a generalization, but like just kind of like that. You only know what the main character kind of comes across as you play through the games, right? But then the same logic applies for Colt's crossbow games, where Lloyd only knows whatever the fuck he learned in his games, and then Joshua and Estelle only learn what they learned in their games. And then when they have like these adventure level type of games where they all kind of come band together, they just kind of like bring them up to speed, or some of the people straight up don't care to know the nitty-gritty details. They know who the bad guys are, and they know who's trying to do bad shit. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense, it works out like writing wise, but like it's a pretty daunting task to kind of keep making games and sequels that like build on and heavily reference previous stuff, and then to the point where certain elements of the story wouldn't be able to be fully appreciated or even fully understood unless you actually play previous games. It's not that bad though. The people that gatekeep in this franchise's fandom try to make it like that, because there is some truth to it, where you probably wouldn't love this series the way I love this series if you jump on like right away in Cold Steel. You know what I mean? And like for me, I played the Liberal arc, and then a whole amount of time passed because they skipped the Crossbell arc in English regions, and then basically I just kind of wrote the franchise off. I didn't care about it really like that. You know, they're good games, you know. First chapter, second chapter, and the third were good, but I never knew they're trying to build something. You know what I mean? I never knew they're trying to build like this gigantic overarching story. And then once we got to the Cold Steel games, Cold Steel 1 and 2 came out, and I basically didn't care and ignored it because we skipped games, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And then once Cold Steel 3 and 4 came out and I realized what they're trying to do, that's when I kind of sunk my teeth in. And then it's really, really, really rewarding if you're a fan of that. Thanks for this crash course on Legend of Heroes. It's after 1 a.m. for me though. Sadly, I have to call it soon. That's fine. That's understandable, because guess what? It's 4 a.m. for me. You're Pacific Standard Time. I'm Eastern Standard Time. I actually wanted to sleep earlier, but I'm just here chilling now. It's all good though. I don't even care. If these games are good, I don't mind Metroidvanias. They're all on Steam and stuff. I'll probably play them. I've heard about this franchise, but I don't know. Just seeing some girl just running around. I don't know what she can do. She could do fire magic. Yeah, take care, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe, all that shit, and, you know, tune in whenever I'm live. Come chill. You know, we can talk about games just like this any other time, you know. I don't really mind. If I'm not going to be, like, bothered, per se. It's like, you know, chat interaction is kind of, like, a large part of the appeal to me, to be honest with you. So, yeah. And you put me on certain games. You're making me think certain things about, like, maybe Half-Life. Maybe. If Valve gets Half-Life 3 out there, I'll probably for sure do it. But I don't like the idea of like a cliffhanger that's like not resolved. I don't want to do that to myself, and you know, my poor heart. But yeah, we have so much to look forward to. The gaming is like my passion, bro. So like just being able to do something like this, and then eventually I'm gonna hopefully grow into something bigger, and then like I'm gonna have so much people here, we're all gonna like kind of be like, you know, talking amongst ourselves about whatever, excited for whatever, and then just, you know, I'm gonna be showcasing all sorts of different games, different franchises, different genres, and then, you know, YouTube kind of like if I was a Twitch streamer, I wouldn't be able to do this concept, because how would I archive stuff when it expires? You know what I mean? But I know people do Twitch and they have a YouTube channel, but I figured since YouTube's starting to ramp up the live streaming, it makes sense to have it all in one place, and that's why my channel is the way it looks. Like, you know, like little by little, I'm just gonna kind of, you know, have it organized. We got videos. We got VODs. So if you're trying to watch key points in the game, that's what the videos are. If you're trying to watch the whole play session, which includes breaks and me just deviating, going on tangents and whatever, that's what these VODs are for. which seem to be doing pretty good. I have a lot of VOD watchers. And then if you know, shorts, I have shorts for just highlights and moments in a stream. And then shorts just kind of act like a discovery method to my channel. Not bad, YouTube. People might want to hate on YouTube and stuff, like on the Twitch side of things, but I think if you play your cards right and you play it smart, you can kind of capitalize on like the synergy between the three forms of content. If the algorithm eventually starts to cater to you, which it does seem to be the case for me, little by little. Like, I mean, I was shocked to see that I had Yoshi's Crafted World with 10K views and Donkey Kong 10K views. And these are my oldest videos, so I'm thinking there's some sort of correlation with how long it exists on the platform and how much it gets eventually like recommended and stuff. So yeah, I say this to everyone though. It's like, you know, if you're a gamer interested in video games and all that jazz, I'm trying to be that guy. I know it's oversaturated market and there's so many different people, so many different personalities, all kind of bringing their own things to the table, which is fine. It's actually pretty cool, right? But what I'm going for, I think how I'm approaching it is not necessarily as common. It's a bit of a niche. A lot of Twitch streamers just kind of plow through certain games, maybe out of order. Maybe they don't archive it. Maybe they don't even care to just go to the latest release. Or maybe they just don't even do that. Maybe they just fixate on one game or something. But me, I'm like archiving the entire gaming history, the gaming journey. And just, we're going to try to do it in a way that gives people options to kind of like, you know, consume it how they want, or like look at specific pieces of the game or whatever, however they want, and then also organize it so it's like not just like a jumbled mess, but there's like a rhyme and reason to it. So once you kind of get used to how I organize my channel and you understand the system, essentially the habits, then it's kind of like, oh yeah, like we can look at this, it's A to Z. If you have a game in mind, it's like, yo, did Alvy cover Kirby yet? Did Alvy play the Kirby games? Oh yeah, he has 3 of the Kirby games. And then you just go into any one of these. Oh, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, that's the newest one. I haven't gotten a chance to buy it yet. Let's see what Alvy's got, right? We got all the videos of the levels themselves. But if you're not really interested in seeing it that way, we got the whole VOD play session, so you can just kind of leave it on in the background. Eventually, I might timestamp stuff so people can kind of click through, but it's like it's a really nice to have kind of thing. But yeah, we have that. And then if you're not really interested in like actually sitting down and watching the game in its entirety, or even like a whole ass level, we have shorts where you can see like highlights in the moment, and it give you an idea of what the game's like in like really good high, like peak vertical slices essentially. And then also I have reviews, which I'm writing and then scoring, and then I'm putting it in a tier. I'm essentially grading it. And then eventually, little by little, I might do video versions of this where I'm actually covering it in that sense. Makes sense if I do that. But for now, we're kind of just plowing through just gaming, you know, just game, and try to beat all this shit. But yeah, hopefully it catches on. I like my performance so far. I have like pretty grounded, realistic expectations as to like what game I play, and like I know that I'm on YouTube, which isn't really where the most people are watching streams even now, as people slowly transition over. It's a competitive alternative, but it's not topping Twitch, you know. And then maybe down the line I can multi-stream and stuff, but that's like totally different grinds, and I'm not really sure if I want to fire on all cylinders like that, especially since Twitch would be the worst quality compared to YouTube for a little bit at least, and then eventually you'll beat it by a little bit because of the 1440p source, whatever you call it. But yeah, yeah, look at the video count, bro. That's like combining video shorts and live stream VODs, but still, I'm like surprised that I cleared 1K in like less than a year, and that's me not even really like really hammering it, bro. I'm like kind of taking breaks here and there. Sometimes I kind of deviate to go do something else, like work on my channel on different aspects of it. So like when I made the new banner, made the new logo, I wasn't really streaming as much. I was like kind of trying to figure that out. When I was doing my new intro outro or any sort of updates to the stream stuff, you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, I'm eventually gonna segue to streaming like a lot. I think I could be one of those streamers that put in a lot of hours. I don't know how the contract stuff works for YouTube, but if YouTube says, "Hey, we need you to stream for 200 hours," I'll probably do 400 hours, like real shit. You know what I mean? All I need you to do, YouTube, is present me to the world, okay? Take your algorithm and just fucking spam me if you are. No, man, just the algorithm's gonna position my content to people that will at least resonate and like it. And so far it seems like the case, man. The all the people coming to my chat are like well versed in games. They're OGs. I call all of y'all OGs. They're like veteran hardcore. They know niche games. They're not just on Fortnite and shit. Y'all are most of the time older than me or around the same age as me, so that's cool. It's like YouTube's algorithms working to actually push my kind of shit to the people that would actually like kind of tune in and resonate. So I'm happy for that, because like I could be playing Final Fantasy 6 streaming it, right? And then what if it pushes it to like some Fortnite kid, and the Fortnite kid's like, oh, some streamer, let me kind of, what the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this guy? I don't care about anything this guy's saying. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Then it's like that can easily translate to a bad chatter too. Like he probably can come in here and talk shit. But no, I've been getting people that are like recommending good, they're giving good recommendations. Y'all have good gaming experience in the sense that you've been around the block, you know a bunch of releases and games and franchises that I might not necessarily know, but they were there and I just missed out on it. Now you're talking about Shantae 2 or Shantae 4. Watch, now that we talked about it, YouTube's gonna just start throwing trailers at me or just gameplay or speed runs or something. And it's like cool, like, because it's the algorithm really does seem to be working in some sense, you know. Like when I do my shooting game stuff, it's probably gonna push the shooting game stuff to people that are consuming all that shooting game stuff. So my chat will probably be like a hybrid of old and young, obviously, but probably more so on the older side, just as a prediction, which is good. Okay, I like me my maturity. Okay, and then genre wise, it's like probably gonna push a lot of variety gamers, but maybe more so RPG sided stuff. And then a subset of my chat will be shooting game people. They'll probably be like, this is a prediction and this is me just being dumb, but the shooting game people are probably gonna come in here as like, what the fuck is this? What is this old ass game? Get your ass off this game. Why aren't you playing Valorant? Why aren't you playing Siege? Hey, when are you gonna play Siege again? When are you gonna play Valorant again? Hey, you want to play with me? You want to join me? And then the RPG people, the RPG mans are gonna be kind of just sitting in the shadows, just just kind of like, you know, when I do play something they know about, or when I do play something that intrigues them, y'all are just gonna participate and behave and shit. Y'all are gonna like not expect the most out of me, kind of thing. I kind of get that vibe. I don't know what it is. If you're like, if you've been gaming since NES, Super Nintendo, PS1, PS2 era, before shooting games kind of took over gaming as a whole, then like, you know, I'll be able to speak that language and kind of bridge that gap between y'all, because I'm pretty sure I like kind of, I don't know if impressed is the word, but like surprised. It's like I know my SMT and shit. It's like, yeah, bro, I went through, combed through an entire library of games to find every single fucking thing I might like. And when I found out about that franchise, it's really dark. It's not just Pokemon, but more mature. It's like, it's blasphemy, bro. That game, there's a reason why that franchise probably can't succeed. It's because out here killing God, bro. Not even just a fictional, like, you know, like some fake demigod or deity. It's like, no, bro. They make you kill like capital G Abrahamic God, bro. If the world knew about that, that game would be canceled in a minute, you know. But they don't know about that because it's niche as fuck. It's niche as fuck, dude. Like in one of the SMT games, spoiler alert for SMT4 or SMT4 Apocalypse. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Plug your ears if you don't want to hear this. But God out here does a polymerization with Lucifer, and like that's like the fucking last boss, if I remember correctly. And like, yo, that's a blasphemous shit, right? That would never really be able to achieve like some real mainstream success. It just can't be. If the news outlets get a hold of it, if like I don't know, bro, I just can't see it happening. That would be like the people talk about Pokemon being the devil, bro, back in the day. It's like, no, that would actually be some grounds for like real blasphemy type of shit. But then again, we've had like, I don't know, Supernatural is a TV show, pretty good show, even though it peaked at season 4 and 5, but still I enjoyed it because the two main characters. But Supernatural has God actually as a character, and they depict him and everything, and they make him seem a certain way that people might not necessarily appreciate. But then again, that a lot of people that might be offended by those things probably don't know their religion. Like, they don't really know Old Testament, New Testament type of shit. Then again, I'm no expert either, but I know enough to at least understand why it's those kind of depictions exist. You know, like some people are God's an asshole. It's like, you know, out here fucking just crushing everybody. It's just like the New Testament's like a different vibe. Like, he's just chilled out, mellowed out, or some shit. I don't know. What a way to frame it. If anything is gonna get me canceled, it's that like snippet right there. But yeah, like, it's just certain games just kind of like stay niche, and they forever probably will stay niche because some of the subject matter they're willing to tackle, some of the depictions, maybe some of like the gameplay designs, maybe it's like too hardcore and archaic. Like, buddy, you pick a gamer out of a crowd. Like, a lot of people consider themselves gamers, and they maybe only play Bejeweled on mobile. You know what I mean? Or like, maybe not gamers, but it's like, oh yeah, I play games, you know, that sort of thing. Like, they dabbled in the hobby, but it's like, you give them any like Super Nintendo game or some shit, or NES game, it's like, I think they'd be hard pressed to actually progress or even like beat it and shit. There's a reason why games got more and more mainstream, and it's positively correlated with games getting easier and easier. The accessibility matters, the hand holding matters, the excessive tutorials, and the super juice kind of mechanics, the pay to win type of shit, it matters, because there's so much people that don't want to actually engage in this hobby where like you have to practice, or you have to like fail a billion times. You know, people are already depressed enough about their life in other regards. It's like, they don't need to come in the game and like get their ass whooped. I imagine that's like the rationale, and I'm not necessarily against, or I don't necessarily disagree with that, but it's kind of funny because shooting games, PvP, you know, competitive, not just shooting games, but like MOBAs and whatever, like kind of pretty mainstream, kind of like shooting games are like a gateway to gaming, at least in my experience, from what I observed all the online people I interact with and stuff. Like, I was on PlayStation, and like people would be like, so I'll play Rainbow Six Siege, right? Put in 5,000 plus hours. Obviously, over that course of time, ranked, casual, doesn't matter. I met a lot of people. A lot of people met me. A lot of people were interested. Interested in getting to know me. We exchanged messages, all this, all that. People asked me advice. Oh, hey, what's your sense, or this or that, whatever, right? So when they added me, if I detour and go play some next games, it might intrigue them, right? It's like, oh, what's Final Fantasy? So, and then maybe they might look it up and see stuff about it. It's like, oh, you play these kinds of games too? Like, you're so, you know, you play Siege so much, I thought Siege is the only thing you play. It's like, nah, fam, I'm a fucking loser. Okay, I play everything too much, not just Siege. But yeah, it's people like I specifically remember when I was playing Persona 5, like like 3 people were asking me about it. And I think because the game kind of looks, I was gonna say cringe. It just kind of looks kind of like, I don't know, like, if you look at, if you don't know much about the other side of gaming, okay, and you only know these military gung-ho type of shooters, or like the super powered hero shooters, or like fantasy type of shit to an extent, and then that there's limits to that. But then you see a game where you play as a student going through school, high school, and then at nighttime or whatever, you're like a vigilante doing like hero shit. That's Persona 5 basically. It probably could look bad or like weird or lame or cringe or like just really questionable of a product to be playing. It's like because people don't really know that that's kind of how a lot of gaming initially. I'm not saying it's like high school type of settings or whatever, but just look at anime. How much anime is the main character being a teen and they're like in school? You know what I mean? Like how much? And it's because they're trying to target a demographic or whatever. But then it also gives this impression that because it's like that, it's childish. It's like, oh, why are you playing that game? You're 25 years old. Why are you playing a game that's you're playing as a student in high school? It's like, yeah, I'm trying to fucking live my glory years. You know, I miss high school. I don't know. Not really, but it's like, no, it's just like it's just kind of a background setting essentially. And like if it was like high school and it was like super cheesy high school immature stuff, then I guess you can make that kind of criticism. But it's like no, it's like that game was like kind of like, well, actually Persona 5 was like them complaining about adults a lot, so it might seem really childish, but in the context of like what was going on in the story and some of the stuff that was happening, it makes sense. But then again, is that really wrong? Because that's how precisely how teens typically feel about adults and rest of society and corruption and the, you know, the higher ups, the more powerful people, politicians this, politicians that, whatever. You know, it's fiction. It mimics a lot of what we see in our lives, you know. So like when you see those kind of settings, and then like if you're wondering why someone would even play those kinds of games, it's because the same way you'd watch a TV drama where it's like people like in high school, it's no different than trying to play a video game where it's like, you know, in that kind of context or whatever. The only difference is, you know, it's more engaging because you have gameplay and all this stuff, like interesting gameplay loops. But then it's also kind of like you whatchamacallit, like it's engaging. It tries to adjust stuff no different than movies and TV shows in terms of story, themes, and messaging. Some games have social commentary up the wazoo and whatever. And then ultimately, it's like the visual stimulation kind of plays a role, and just like the engaging nature of the medium is another thing too. Like you can read a book about Persona and like the kinds. If you took Persona's story and turned it into a book, you can read it and it would be good in its own right, right? And then like people are willing to read books like that all the time. Like some romance novel of like some high school teen love or some shit, or like, you know, some mystery or horror thriller where it's like these high school kids go camping and then they get murdered by Freddy Krueger or something. You know what I mean? It's like no real difference in that sense when you put it that way. And then also just like movies too. You know, I guess I'll just use horror movies as an example again, but it's like you're not really too worried about the fact that the game is like main character is like some fucking 18-year-old kid. You know, it's not. I guess maybe the mistake kind of happens because some people are under the impression that I guess people are trying to like vicariously project themselves into these characters like some avatar, and it does kind of happen to an extent, but not really. Sometimes you're just trying to watch a story unfold with the cast, kind of like a TV drama. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel. I didn't play Persona and I like projected myself into Joker. Not at all, really. They try to make you do that because they're like nameless characters. They make you name them you. You can put your first name, last name, that kind of stuff. And then it's like, oh, it's like me in some anime school. Like, you know, like it kind of could do. I could see that happening for some people, and there's nothing wrong with that being the experience. But for me personally, I think games that make me do that are maybe games with like character creations, like Fallout or some shit. And even then, it's like I don't really like see myself in some of the characters. Like it's hard for me to do that sometimes, but some games do a good job. And then a lot of the times what you're really trying to do is you're just trying to make the player relate to the characters and then have certain things happen to the characters that make you resonate with them. And then you will see yourself not as them per se, but see yourself in them. Excuse me. Ugh. What's that? I need to. What should I do? Should I? No, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna. I want to do the point of no return. We spoke a lot actually. How long did I speak? Dude came in here talking about fucking SMT, my eyes lit up, bro. Like, say words, someone actually came in my chat and talked about Shin Megami Tensei. I know a lot of people that play a lot of RP. Oh my god, look at Infinite Me. Oh, 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 this is cool. Hey, you back there. Fuck you. Hold on, how can I do it? It's just gonna keep repeating infinitely. You there. You there. Go fuck yourself. What are you doing down there, bro? You may be bigger, but I'm better. How does that look? Oh no, that didn't look too well. I gotta look this way. It's like I'm talking to my dick or something. But yeah, anyways, X that. We're almost done Final Fantasy 6. Looking at I don't think the World of Ruin, like all the little bullet points or whatever, spoiler alert, sorry, because World of Ruin's kind of like a giveaway, but whatever. I don't think I linger too much in each of the places it's telling me to go to, so I wonder if the latter half is much shorter in comparison. But we are probably, I think, maybe 10-15 more hours. That would make sense, and especially if I like kind of like detour every 2 seconds the way I do. I actually don't mind. I don't want people coming in here feeling like they're distracting me. Maybe down the line, if a lot of people are chatting and some of them want to watch me play the game and some of them want to talk to me, probably some of y'all will get pissed because I kind of sit and just kind of put it down or whatever. But I don't know. I'd encourage people to kind of just jump in as like this whole giant ass discussion. I don't even know if it would ever pan out and look that way, because there's bound to be someone that isn't like, but it's my stream, my show. End of the day, I do what I want. If I want to sit here and fucking talk for no reason, like we're segueing into a just chatting sort of segment, then why not? This is your chance to kind of actually make yourself known, right? Get to know me, and maybe I'll remember you. I'm trying to remember people. So far, I think I can recognize everyone that shows up if I see the name again. Unless you have like a hard to remember. If your name is like U178923341 and it's just like a random shit, I probably won't remember you unless we have a specific kind of interaction. I know a lot of people, smaller streamers have the luxury of being able to do this, where they can kind of intimately focus on each and every chatter and kind of have all these kind of conversations reciprocated and juggled, and it's like a one kind of experience. And then you have streamers who have like 100K viewers and the chat is like zooming by, and then it's just kind of like each individual chatter becomes more invisible, and it's much more easier for me to like not really pay attention to you or like address or say anything that you say, or sorry, respond to anything that you say. And it's like, I might end up heading that route. Who knows? Maybe I'll blow up one day, right? And if it ever ends up that way, I'm gonna think of ways to kind of offset it. I've thought about ways already. For example, if people can get highlighted messages, if you can highlight your message for free, I don't even know if that's how it works, but if you can highlight a message once for free, then someone can highlight a message and like ask their question or whatever their comment that they want to try to make sure I see and read. But then if everyone does that, and then realistically, statistically, not everyone will do it. Maybe let's say half will do it, and that'll at least give some avenue. And then a Discord potentially could be a route I could go, where like, if I do memberships and then I do a membership Discord, and then I do like if it's a free Discord with a members zone or a members only Discord period, I don't know which I would do. Free has its issues and members has its issues. A members Discord would be like me I would only have as much people in there as the members, which would probably be really small for a really long time. But then again, that would kind of create a bit of like an intimate thing too. But then also, if it's a free Discord with a members zone, that might compel people to at least chime in, check in when it's free, and then it could encourage them to convert to a member down the line, I guess. The other thing for memberships is like, I don't want to like, it's a tricky kind of consideration, because my attitude is I don't want to pay gate a lot of like, a lot of what I'm gonna do, like majority of what I'm gonna do. But I've seen people do like memberships where they get an exclusive early look at stuff. I'm not even sure if I want to do that either. I've seen different kind of implementations. I've seen people do member stuff where they get perks. Like maybe it's like, oh, if you want to have a chance to play with me, then you have to be a member, like something like that. And I'm not really sure how I feel about it. My feelings towards it does kind of veer more so on the negative side, where it's just kind of like, I don't know, like I want to try to make everything as free as possible. The exclusivity, so like it might be like superficial stuff, so like emotes, I would want to do free emotes too if possible. I would want a bunch of emotes that anyone can come in and use, because if only members can use it, and then members is already a small segmented group in the first place, and then what if they don't use it? Then it's completely underutilized. It's hard for me to justify even going through the effort of making emotes and emojis, whatever you want to call it. It's emojis, not emotes. Yeah, it's emojis, not emotes. Emotes is like the Fortnite dance shit. Why am I calling it emotes? Anyways, emojis. It's hard for me to justify making emojis if of the whole user base that's already small, an even smaller subset of the user base has access to it only, and then even in that small subset, not everyone's going to consider using it or spamming it or whatever. So it's like, yeah, I could go through a lot of work to make that visual, and then it's just like shit, it's not even being shown. So if I have to look into it, but I'd probably do like a bunch of emojis that are free. But then it's like, what would be the point of being a member? You know what I mean? Like, there's no real way around it in a way where it's like, I'm going to have to charge money for some kind of value that isn't going to be given to free people. And then I see other streamers like, Dr. Disrespect, he does members only. But his members only chat is really active, and if it's not members only, it's really, really active because all the free people or whatever talking. So he kind of has like a unique situation where the sheer volume of people makes it so a members only chat is still really, really active and fast. But in terms of like what kind of perks I can essentially pay gate, I don't want it to be things like that. Like I would want everyone to have, like, let's say I work really hard on a video, editing, all that stuff. I would be limiting my views in a lot of ways if I made it members only, assuming that that's even a thing, or if it's members only early access. Early access maybe, but then again, how, I don't know, like it wouldn't be really hard to kind of create like I create a video and then it's early access only, and then basically someone could easily just take it and just make it like free or whatever. So it's like a lot of easy ways to subvert it. And then if people feel compelled to do it because I'm adding something of a lot of value that probably everyone should want to see, and they want to see at the same time. I don't know, games do this too, bro. Games and all those sorts of mediums do it, where it's like early access and shit type of whatever. But I don't know. When I get access to the memberships and I see how the module and stuff looks and how like it kind of operates, then I'll start to think more and more and more about it. But so far, easy answer for what something I would do is badges. So free people, no badge, and then members will have a badge to at least distinguish them as a person that's a member. And then I want to create enough badges to create a grind. I think that's a cool idea. because that's what other people do. So it's like 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, and then it's gonna be like, you know, like Call of Duty has the prestige system. It's gonna be like that, where and then it's gonna like I have to do it in such a way where the longest badge is like the coolest, but also I don't want to make the first month badges look like really shit. To in a degree, right? Because it's all comparative at that point. Obviously, 12-month is gonna look better than 1 month. If it's like, you know, a sword, and then 6 months is like 2 swords, and then like 12 months is like 3 swords. I don't know, just making that up, but just something like that. It's like, yeah, okay, there's not, you can't really help that, but badges will definitely be a thing, and then emojis will be a thing. And then if they allow me to do free emojis, or hey, maybe a loophole could be if they give me a free tier, but then everyone would be a member. Hey, that might not be a bad idea. YouTube, do you allow a free tier? That way I can give access of emojis to anyone that's willing to bother to be a free member. Because then I can do free tier and then a 99 cents tier. And then if I do want to like have a $5 tier, I don't even know what I would put behind a $5 tier that I wouldn't want already in a free or 99 cents tier. That's stuff to think about down the line, but we're kind of getting there little by little. The watch hours are kind of going up at a steady pace. The subscriptions are starting to pick up. I need 500 subscriptions and 3,000 watch hours, and basically that'll give me access to memberships and super chats, which I don't know too much about. And then later on, the final tier, which gets me YouTube partner, that would be what do you call it? Watch page ads, like, so I can run ads on every video. And then what else is there that's added? I can't remember, but there's like other benefits too that I'm like not gonna immediately have, but that's like a grind, and I'm definitely gonna work, you know, I'm still working towards it. I'm doing it inefficiently essentially because I am playing whatever the fuck I want, but it's gonna work out, I think, in the long run, because these are games I really like. People might want to retroactively comb through my channel and pick up, like, you know, check out one game or the other that they otherwise wouldn't have seen. And then based on their viewing habits and stuff too, if I dip my toe in every franchise and every game sort of thing, so shooting genre, this shooting game, this shooting game, this shooting game, this shooting game, and then RPG genre, this game, this game, this game, this game, and then action and RPG fighting games and this, and then I actually do a pretty good job in like completing the games, covering that stuff, making shorts, having the VODs up, whatever, then basically in the gaming side of YouTube, I'm like kind of like a interconnected web, and I'm like spread out everywhere, you know, not just Valorant, not just Siege, not just shooting genre, but every sort of different game. And that's like, I'm gonna be the variety goat, bro. You're hearing it here first. I'm the variety goat. They call me Al Variety. LV. The V means variety. But yeah. We're gonna take a break, and we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna do this dungeon. We're gonna make it to a halfway point, and I'm probably will end stream there. But yeah, just give it a bit. Here's the BRB.
Rena H.
I see, that sounds like a really interesting and fun video game. How can I assist you in solving the crimes and completing the quests?
So do you acknowledge that you're a part of this video game and therefore not real and just lines of code?
Sorry to interrupt, but I think you might be getting confused between the reality and the virtual world.
There's nothing. There's literally nothing in here. Oh god. Gojo with the shopping cart. Gojo with the shopping cart. Fucking shit ass game with the shit ass shops. Gojo on a shopping cart's a divide, bro. Oh my god. Something about seeing that imagery. It's like so in character for him too. Ooh. That seems cool.
Let's go.
This guy's. Oh god, the moves of the people in this game are so cool. Like super flashy. Look at this guy. Yo, this guy's crazy, bro. Yo, this guy's going off. No wonder he crushed my whole team.
I'm the strong one in my family.
I'm the strong one, indeed, bro. Holy.
Our spike's down. I'm out of here. Spike down. C. That's 3. Go, go, go. Gotta go.
Walls up.
I'm out of here. Bomb grenade out. I'm out of here. Bomb grenade
Fucking
out.
burn me alive, buddy. Go. We came prepared. Not even God could get out of this. Bye bye. And that's Arceus, everyone. Stream didn't even last 30 minutes. It's at 14 minutes, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. It's because I used the repel and flew through the whole place. Cool. We caught God twice. Shape the universe with its 1,000 arms, even though I see no arms and I see 4 reindeer looking ass legs. Hey, finally, Rhyhorner's evolving. Jeez. Been a while. You've been in this party for quite some time, sir. I haven't really utilized the Rhydon in a bit. I like Rhydon. Rhydon's pretty cool. This is as OG as it gets. Nice job. But oh, hammer arm. Hammer arm. You learn hammer arm. Oh, that's great, man. That's great. That's great news. Oh, I like that. You could replace Stomp with that. Good job. Right on. Oh, that's great. You know what else is great though? The box, because your time is up. Gotta put you away, son. How's it feel? Should be dead after these guys get their coin tosses in. Coin toss is cheap, bro. Honestly, it's ridiculous how powerful that command is. And it's a low level command. It just costs you money, and Bahamut just gets pay to win, just like that. Stood no chance.
You mustn't dwell on it. Life goes on after all.
So you weren't supervising your cat, and your cat drank liquor, it got drunk, and then did acrobatics on a chandelier and fell to its death?
Yes, that's about the size of it, my dear. But let's not be too hard on poor Mr. Whiskers. He was always such a playful and mischievous little thing, and he did bring me a great deal of joy while he was with us. It's a shame that his curiosity and love of life had to lead to such a tragic end. But as they say, curiosity killed the cat.
I salute Mr. Whiskers. Rest in peace.
Thank you for your kind words, my dear. It's good to see that someone appreciates the value of a fine feline companion. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some mushrooms that require picking in the forest.
No way. No way! No way! No fucking way, bro! Yo, you suck, bro. You actually suck, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's hard to believe such strength exists in this world.
No forgiveness.
This is why they call me the Red Dragoon. Very
The
few
Red
can stand
Dragoon?
against me.
Yeah, bro.
Quickly,
Preach.
gather the herbs at the remaining forts and bring them here. We've got to hurry.
Yo, this she's just mowing everyone down like crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy.
You dare face me yet?
Yo. Boom. Oh, fuck. Oh. Doing this one all damage? Doesn't take long, I guess. Stupid, bro. Oh! Cool. But like, you know, wait, it looks like you played Let's Go in Kanto before. Do Pikachu? Would you like to go on an adventure in Sinnoh with this Pokemon? A Mew? Not a Pikachu. Yo. Oh. I've never had a Mew handed to me like that before. No way. I thought it was Pikachu when you were saying that. So forget what I was saying about multiplayer and trading to get better lineups. I have my better lineup right here. This is all I need. Oh my god. Yes! The circles killed you. Yagla, low 57.
Do some work, Diablo. $32 hours? Let's go. That's Pokemon fucking Brilliant Diamond.
And all that.
It always works. Meow meow, motherfucker.
As one.
Ooh. Holy. This is chaos.
Player standing. Spike down.
Holy.
Attack respawn.
Wait, isn't she literally down? Yeah, right down the hall. Oh, weird. Yeah, she's right here, bro. What is wrong with you? I tripped her. Am I ever gonna catch you? Come on, man. You like seem like a low-level, weak Pokemon. Come on. This guy's fighting for his life out here. Like, jeez. You're making me want to catch you more. You seem like you're a sick Pokemon now. The ones hard to get inherently seem more valuable as a result. And I got you, so you're shit, you're trash. I don't fuck about you getting your ass put in a box, bitch. No, for real. I'm back. Kind of surprised. Final Fantasy 6 gets a lot of people viewing it. Like people are like searching for it or something. Y'all like Final Fantasy 6? Okay, we are back. Sorry for the hold up. Sorry for the, well, I'm not that sorry for the detour and talking to people about all things gaming, but we're going to be continuing Final Fantasy 6. We're going to probably, I said it before, but we're probably going to do this segment and then we're gonna kind of end it off on a bit of a high note, or maybe not a high note, maybe on a low note, if you know what I'm saying. But I thought about maybe a good reason to do timestamps would to kind of help VOD watchers kind of skip past when I'm like gone, when I'm back, sort of thing. When I'm talking and get back to the game, maybe some people will be interested in me just picking back up on the game. So timestamps might be good for that. We'll see. I'm gonna look into doing that down the line. It's a lot of work though. It's not too much work, but the sheer volume of stream sessions and just retroactively going back through each game and trying to think of timestamps for each and everything, it's like a bit of work. Okay. We have food, so we're gonna. I don't want that shit to get too cold, so we're gonna try to beat this in a efficient amount of time. A shadow needs a summon. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Behemoth. Chainsaw. Raging Fist. Wait, what? You use Petrifying yourself? Did Behemoth committed suicide? It's only 4 items. Okay. Okay, I need to make sure it's good. Check my stream. Audio's good, everything's good. Let me meet the game quick. Okay, good. Back to you. Don't want to make that mistake. It's like a pretty shitty mistake. Wait, game over? Oh, it just blew me out. Kind of lame. Apparently a monster in his box. Holy. Fucking disgusting. No. Okay, cool. That's like hitting really, really hard. What is up with that? Maybe I should auto battle Savin's heal thing. Let me try. Oh, Savin's dead. I don't get why they do that to themselves. I'm like confused. Oh, it's healing everyone else? I mean, that's not bad. Kinda wanna, like, try to keep them topped off. Not bad. Auto battling this cool. Not bad auto battle. As long as they don't really like attack 7. You're not gonna like petrify yourself or whatever it is you're doing. It's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Save us some time and just do it. This is good because it preserves my MP instead of just using all the time. But I'd probably be fine doing it that way too. Since everyone can learn magic and everyone just has Kira and everyone's MP isn't necessarily being used because they're so busy doing their other attacks, like the chainsaw and the, well, Savin has offense and stuff, but I'm just not doing it, but he'd normally be doing it. So all their MPs kind of preserved. 2 beginnings. Throw Shuriken Snow. good, dude. Oh. Got my MP back. Look, the airship's down there. Return to the airship? No. Nice of you to offer, though. No. What are they gonna jump all the way down, bro? Don't they have fall damage? Yeah, fuck out of here. That's the trash taking itself out. They're not even like hurting me, they're just putting silence on me. Not 7. Poor 7. The healer just taking all the L's and get their like the crucial like component of everything. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 14. Healers are the unsung heroes. Okay. Got a boss here. I don't know how hard this boss is gonna be, but we'll figure it out just now. Make sure everything's good for our guys. We have healing and all that. We're gonna try to start with the auto battle, see how it goes. My name is Ultima. I am power, both ancient, whatever. I do not bleed, for I am but strength given form. Music. No, not my healer. I literally need him healed though. Why are you picking on Sabin, bro? He's like coincidentally my healer. Oh, no way. What? Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We lost. We lost. We lost. We lost. Player star. Terra, come on, man. Yeah, we're dead. Done. Just kill me, bro. Good job. It's good job. Just congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. All right. All right. All right. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're gonna want Sabin to have ribbon. Okay, take two. This guy did some bullshit move and petrified everyone and made Terra confused, and we just kind of had to sit there and watch our team slowly devour itself. But we should be able to do it. We put ribbon on Edgar. I mean, no, Sabin. Well, yeah. Your name is Ultima. I am power, both ancient and unrivaled. I do not bleed, for I am but strength given in form. Cool story, bro. Eat that. Trance. We're gonna probably want to use protect on Sabin. Probably gonna want to use protect on. Just try to get protect on everyone. just throw scrolls at him. Forgot we have summons. Angel feathers. That's Gollum. Alright, I'll take it. Good. Gain on him. Maybe I could put reflect. Might potentially be. Yeah, steal my MP. What are you gonna do? Cool. Cool. It works. When we play this game like an actual Final Fantasy game, everything is easy. Don't mess with the best. You may think you're strong, but I'm the real test. Okay. I have no right to fight at your side. Not after I sold myself to the Empire. Wait, why are you sad all? What? Why'd you dip, bro? What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Well, well, look who's here. Celes, what are you doing here? I followed you. I have a score to settle with the Empire. Haha, so you all came to die together. Well, then, sorry, die together. Then, well, you're just in time. Behold, the Warring Triad. Ooh, what power. I've got goosebumps. Emperor Gishal, please stop this madness. So there's a treasure chest that I could potentially miss if I try to run towards it apparently, so I gotta make sure I don't fuck that up. Celes, child, you alone are special. Why don't I give you and Kefka the task of creating progeny to populate my new Magitech empire? Kill the others and we'll forgive your treachery. Take this sword. Kill them all. Celes, together we will rule the world. Power only breeds war. It's something we'd all be better off without. Ooh, she stabs Kefka. Pixel on pixel violence. Ouch. Blood, blood, blood. You vicious brat. Arrgh. Grr. You know, oh, what? He just snapped. I didn't even advance to that. He just said it all fast. You mad. Gods, you were born to fight. Now is the time. I implore you, show me your power. Let me in here. Grr. Now listen to me. No more playing games. I command you. Show me your power. Kefka, stop. If you revive them, they'll destroy the very world we want to rule. There's no value in that. Kefka, are you mad? Mad? Emperor Gashal, what are you saying? This is the perfect chance to show them the power of the Warring Triad. Oh, Kefka, you poor, hopeless thing. I'm afraid you leave me no choice. No hard feelings now. I'm just going to use this power you've unleashed to put you to sleep. What's so funny? Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that you go out laughing. Firaga! Blair! What's going on? Why isn't my magic working? Meltdown. We see the spell Meltdown again in Final Fantasy VIII. I didn't realize it shows up here. Kefka. How? How are you doing this? How, you ask? By standing at the center of the Warring Triad, of course. They absorbed all the magic sent their way, or hadn't you noticed? Triad, your first victim has stepped forward. Show this useless old man your true power. No, Kefka, stop playing around. I said, show him your power. Incredible. Can't you do any better than that? You're way off. Where are you aiming? More to the right. Run, run, or you'll be well done. Bullseye. Oh dear. Well, I guess I was a bit hasty in calling you a useless old man before. Now you're useless. The world is about to learn the meaning of fear. This guy just tossed him off. Don't kill me. No, Kefka. Kefka, you mustn't. If you disturb the balance, their power will run wild. He's like a cat that doesn't want to listen to any sort of orders and just see shit in perfect cohesion, synergy, and alignment, and he just wants to just kind of move it, mess it all up. Who's that? Shadow. Oof. Go. Forget about me. Run. There's no stopping this now. I'll find my way back. Trust me. You can't escape me. That's the treasure. Shadow, come on, we have to get out of here. Okay, hold on. So, oh, I have to loop around. Okay, I get it. Oh, she has no equipment. Okay. So instead of running at it, you have to run to the right, like loop around and then go to it. Perfect. We're about to find out. So right here, loop around and then go to it. Otherwise, they'll like collapse if you just go straight to the right. Okay. Oops. Okay, we gotta save again. Gotta buy high potions after this. Gonna want Celeste to have something because we are about to fight another encounter. Okay, a boss. If we're doing things that way, then I'm gonna fucking crush you. It's bad. Not good. I don't think I'm gonna win that. Oh, okay, barely made it. Jeez. Okay, and instead of jumping on right away, we have to wait. Wait. Oh wow, that's actually crazy. So you literally click wait and wait until the entire timer is up and there's 5 seconds left. That's crazy. It says if you don't wait, you will miss Shadow as a character and thus the 100%. If you stay until there's 5 seconds on the timer, Shadow shows up and you all jump off the ship. That's like something I feel like if someone told me at the school playground when I was a kid and I was playing this game, it's like, nah, you're fucking around. Shadow's missable. He dies here or whatever the fuck. But yeah, we're just gonna chill here and wait, you know, because we out here trying to get the completion, not 100% completion, but at least do like some bare essentials to an extent. We got Mog instead of a stupid item, and we're gonna get Shadow instead of not getting Shadow. There's actually a lot of party members in this game. That's crazy, yo. Maybe it would have been like if you took a bit longer to get to this point, you only had to wait like the 1.5 minutes or some shit. But I guess we got here relatively fast. We're good people, you know? Go wait for Shadow who saved all of us. Watch it like go to 0 and we just game over. Crazy, bro. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shadow! Cool. That's crazy, yo. I wonder how people kind of like figure that shit out if they didn't have strategy guides or whatever. Maybe someone made it towards the end and they had like 30 seconds left on the clock. I'd never be able to rest in peace if I died without collecting my pay. Jeez. Let's go. Your doggo's waiting for you. There's no way to stop their magic? Things are just going ballistic at this point. Ooh, that guy got crushed. Poor guy. He slipped through the crack and got crushed. Oh no, not the kid. Not the kid. Oh, poor kid. He's just running back and forth. Hang on. Ooh, the airship split in two. Ooh, they're all gone, bro. Yo. Ooh, look at the world, bro. Oh, the continent is splitting. Look at that. That's crazy. I don't remember like the specifics of like the seed and stuff, so it's pretty cool to see. On that day, the world was changed forever. The continent split in two, like they showed her like a space shot. It's like a seagull, last seagull standing. I'm like double checking my audio and stuff, making sure I'm capturing everything. Sid. Oh, Celeste. You're finally awake. How long have I been sleeping? 1 year as of today. I was starting to think you might be out for good. A whole year. You've been taking care of me all of this time? Wow, a whole year passed. I don't even recall that being the case. Yes, and I must say, I'm a bit knackered. We're on a tiny, deserted island. After the world was torn apart, I awoke to find us here. After the world was torn apart? So that wasn't just a dream. What about everyone else? Where's Locke? I don't know. For all I know, this island could be the only part of the world that's still above water. Ever since that day, the world's been sliding deeper and deeper into ruin. Plants wither and animals waste away. The other people who were here with us all gave up hope. One after the next, they flung themselves from the northern cliffs in despair. Jeez. So everyone could already be... Celeste, try not to take it so hard. We can still live out our lives together in peace. You're the closest thing to family I have left in this world. Yes, I suppose you're right, said... Or should I say, Granddad. Is it alright if I call you that? Granddad, eh? You're gonna make an old man blush. All of a sudden I have a granddaughter. Hee hee. Granddad. Ha ha ha. You must be hungry, Granddad. I actually haven't had anything to eat since I fell ill 3 days ago. What would you like? Well, unless I ask for fish, I won't get anything. That's all there is here. I'll go catch some. Okay. Okay. We make our way. Oh, not here. And there you have it, everyone. Although we have a bit of a sneak peek as to what happened to the world, this is what happened to the world. Via that mini-map. As we can see, we are stranded on a solitary island. As far as Celeste and Sid are concerned, everything else is gone, or at least is getting ready to continue to be sunk into the depths of the earth, the oceans. But yeah, what a way to go. We reached a point of no return where the whole world changes, essentially because Kefka, through his insane madman antics, his diabolical plans, his greed and obsession for power, he misaligned the warring triad statues, which we know to be like a part of the whole reason why there's any sort of balance. As soon as he did that, basically all hell let loose. You saw the shot from space where the whole continent split in half, and now look at it. If you were to compare the world map now to how it was before, completely different. And there's basically, this is the final final arc of the game, final portion of the game. It's not, there's obviously a lot of stuff to do, there's a lot more hours left, but yeah, we've reached more than the halfway point. This is what's referred to as the World of Ruin. I don't know if it says it anywhere in game, but in like guides and stuff, like in the fan base and stuff, we call it World of Ruin. I'm guessing we got the name from somewhere. But yeah, this is a example of what we've seen it in other games too, where the villain kind of wins. In Final Fantasy V X Death, he utilized the void to basically cause destruction all over. He took out Bart's hometown. I think towards the end they were able to ultimately fix a lot of that, if I recall correctly. Once the stuff with the void and dealing with Neo X Death, things kind of went back to normal, from what I understand. Maybe not perfectly normal, but still. But in this case, with the World of Ruin, there's pretty much it's irreparable. There's nothing really they can realistically do to revert the world into the previous state. You've probably seen people come in and out of chat. They kind of refer, like a lot of people that come in chat, most of them have already played and beaten the game. They know what's up. They're just kind of here to watch other people go through it. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, we are in the end game. This is like some Avengers, Thanos type of shit. Kefka completely destroyed the whole world, and now he's basically villain number one. I know people might, if you don't know anything about the game, you might think, oh, is Kefka truly a villain? Is the Emperor the villain too? It's like, no, for Kefka was always kind of going to be the one to get us there. He's insane, diabolical, the mad clown, or the mad god, should we say. But yeah, we're gonna have to basically wrap things up. We're gonna call it here. I think this is a pretty good point to stop playing the game and stream essentially. But yeah, we are in, I don't want to say home stretch. I keep saying home stretch. I do say home stretch a lot, but we are in the final portion of the game. We're gonna have to figure out the fates of everyone and the world in general, and what happened since a whole year has gone by, and Celeste is basically completely in the dark, isolated from everyone and everything else. We don't know the condition of the world. Yeah, we see the map here, we see all these locations and stuff, but you'd be kind of surprised as to kind of how things panned out. So stay tuned for the most part. And I hope y'all enjoyed Final Fantasy VI, and I hope y'all enjoyed this stream and whatnot. And hopefully next time we do another stream session, probably tomorrow or maybe even after tomorrow, depending on what I have going on tomorrow. But we'll kind of see this through to the end, of course. But hopefully next stream session we could potentially do the rest of the game, but I'm not sure if that's realistic to expect. If anything, it'll probably be split into two different parts, two different stream sessions. Just an educated guess, if anything. Or we could do what we did for other Final Fantasies and kind of do like a whole, like 12 hours basically is the most I can go for a YouTube stream without it having without it messing up the VODs. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. We're gonna hop off. I think this is a great way to end a cliffhanger, end a stream off on a cliffhanger for those who don't know or who are interested in like how the story plays out. Tune in next time, and peace out. Thanks for joining, thanks for watching. For those of you that are chatting and all that stuff, thanks for participating. If y'all have anything to say, make sure you comment, if anything, like the streams and whatnot, and subscribe and all that, and, you know, catch me live. Anyways, peace out.